The Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in it. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wear silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chipped paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the Layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer. Let's see. Up in the morning time. Let me see. We need people to be good sports. I was listening to David Goggins. Y'all find out who that is, David Goggins. And he was saying that some people wake up in the morning looking for negativity. He was talking about Wendy Cummins had did a joke at one of her comedy shows where she mentioned David Goggins, and the people that was in the comic section that saw this joke that she did on this guy, you know, kind of went off. And David Goggins himself attitude was that it's a joke. You got to wake up with positive energy because life itself is going to throw, you know, negative stuff at you if you already waking up negative. And I even think that has something to do with content creation. Because if you get into the gender banging stuff, whether you do it subtly or whatever else, you have to wake up and find shows that's, you know, banging on folks. We had a lot of shows this week about 304s talking about Megan Thee Stallion. A bunch of shows. And I know she's the topic of the week. To me, the thing is how we made that transition from the cat that deleted them babies over to what, even if she is a prostitute, what a prostitute is doing. Who cares like that? I mean, I responded to it too, but my thing about it is why is it such a big deal? I hear the women, did the thing about, you can't even trust the good ones. I thought that was a cool little spin on it. And I again say he should have just been straightforward and said what it was. You don't need to lie at all. But my thing is, I don't wake up thinking negative stuff. And even when I react to these shows, whatever the content is about, I'm not trying to see the negative spin on it. I'm trying to see the positive spin on it. Whether you want to accept it or not, we need each other. We had my guy on Ruthless last night. Got to be a good sport or become royalty and eliminate that rule. I've been saying that it's been a while now. If you become royalty and you don't like, especially with the king, but if you any part of royalty, if you don't like that rule where we change names, just request for it to be ended. Don't be a poor sport about it, or just stay away. Because that's just some bullshit. That's the reason we have a bounty. We have a bounty. We had a name change. We had a wheel spin. We have the royalty spot. It's the beginning of the month. People can re-up on their thing, or if you want to be royalty this time, you can make some changes. You can create some games. That stuff is for the audience to be able to contribute to the way that the show goes. And it's been here the whole time. What's going on, Deacon Dave? What's going on, Zoomer? It's been here the whole time. This is not something I crept up on somebody. This is something that's been around the whole time. That being outbought. If you spend the $50 to become royalty, somebody can come along and spend $100 and take your spot away. But you can still remain royalty. You just won't be in that spot. Let's say you become the king, you spend $100 and somebody come over and spend the $2. You're not the king no more unless you spend the $4. You got to spend double to get rid of royalty. And that's always been the rules. That's not a new rule. I don't know how people, because I don't really see a whole lot of new faces in the chat. Maybe one or two. So I don't know why people don't already know this. The chat can respond and tell, yeah, this has always been the rule around here. Yeah, I don't surprise people with stuff. One of the rules is the name change. That's one of the rules. It's been here for quite some time. Yes, and a part of the royalty is shaping the way that the show goes. If you chat royalty, you can time people out. If you royalty, you can time people out. I haven't been on at night, but what's going on, Rapid? I haven't been on in the midnight. I usually be on from midnight to 6. So yeah, I haven't been on. But we're gonna get back on schedule. I gotta spend less time on other people's panels. And remember to take that nap. What happens is I'm a bit of an insomniac, and when I'm up, I don't go to sleep. And then when it's time for my slot, I'll be tired then. I'll still be up though. I might as well do the show. It's just, I'll be calling myself trying to sneak some naps in there. But yeah, it was about that quote of David Goggins about people wake up offended and looking to find things to be offended about. And he's saying this, if you look at the country, that's kind of like a sickness amongst the people. I don't wake up to find stuff to be negative about. And even when I see the stuff that there is to react to, I'm not looking for the negative aspects of it. But we're going to look at some drip clips. So let's do that. Let's do that. Let's look at some drip clips. People always go, why can't you go find them clips yourself? I could go find them myself. I prefer to be a part of this conversation. I'm pretty quick on the YouTube streets. It's pretty easy to find the stuff. but I want to react to the drip clips. Let's make sure we put the fair use up. And let's get right to it. Ain't nothing going on but the rent. Nothing from nothing leaves nothing. You got to have something if you want to be with me. No romance without no finance. And if y'all can, hit the Cash App or the PayPal.
Is not going to present yourself like how y'all think it is, bro. Like you said, you might be acting nice. That's a terrible one to fall for. What you think, Shanique? Shanique, why you ain't cammed up, bro? It's like your 4th day. Your head still napping?
It's not the 4th day, sir.
3rd.
No.
Yes, come on, bro. You ain't cammed up since Saturday. Friday. What's the problem?
For real? I thought I was.
Nigga, yes, nigga.
Wait, no, I'm not ready.
You can't unsee them. Number 1, sudden emotional warmth. This one gets a lot of men because it feels good, but guilt often shows up as affection. She becomes sweeter and more attentive.
I'm gonna need you to get that shit together.
If you become sweeter and more attentive, that's a change in emotions. You can see that. This is like those conversations Rufus be having. The women just this and the women just, why they got all that power? Well, she a bad bitch. Okay, why she got all that power? You can't see mood swings, you can't see attitude changes. You can. And if it is just we banging, then say that. Because it don't matter what her moods are. You're not trying to be with her.
If she starts touching you more. From your perspective, it feels like the relationship is stabilizing. But affection that appears without a clear reason should slow you down. Imagine coming home after a long day, and instead of the usual distance, she's at the door with a smile and a hug. You've spent weeks feeling like you're walking on eggshells, and
that's guilt. If it's distant all the time and now you at the door and you know that's a mood swing. What is making you do that? What's the sudden change? And that should be the question. What's up with you? What you mean? Why all of a sudden all this affection, all this attention? You being like needy.
wondering if the fire has died out. And then suddenly, it's like a switch has been flipped. It feels like the woman you fell in love with is finally back. And you start telling yourself that you're...
She was out fucking.
That's what that was. That blowing out, so she happy.
She was out fucking, brother. Sorry. Don't mean it rain on your parade, kind of piss on you a little bit. Let's go.
Previous doubts were just your insecurities. You think, I knew she loved me. And you start planning your next vacation or thinking about the future while she's actually using that warmth to buy herself more time. In your mind, you're building a life together, but in her mind, she's managing a situation. Warmth makes men feel safe. And when men feel safe, they stop observing because they trust the feeling inside of that timeline. If you fail to see this, you'll...
Too comfortable. You get too comfortable. Don't never let her look. Fellas, y'all got to stop this bullshit. Y'all got to stop all this old letting the motherfucker trample over you. No, sir. Put your motherfucking foot down. Like, observe shit, please. Observe, fellas. Observe.
Spend your time and energy trying to maintain peace that's built on a lie. The consequence of staying blind to this is that you lose months or even years of your life to a fantasy while your self-respect slowly dies in the background. Affection that's earned through growth should feel steady, but affection that's compensating for something feels sudden and forced.
Come on, man. It's so many people that ignore this shit. They be so happy just to get the box sometimes. They don't even see all these flags. That's what I'm saying, bro. People that's pressed for box, you gotta do some real reevaluation, but G.
Warmth acts as a type of emotional insurance because she knows a man who feels loved will explain away his own gut feelings and instincts. A lot of guys will think that she's being nice, but what she's actually doing is building a buffer against your intuition. Number 2, normalizing other men. The easiest way to hide something isn't secrecy.
I'm with you, Q Bonafide. Yeah, she giving game the lames, yeah, but you know, clearly Q, it's a bunch of lames on this motherfucker. Layman ass nigga.
It's familiarity. She mentions other guys casually, and she frames them like harmless coworkers or a friend who doesn't matter. Once something becomes normal, it stops being questioned, and over time, his name comes up more often. You might hear her talk about how Mark helped her with the project or how.
Yeah, don't be coming here telling me about your work husband. Better keep that a secret. Mark. Who the fuck is Mark? And why are you telling me about him so much? Is this about to be a departure? You're leaving? Yeah, don't come telling me about no other dude. Old boyfriend, co-worker. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm instantly gonna go, what's that about? Why are you telling me about him?
Mark has such a funny dog, and you start to view Mark as a background character in her life. You start to think Mark sounds pretty awesome because that's exactly how she wants you to think. So you don't look closer at the late text, the inside jokes. You essentially become the man who defends his own replacement because you don't want to be the jealous guy. Because he was introduced early.
Call me what you want to call me. Don't introduce me to your boyfriend. Call me jealous, insecure, all of the stuff. Yeah, I don't want to hear about your boyfriend. And that's how I'm going to call him the minute you tell me about him. Why are you telling me about your boyfriend? Well, if you insecure like that, yeah, do that. Because I'm instantly calling him your boyfriend. Because why I got to hear about him? I stopped messing with a whole lot of people because they brought something. Don't be telling me about no dude. No dude.
You don't feel threatened.
Wow. I wish my woman would.
Not the yammy. He didn't bring out the yappa.
Bring a nigga to me and introduce him to me. Like, what the fuck is going on?
All that, this is my brother and all that. Yeah, I'm cool.
Are you serious? You just brought this ragged ass nigga over here? I know you fucking lying.
I know you fucking lying.
We ain't doing that. You and that nigga get the fuck out right now. On mom and them. Get out.
If you ignore this shift, you'll wake up one day and find that another man has the keys to her while you're left holding the emotional fallout. Have you ever been confused about why she says one thing but does another?
Hit you with the Mojo Brooks.
That's no act.
Well, the wind say it would be a problem. Willing. 1,000% with you, G. 1,000%.
Women use mixed signals and mind games to keep men guessing. I put together a completely free guide to help you decode these behaviors and finally understand what's really going on. So go ahead and click the link to download it now and stop being left in the dark. Once you allow a third party to occupy your space, you've already lost the lead. It's about emotional priority and who she feels understood by, because attraction follows.
Who she feels understood by. Fellas, do y'all hear this shit? Make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. Shanika, what the hell you so quiet for? Why you ain't saying that? You must be a lame.
A lame?
Yeah, you ain't got nothing to say. Or you be fucking over these niggas like her too. You be doing these niggas bad. If they let you, Shanika, you gonna take off?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie and say it happened in the past. But I'm not on that type of time in presence. Because you got to be careful with accepting stuff from people. Or just playing with people's feelings, period. Because everybody not stable.
Shanika didn't hit him with the Tina Marie, did she? I was cold as ice long ago. Baby, baby. Fire and desire. I used to.
So when you taking off on these niggas, what's up, Edie man? Email you. Oh shit, let me check it real quick. My bad, E. I got you, bro. My bad. I ain't know you emailed me. I ain't even checked it. So when you take off, I'm gonna check it right now, E. When you take off on these niggas, Rod say, she out there not boxing. She out there not boxing. Okay. See, Shanika said, who?
She hit her with the Tina Marie. Love them and leave them. That's what I used to do. Use and abuse them. Oh, then I set eyes on you. Go for it if you want to.
Who is Sherry Letter? Somebody sent me a cash. Who just sent me a cash out?
You just called out the whole name too.
I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You put him on blast. She probably want to be anonymous. That name sounds familiar. She probably want to be anonymous.
Who just sent me a cash out? Put a 1 in the chat if you just sent me a cash out. I don't know who that is.
It's my time.
Hold on, let me see. It's your time.
And Shanika put her on double blast. Why we? She probably want to be anonymous, and now you didn't say her name and her. Got to be more careful. Aww.
Definitely appreciate the support.
Oh, so she told on her. So you said her name, then you said her secret name, and then you pulled it up so that oh my goodness, secret's over.
Who is that? She pretty too. Who is that? Is that Shawanda? Who is that? Who just sent that cash up?
It's my time. I just said it. Shout out to you.
It's my time. Okay, my bad.
My bad. That came on.
The secret is over now. The secret is over now. Yeah, you got when they send that cash app, you got to go inside that cash app and read their message.
Okay, ambiguous, but
my bad. It's my time.
It's my time for that. We definitely appreciate that.
Good morning, Bridget M. Or afternoon, maybe.
Hey, drip, say let go drip, nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat. I say let go drip, nation. Hey, money, drip.
Definitely appreciate that support.
Shot at it's time.
Yeah, he need to put the blood down, Raj. I don't know what he on right now. Like
Raj, I know goddamn well.
She got triple blasted. Real name, secret name, and then highlighted. Shout out to the shout outs.
Bro, I didn't know, bro.
You're not supposed to read the cash apps. Because you know that be people's government name.
That's not her government name. You can see it's not her government name.
Oh, okay. It sounded like
but I didn't read the message though. Duh. It said it's my time. I'm so sorry, it's my time with your pretty self. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, make sure y'all hit that like button and subscribe and support the show.
Do it again, Shanika. What you said? Whoopsie.
No, I said
what is that from?
I said Riri.
Oh, I thought you said whoopsie.
Nah, Riri. That comes from
No, I ain't talking about Riri, motherfucker. I'm talking about the
Uh-oh.
Whoopsie. That's from like a game or something. I forgot what game that was. They be like, Whoopsie. What game is that, chat? For those who game. Well, man, what Kojak is? I know Kojak.
The game called Drip is Riri. Hit the play button.
Man, fuck you. How about that?
Follows where she shares her attention. She will use his presence to test your boundaries. And if you don't push back when he's a friend, then she has the green light to
Thank you, Willing to Win. Toasted for Mortal Kombat. That's what that shit was. When that boy hit you with the uppercut. Yeah, come on, man. Stop playing. I knew it was I thought it was NBA Jam at first. I ain't gonna even hold you. All right.
move him in closer. She's training you to accept his role in her life so that later interactions don't look suspicious. Number 3, consistency.
Bro, she training you. Oh my God. Oh,
Take this
my-
video off the screen. No, we're not watching this shit.
Grooming you. Grooming you. That's the Ozzy brothers. Grew with you. I would never do you that way. I only did them lames like that. Boy. What made him lame?
She giving out all the game. Like, you shut the fuck up.
Look, she training us, man.
Grooming you, yeah. Hey, Shicey Bum.
It's my time. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you so much.
Appreciate you. Make sure you come and join the Discord. Pop in, say hello from time to time. We don't bite. That
I
hard.
do.
That hard. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Live it. Yeah. Shout out to Miss Bridget.
See, lady.
Motherfucking teen lady. Yeah, man. Hold on, man. Let me see what we
My
is.
tail lady, motherfucking T-Lady. Be with, shouts out to T-Lady. Don't call the Shaq Queen, my T-Lady. And you the street solid, be with.
So, Miss Bridget, if you want to send me a picture if you want to. And I revamp that whole motherfucking intro because what I'm putting out now, I want all my top moderators to have that type of intro. And you know, you a top mod, you classic Queen Brie. I'm for sure redo Raj Will and Queen Brie. Raj Will shit old. Queen Brie shit fresh, but I want to put some pizzazz. Even if I got to get y'all avatar picture, you know what I'm saying? Just send that.
What up, No Chaser?
That's cool. I know how to crop it out and, you know, do what I need to do to it. But I'm only if y'all let me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to just, because I know some of y'all got y'all picture on y'all avatars. But that would definitely make it easy for me to put y'all in some super live and you know, do y'all thing. Because see, Shanique ain't never seen these pictures, but I'm gonna come off like Royce. Oh shit, that wasn't supposed to come out like that. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, forgive me. Okay, so no, we're not gonna do that, right? But I'm gonna show y'all what I did on Shanika. She don't even know, but because I ain't gonna lie, Shanika a hard critic, and sometimes I be doing these shit for her, and then she just be on some whole shit, like. And she
Yeah,
don't
you
even
want a
know
yes
what I mean.
man that's just gonna be like, yeah, everything you do is great, or you want me to be honest?
No, like, no, Lord Jesus.
What I
Yeah,
say
'cause
the Genesis?
I couldn't even say nothing about your dog ass.
Yes.
So look, y'all, look at this.
And you always be choosing like the ugly pictures of me, and I don't
No,
know.
I
I know that.
don't, bro.
I think that all pictures of me are ugly. I ain't even gonna hold you, but
Oh, that's crazy, bro.
I know. So I'm yeah.
So wait, let me show y'all what I did to Shanika. Let me make it. Hold on, how I'm gonna do this?
I like that first introduction made for me. Like that was
I
always.
told
my
you go find it. You don't want to find it.
I don't have. Oh, you mean from another stream? Okay.
Nah, from another stream.
Shut up. I thought you had it saved on your computer. See,
It
you
might be
deleted
on
my
yours.
shit.
I
You
ain't gonna
deleted my
hold you.
shit.
It might be on yours.
I
I ain't gonna
deleted
hold you.
everything.
It might be on yours.
I deleted everything, remember? 'Cause you had
Miss Bridget, I'm struggle streaming, but that used to be barefoot Riesling, barefoot Pinot Grigio, barefoot buttery Chardonnay, barefoot Sauvignon Blanc. Yeah, I'm a barefoot drinker. And when they go up high on my barefoot, because they always try to run up high on the barefoot, my second choice is Bota Box, BOTA, Bota Box. And when all fails, I go to Carlo Rossi or Franzia. But all the same flavors. It's either going to be, if it's Carlo Rossi, is going to be Rhine or those other flavors I said before. Everything else is pretty much the same. Franzia got something called Crisp White. The Franzia tastes too much like juice, though. I prefer, my favorite out of all of them would be the Barefoot Pinot or the Barefoot Sauvignon Blanc. I would probably pick the Sauvignon Blanc over everything because I don't really like them to be too sweet. I don't like them to be harsh. We used to go to wine tastings. They got some disgusting tasting wine that tastes like shoe polish. I don't like that. I never did do the pubs and do the ales and lagers and all of them. I never really messed with them. And then we used to do some like aged whiskey. I found out I do not like Lafrogue. I do not like Macallan. I don't like the whiskeys and ryes unless I'm mixing with some. If I'm making like a old fashioned. So when it comes to the whiskey, I would probably pick Glenfiddich or Buchanan. And when it comes to the wine, I would go Sauvignon Blanc or buttery Chardonnay. Sauvignon Blanc over everything now.
You gotta do it.
Right, you did. So wait, y'all, let me get a screenshot of this shit because I got some important information on her. Let's see. The Shanika government name. Y'all know her real name ain't Shanika, right? It's Shamirk. Shamirk.
You're not
Okay.
supposed to tell them that.
I got it. Let me see. Let me get this.
Free zone.
Freeze on, where the fuck you been?
For real, like, what's wrong with you? You're not allowed to live life.
That nigga feds.
You're supposed to be on here all day and every day. You can't live no life, nigga.
That nigga the feds, man. Look, y'all. Look what I did to Shanika. Hold on. Let me see.
But you made another bobblehead.
Wait a minute. Wait. Don't add it. Don't add it. Because that's not what I was trying to do. Hold on. Let me pull up the picture. Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. Let me see. Now, this is what I did for Shanika. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about her. I was doing some cosplay shit. I said, let me put up Shanika. Let me see what she look like in this. But, nah, bullshit. See, look. She don't be liking that shit.
I hate it.
You don't like it?
At all.
That's crazy.
Not one bit.
You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying, y'all?
See, I usually cartoonify you or video, but that's a nice looking picture of Shanika. She don't even look like the same person right there. Well, have we ever seen Shanika's teeth? That's a nice looking picture.
No love. So fuck her. I ain't got time. I ain't doing shit else. On mama now. Nothing.
Nah, it's just me.
Nah, bro. Fuck that. I ain't doing shit else, my nigga. I said what I said. So you can go get you some shit somewhere else.
Take it down.
You know what I'm saying? Look, she don't like it. Fuck Shanika. Ain't got time. What's up, Lane? In the building.
What's up?
Classic. You see what I'm saying? I thought it was pretty cool looking. What you think, Classic? It's my time. What you think about that picture?
Ugh.
Really?
Yeah, like
all
you
the
know
pictures
what?
you sent ugly to the motherfucker too.
That's why I said I hate all the pictures. I hate every picture. That's why I was like, it's so crazy because I used to take hella pictures all the fucking time. Like before we had cell phones and cameras,
Thank you, bro.
I had an actual camera in my phone. Like I was one of those people that carried around a whole camera in my bag so I could take my pictures. But I don't know, like I just don't.
Bro, everybody in the chat saying you ugly. I mean, you're beautiful.
I appreciate it. But I am
He's all saying niggas up there looking good. What's the problem? I don't even know.
Nah, it's
Okay.
me. Now I just feel awkward when I take photos and I think that it shows in my face, which is why you being a hater and calling me ugly. But I mean, it is what it is.
Oh no, I was just bullshitting, Celine. You know I ain't gonna call you ugly. Just a little bit. Just a little.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna need for you to check your computer and see if you got my original intro, because that's my intro. And look for Genesis intro too, because her shit.
Man, fuck Genesis, man.
I love her intro. And
Both of y'all nasty. That's why.
What?
Yeah. Both of y'all nasty.
That don't have nothing to do with anything right now.
It do though. It definitely do.
Oh my god.
All right, so Shamark said she don't want to watch the rest of that video because the lady giving too much game. I think she was talking pretty cool to me. You know what I'm saying? Fellas, pick up game for y'all, man. We were dropping gems, support the show, support the stream. She say Suge is beautiful. Lord Jesus, we ain't got time. So we're going to play this one just to razzle-dazzle y'all feathers, but I'm going to keep that video up in the back because we might need to refer to it. So,
hey, sis, meet me on the porch. At this point, I need everybody to meet me on the porch. I need the black women, I need the white women, and I need the black men. This is some serious.
The black woman, the white women, and the black men.
I am utterly disturbed by, and I am just tired because I don't understand why there's this major attack on black women. So this video, if it goes into a part 2, not a problem. I'm about to ram it up. I was in the barbershop today, and it was a young black male come in there. He might have been between that 22 to 24 age group. Very handsome, very, very handsome. So I believe he's might have just been coming back from college or graduating or whatever the case may be, because they were happy to see him when he came in. So he sits down, and so they're just talking, you know, what's going on? And he's giving an update. He's graduated, he's got an engineering degree. Oh my God, I'm over there on the proudness. I'm in the background. I don't know him. I'm just kind of sitting down, listening to what he's saying. So the barber begins to get filled in on him. What's been going on? This and that. He says, I'm coming back. I'm getting married. So everybody, like, great. And I'm so on the side being so nosy and over there like a proud auntie. I don't even know this young man, right?
I can already see where this is going. I can see where it's going.
Yeah,
so they start to kind of converse amongst each other, and they're talking. And so the young...
She already said that she don't understand why black men are white women, black men's peace. You don't have to see nothing. It's written in the title. She already said what's the anger towards black women. There's nothing to figure out.
Man says, yeah, I'm having a little problem. It's a lot going on because...
I said that proud auntie moment about to be ruined when he come in there with Becky coming in and give him a kiss. That's not funny. But I'm just saying, like, she having that proud auntie moment, like, I'm just looking at the caption. Like, are white women black men's peace? Like, that's the only way I see this story going. Like, a white girl could have walked up in and he could be like, yeah, this is her right here. And then she could have kept attitude. Well, I ain't gonna say catch attitude. Let me know.
As I'm marrying a white woman, and my family, they're not too happy about it.
Never is.
So the barber and everybody was like, oh, well, to each his own and this, that, and the other. So the barber was just kind of speaking to him, and he said, hey, you know what, where'd you meet her? And he said, oh, I met her in college. And he was like, oh, okay, because back in the day you had all the girls. What made you decide that she was the one? Like, what made you want to marry the white girl or the
Oh my God, I know where this is going to. It's not that he just married the white girl. He finna say something about black women. Instead of just saying that I just like the white girl, he finna say something about all the black women. I can see where this is going to.
Letting black women in on black men's conversations inside of the barbershop. Okay.
Yee.
Obviously, I haven't been to the barbershop in a while, so I don't have to worry about that. But all right.
white woman. No disrespect. So what this young man said after that is what just literally took me out the game as a black woman, as a black mom, in general. So he says that, he come from, of course, the hood and had a hard knock life, just with one mom and no dad and that same shit. Like, don't nobody I hate the fact that that is such a stereotype. We hate it too. But so he goes off to say that when
Wait. Is it a stereotype or is it his life? Because the stereotypes are real.
It's his life. It's his life. We talk to people from everywhere on here. Across the pond, Chicago, Detroit. I'm from Oakland, Texas, everywhere. And there's too many people with the same story. That's what it is. It's too many people from too many places with the same story. It's not a stereotype. That's that man's life. But I know it wasn't just that, because that shouldn't upset you. It had to be something more. He had to have said something about the sisters. Because I don't understand why people can't make a choice to be with them people and just be happy with them people. You don't have to say nothing about your own people. If I end up with somebody other than a black person, there's nothing negative I have to say about my sisters. This just happened to be the person to come along and is willing to go along to get along, or however you say that. It won't be nothing about something about a sister.
In truth. And see, the fact that she's just completely dismissive is one of the reasons why a lot of these guys is no longer listening to anything that y'all got to say in the first place.
Kind of, that is what it is. What's up, SD?
It's not a stereotype in his situation from what he's describing. It is an accurate reflection of what we deal with on a regular basis. Now, maybe not me in particular, and so that's not a part of my story, but there are hordes of people. And guess what? There's a ton of single mothers.
My story not really like that either. My older sister. Let me see. All of the women I didn't have that kind of I didn't have these what they call matriarchy moments where the women were just running us. I never had that with my mother, with my aunt, with my grandmother, with my cousins. I think I got, they say I had a cousin that used to beat me up when I was like 7 or something. I don't remember that. As an adult, the only cousin that has ever gotten in my face that was a girl, it's only one of them. And I got 1,000 girl cousins. People don't really, I don't be having the experiences that these people be describing where, somebody was always putting them down. And I didn't have those experiences with women or with the men in my family either.
Others that are raising sons today with no father in the picture. So it's not just a stereotype, it's something real. If y'all want to solve for it, then you need to have a different type of conversation. But to just be
hey, Harmonize.
Discounting exactly what it is that he about to describe, that's exactly what it is. He was raised by a single mother, no father. Mother ain't doing what she's supposed to do. Obviously, that probably created a chaotic environment for him to be able to exist in. He went off to college, seen what good families probably look. I'm just predicting it. Honest to God, I have not seen this video yet. I'm reacting to it in real.
Predicting or just projecting? Because how do you know his story? Now, I know I made my little hypothesis, which is just an educated guess, but I wasn't saying it was a prediction. of anything. Like we don't know what the circumstances were that caused him to be in that single parent household. And I don't know. I guess maybe I'm delusional, but I do feel like it's a stereotype. I don't think that I do think that stereotypes are rooted in truth, but I don't feel like. Well, I don't know. Maybe that is a actual theme within our community, but it don't. I hate to. Okay, it's a fact. It's not stereotype. Fine, I'm gonna let him have it.
Time. I seen the first like 30 seconds of it. I thought it would be an interesting conversation, especially since it's going viral right now. But let's. I'm gonna just play it out and see what happens.
When he went to college, it was a college that was mixed, but more so of a white college. And he start, meeting up with white friends, and they introduced him to another whole world that he didn't know existed. And the young girl,
my mom got sick pretty early, so we didn't really have family dinners like that because she was sick. She was on dialysis and stuff, so we didn't all eat at the table like that. But when I lived with my father, and he had his wife and his daughter and his sons, that wasn't even going on there. And then people wasn't even my actual. He has one daughter with his wife, but all her other kids she had with other dudes. And we didn't even. It wasn't even like that there either. Where we fighting at the dinner table, fighting at family reunions. I've been to I don't know how many family reunions I've heard about. Skirmishes about that same cousin I was talking about, get into it at people's house and whatever else. But I done been 1,000 events with my family, and I'm trying to think. I can't think of one time where it was man, this and that. I don't remember that.
he became a friend, and then introduced him to their family. And when he goes over there, they're all married. The parents is married, and they have a really good home, and they do things together, and they communicate. It's just a good energy, a good vibe. And this man said, I never knew this side of life. My life was always loud and chaotic and always disruptive with my family.
That's normal.
So the young man said, he would go over there and they would go on vacations. They would have Sunday dinners. When they had cookouts, there was no fussing, no fight, no arguing. It was just all love and vacations. I was thrown at what this young man was saying.
And same with my family. A lot of love, vacations, no real drama. We all hug each other when we come to the house. We speak to each other. I do remember one time being talked to about just leaving without saying goodbye. Why do you just get up and leave?
In regards to what he's seen and what he witnessed being with this young lady and this new side of life. And so he said that, when he seen it, he started thinking about all of the chaos that his life was. It was always baby mama drama and fussing and fighting, and they'll get together as a family and it'll be a fight, and the drunk uncles, the drunk mamas, he was like, my aunt and uncles, they all on welfare and always scheming and always.
Let me see. Now we get our drink on, but we ain't. Wait a minute, we did have some drama twice in one of my aunt's house. Because one of my cousin's husbands, he was a very vocal individual. He didn't like what was going down in my aunt's house. So he used to like to put folks on blast. So we had them 2 episodes. But other than him and that, nope. And as far as scams, I don't even know about that happening.
She loving that shit. She want to save them.
I just can't help but feel like that's a very isolated example. Like, I'm not going to sit here and convince myself that all white men operate like that. Like, yeah, because they just so peaceful, they're happy, and like that's what they allow you to see first and foremost. And
Look
then
at 'em.
even if that were the truth, right, and not just your perception.
Well, even if it's something they don't allow you to see, at least they have enough class to do that. Because where I have seen this happening, they don't care who around. They don't care if a stranger's around. And they let it be known. Girl, I don't give up. Same with the guys. When it's up, it's up.
Every family ain't like that.
Look, Smirk, what about that one?
And matter of fact, even on my wife's side of the family, not a whole lot of loudness, not a whole lot of drama. One time we had an event when one of them got a little drunk and threw up. But all that over the top, no, never.
Okay, I ain't mad at that. And you know I like putting braids too. So.
Yeah, you got them motherfucking predator braids. What y'all think, chat? What y'all think about this one?
Did you say predator braids?
What y'all think about this one, chat?
You ain't shit.
Let me know, chat. Look at Shanika. Ooh, woo. Precision.
Y'all know you fucking lying.
Little bit.
Yeah, see, that's not the worst. I like that. Because it was just this one other one that he made. Like, I don't know if he still got the picture of, but it was just like, because even though this isn't necessarily my body type, right? So I'm not even going to sit here and act like that. But the other one, it was just like super broad ass shoulder. That's why he made that joke earlier, because she had some big ass, broad ass shoulders. And I'm like, I'm not shaped like that. Like, this is how my body looked when I was, you know what I'm saying, in my prime, just without the tip.
That's wild. Hey, Rogue C. Who else popped in here? I didn't know they was going through there. That's why you just have to have, when you're doing this, you got to make a few different, different images, different hairstyles, different whatever else. I keep mine kind of simple though. I either do the film noir, the action hero, the royalty. I keep it kind of simple. And I try to make it look like a younger version of you. Because everybody will go, that look like my daughter. Yeah, because I'm going to make it a slightly younger version of you.
He said, it's like when I came home the last time.
He's seen the truth.
He said, and
Difference.
I was in my family's event. It was nothing but chaos. He said the women.
And they get exponentially worse because you don't even realize how bad it is until you see something different, and then you come back and experience it for yourself.
They in house shoes and bonnets, they ghetto acting. He said, and I love them, but I don't love it. And he said, being with my white girlfriend, fiance, and her family, he said, you know what it's like? And this is what got me, ladies.
Peace.
He said, it's like if you're in a crowded room and you're surrounded by chaos and just everything is just chaotic and noisy and loud and disruptive, and you take some headphones and you put the headphones on and you can drown everything out, because when you put the headphones on, it's quiet and it's peace. He said, that's what my fiance is to me and her white family. That whiteness, he said, they're my headphones. And they are my peace.
Oh my God.
He said, and then black women and my black side of the family, they are the noise.
That's not fair, though,
We might have to discuss this on after hours tonight.
I don't think that's fair, because that's just his family that's like that. He could have found a black woman that wasn't super ratchet.
For
Like, let's not sit here and make it seem like only white people.
For sure. For sure. It is not that complicated. I know plenty of nice sisters.
Are peaceful. every culture, every community, every race, ethnicity, nationality, whatever however you want to segregate it, everybody got the crash outs. Everybody got the mature people. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's what are we doing here? Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Just say she as an individual is your piece, but don't say all the. Well, he did say all the black women in his family. All right, fine. But that's not all black families.
I have a very large black family, and I want to say mostly women. We don't got a lot of crash outs. We don't got a lot of loud ones. And even the ones that's like on that side of life that was born in the projects and whatever else, they not even like that. But then again, I love my family. And like somebody was talking to me about, dude, what about the family reunions? No, I love my family, period. Period. And I'll pop up at anybody's house, in the projects or wherever you at. Sometimes they be like, you know what time? You know, they go take me through a whole thing. They trying to protect me. So that make me just love them even more. But yeah, I don't know no crash outs. It's just wild and F out. And they just, and whenever I hear them kind of like murmuring something like that, I'll be like, yeah, well, who in the family do that? Let it be known. Because why is that being allowed?
You think we more of a distortion?
I mean, look at the circumstances, and I'm not trying to make excuses, right? Because I do understand why people get mad when we always bringing up slavery, but it's like, come on, we still playing catch up. So you can't sit here and be like, yeah, why they at peace? Because they don't have the same struggles that we have and obstacles. So you know what I'm saying? That stuff puts us in a place where we're already not at rest. And only the people that's able to get out of it are able to have some form of peace. But that don't mean that I think that we should be judging the people that weren't able to get out, because that shit ain't easy. And we know it. It's systematic measures in place to keep you down. They at peace because they don't got to worry about paying their bills or worry about getting no mortgage or being approved for a loan, or you know what I'm saying, or being able to get a job because somebody go throw their application in the garbage because they didn't say Shanika on the resume. Like, nah, hell nah.
And that's why we need our own ecosystem. We can't be dogging each other out. We got to actually literally support each other. If you don't have your own ecosystem and you depending on other people to, you know, judge you by your name and all the other shit, that's bullshit. Hey, my Reed. Oh, yeah, I remember that story.
And that, again, that's not me making excuses. I'm just saying, I just don't like the narrative that, you know, they're always peaceful. Like, nah, that particular family maybe. But it's some black families out here that got some sense. We not going to do that. Thank you. Like,
it's lots of them. It's lots of them.
Exactly. They the main ones. Known for being with all the bigotry. They the ones always robbing, stealing, and unaliving people and taking what they want. Like, come on, man, don't do that. But you know what I'm saying? Whatever makes you happy, little boy, do what you do.
Okay.
Let me see.
Go ahead.
Oh, my bad.
Let's pause this. Let's snatch this picture up right quick. Got to snatch a picture up right quick. Let's see this right here. There we go, Miss Bridget.
I'm about to say something about this old rockhead ass nigga, but I'm gonna digress in you, mama.
What?
Because look, I don't think that.
Oh, you said I'm windmilling now? Oh. I'm windmilling free. Probably is. Ain't no problem.
It has anything to do with black or white, because I've known black families where it's not chaotic and it's not problematic and they do have resources and it is awesome. So I don't want to necessarily make this a race thing, but as you know, everything is race. More importantly, you can't discount that it's true. And when we see the culture, when we see the way women talk online, when we see how it is that it plays out in some of our own families, it is absolutely, positively chaotic 100% of the time. And who wants to deal with that?
Because that's all that's presented in the media. Don't nobody want to watch nobody sitting in a circle singing fucking kumbaya. We want to see the messy, the drama. That's what gets the ratings. So that's what's pushed out there. All the bullshit. Not to mention all of our bullshit, because they bullshit gets swept under the rug. By they, I mean anybody that ain't black. So of course it's gonna make it seem like we the absolute worst. If you're relying on media resources to tell you who we are as people. Oh. Hey, look, whatever. I say whatever I want. It's me. Let me work on my PowerPoint presentation. I'm freestyling right now, okay? It'll all make sense when the video opens.
And let this be a big lesson. Guys will make a sacrifice for a lot of things. And when I say a lot, I mean a lot of things in order to find peace. You do not know how many times that I've heard guys say, man, I just want peace. I just want peace. I just want peace. I just want peace. But then they have to deal with all of this chaos and problems. And I keep telling people all the time that this trauma that you was raised in, these problems that you was raised in, that's not normal. That's not normal for a lot of people. And y'all keep saying, go back to the hood because the hood made you. No, dog, you go back to the hood, you're going to realize, man, I want to get the hell up out of here immediately. So y'all let me know what y'all think inside of the comments. I think that this is a conversation that we got to have on After Hours. Make sure you tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. Also, Teach Henley. And I just dropped the Patreon video yesterday. Teach Henley.
All right, yeah, we had enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nah, but Friezo said his algorithm is full of successful black people. So it's about what people look for. That's a fact. I don't think he was looking for a black woman to be his piece. But that's just me. And I mean, it is what it is. People do what they want to do. But I just didn't appreciate that whole narrative. Like, let's not make it seem like just because that one side of your family is, you know, a bit much, that all black women are a bit much. Like, that ain't every family. Like, nah. Hey, let me put it down. Let me put it. Hey, get the video with other buddy though. I do want to talk about him.
Oh.
The guy you was talking about. You got another video? But this one is over.
Oh yeah. That ain't one already back there?
Nope.
All right. Let's see. Oh, here we go right here. Oh, did I? Hold on. Wait. I got you. Yeah, that nigga there crazy, man. Here you go right here. All right. You see it?
Oh, yes, this is what I was thinking about.
That's him?
Mm-hmm.
I've seen this dude before. He's well versed in having the answers. There we go, Miss Bridget. She's a superhero. Yeah, I think it's more about face matching. People, they get the character together and whatever else, but you got to make sure the face match. So you might have to take it through 2 filters and make sure that the face match.
Yeah, he be getting on dudes too.
Because I see people do the AI image, and I be like, that don't really look like. But all you got to do is just take it through one more filter, and they have it.
Yeah, I'll get y'all popcorn together. I'm finna drop the link. Let's get it. Support the show, support the stream. Let's get it. We got like 13 more super chats. Let's go.
I'll give you that free zone, but I don't think he was looking for it in us, is what I'm saying. But I do agree that he just grabbed the first piece of peak that he could find. No pun intended.
Oh, okay.
I will answer your question.
I have a question about dating.
Yes, ma'am. First, I want to ask you though, how old are you?
I'm 37.
Okay. Do you have any children?
What's up,
Yes,
Tori?
I do.
How many?
I have 4.
How many different dads?
So this is baby Kevin Samuels. Because dude look young. Let me see. Let's continue.
2.
Okay, go ahead.
You can hear the aggravation already. Yeah, why?
I don't know what.
Be good.
Here's my thing. I don't know why they call in, because they're not going to be happy with whatever he says. I'm calling in at 37 with 4 kids to ask this young man what?
You already hear the frustration. 4.
Jim, do you think that he's too young to fill Kevin's shoes? Because I feel like age may, or how do you think his age is going to impact the way he's perceived as opposed to Kevin? Do you think that it makes a difference that he's young and Kevin Samuels was older?
Experience does play a long part. When the wind say, here we go. Man, y'all support the show. Hit the like button, bro. Hit the like button. We got a cool crowd in the building. Let's get it. Let's get it.
Why would you need to ask that in order for me to ask you a question about dating?
Yeah, because if you're asking about yourself specifically, and I ask that question a lot.
Classy say a YN Kevin 7 cameos. Yeah. YN 7 cameos. Crazy word.
Actually, I always ask people their age and that, but you asking a question, so that is going to correlate with your dating market and what's going on. So that matters. Your age, your children, fathers, all of that matters.
Damn, I ain't bring no snacks. But
No, it does not.
You don't think
That's
order food today
that's
and see
communion.
the protein cheeses.
I ain't got no more. I told you to send me some bastard.
See, the phone be listening to me in my conversations. So I don't know why it suggested that to me.
Man, why you ain't send me none? I told you what the fuck they was. They got them on Amazon.
Oh, because see, my card is linked through that sound cord that you sent me, and so once you send me, the sound
Okay, bet. Well, fuck it. So, let me go and drop you real quick. We ain't got time for losers. Into. I'll be right back though. Let me go downstairs. Give me some.
you don't think having
No, Rapid. I did not take your wrench. This is just the other channel. That's why these people that's regulars that be over here most of the time, I gave them wrenches. But no, I did not take your wrench. We're not on the main channel. We're on the backup channel. The main channel been froze. I don't know how long it's finna be froze. Because I thought it's already been 7 days. But whatever night that was that I was looking at the Killer Mike, I'll go check it though. But yeah, I'm just giving people wrenches back, the regulars that be here all the time. So everybody got wrenches today. A lot of people got wrenches today.
4 children at 30, would you say 37?
37.
You don't think having 4 children at 37 with 2 different baby fathers, you don't think that matters at all to a man?
Not at all.
Okay. Well, go ahead and ask your question.
Okay. So when you're dating, how do you get the person to only speak about the future and not the past or the false pretense on the past?
What?
What the what kind of question is this to begin with? Like, girl, why do we? That's the shit that be pissing me off. Like, because I don't feel like this is the average woman. Like, and maybe I'm delusional, but I don't think the majority of women is out here with 27 baby daddies and you know what I'm saying, and 30 kids, and, you know, all this other stuff. Like how it is on these call-in shows. And then like that question was just dumb as hell. You know? What up, though? Army in the building. You ain't shit for
Yeah,
that.
what's happening?
You ain't shit for that avatar.
I ain't shit for what?
That avatar, like, come on now.
Oh
That
man,
look
listen.
like, is that Jada Pinkett as a man?
That's Ready Rock Jada when she was selling crack in the 80s and the
You
90s.
got to be stopped.
She was
What
on the corner out there.
building?
That's what she said. She said she was out there. But this is the thing on the topic, right? Like, how you gonna be mad that he asked how many kids you have and presume that men wouldn't be concerned about that at all? And then your next question is, how do you get them to stop talking about the past?
Right, like that's why I'm like, she just started off pissing me off.
And she said, when the young man asked the question, you don't think a man would be concerned about, you know what I'm saying, your kids and how many baby fathers there are? And she said no. And then her immediate question was, how do you get somebody to stop talking about the past? So the men that lets me know, the men that she interacted with are talking about the past and the kids are an issue. And so she just wants what she wants, but she doesn't want to understand the other side of the equation.
Yeah, that was just. Yeah, she started off wrong all the way because then she had an attitude, like you said, because he asked her about it. It's like, that has everything to do with dating. Like, what do you mean? There's way more questions that need to be asked so that we can understand who you are, your situation, and why you asking the advice that you asked. I tried, but let me run. I ran it back so we can hear this dumbass question one more time.
What's up, Army?
What's happening, Drew? How you doing, man?
Cool.
Jeff, I want you to listen to this question that this woman said.
All right.
I mean, asked. Asked.
37.
You don't think having 4 children at 37 with 2 different baby fathers, you don't think that matters at all to a man?
Not at all.
Okay. Well, go ahead and ask your question.
Okay. So when you're dating, how do you
Hell no.
get the person to only speak about the future and not the past or the false pretense on the past?
Or the false pretense on the past?
This all digging.
Child.
The false pretense on the past, like it didn't happen? I'm confused.
Child.
What? Where you from? Where you from?
What do you mean? Why? Answer my question. Don't.
I will answer your question. Tell me where you from, though. Where your family from? Where's that accent?
Oh my gosh, are we serious?
Where's the accent?
I'm from California.
Girl, you ain't from no damn California. Where's your family from? You ain't from California. Where your family from? Where you from?
My family is from California.
You have an accent. Where's your family?
What's going on with this hat? And why does she sound like this? And why is she asking this question? Yeesh. What's going on with this mushroom looking hat? Why does she sound like this? And why is she asking this question? Let's see. Let's harass folks a little bit. Let me see. Want to hit you with the you.
Must be this money.
Get the money. Get the money. Don't forget the money.
Yeah, where the cash at? Where the cash at?
You say you gonna pay.
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hold on, bro. I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
What's going on, Lord ADS?
Family from?
Why don't you answer the dating question?
I
I
actually
answered
say,
the
what does that
question
even
when
mean?
you're telling me where your family.
Come down. Come down. We don't say she's cooked. Lord Jesus.
Is from.
No, I'm not going
Yes.
to.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ask first. But you,
Look,
actually have
let
to
me
put
tell
up
you
on
something.
the
Let me tell you
page.
something. Ma'am, let me tell you something. This is my live. It's going to work how I say. I will 100% answer your question, but you're going to tell me where you're from. If you don't tell me where you're from, then I will kick you off the live and we can go to somebody else.
You look like a young R. Kelly.
Tell me where you're from, Angelic, and then we can get into the conversation. I just want to know where you're from. I'm asking nicely. Where are you from?
Her name is Angelic.
Unmute yourself and tell me where you're from, and then I'll answer
I
your
need to
question.
know.
You said unmute myself?
Shout out to my dog Toya. Pretty girl Toya with the goddamn Cash App. Let's go. Thank you so much, Toya. With Toya, we need like 12 more donations. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Go ahead, Snake. Hold on, I got it.
Where are you from? Where's your family from?
Oh my gosh. Out of state.
Duh, where?
You brought that shit on herself.
Where in Africa is your family from?
Oh, you took it all the way back there, huh?
Omni. Is she asking for this shit, bro?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
she being a airhead right now.
What you mean right now? It started off there.
Well, yeah, right. Got on the phone call type shit. You did.
Do you really want to play?
Oh
no, I don't
You
want to
wanna
play. I
play?
want to know
You
where your
wanna play
family
right now?
from. Because you have an African accent. I know it's not a Caribbean accent. It's an African accent. Where's your family from?
From Baltimore.
Oh God.
Oh,
Girl, get the
no.
fuck off my life. You're from the motherfucking Baltimore. This is
Ain't
the
come no
Delulu hat.
more.
Oh,
Because them used didn't come all those.
Yeah, that's not Baltimore. Y'all know what Baltimore sound like. Twos, views, and views. New. That's some kind of I don't even know if it's African.
Those wasn't be more used.
No use and use and dues. None of that. No YouTube.
By the way, this is the Delulu hat. If anybody don't know, this is what, when people come up and they say wild shit like being 37 with 4 children and 2 different baby daddies, men don't care about that. I wear this because this is what's going on in their head.
Oh, I'm getting me one of them, OG. I'm getting me one of them, Omni.
Your head already look like that.
So you know what? Fuck you.
I could just crochet you the colorful part on the outside. You already got the center part.
Cam up the end. How about that?
All right, you got it.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Let's go.
And this is what's going on in the back of their head.
Right, guys.
So we wear this to, just kind of call out the delusion.
That's that delusion.
That's kind of going on, and
it's my time.
So that's what the Delulu hat is. I hate having to pull this out because it really take a lot for me to pull this out. It's something I just hate to do. I don't want to do it. It really just grinds my gears. It really takes a toll on me when I have to pull the Delulu hat out. It really does. You know what I'm saying?
Classic.
But sometimes I gotta pull it
I had to go get some snacks. Bitch hungry. On phone them. You know I can't eat shit.
out, and I think this was one of those situations where I had to pull it out. So, you know, but she didn't want to answer my question. She didn't want to say where she was from. So she gonna go back to them 4 kids with 2 different baby daddies.
Okay, I was asking this question because I don't believe all men are like this, but I believe unintentionally men love a chase, which I get that. I understand that.
Oh,
Wait, men what?
Oh, I like her. I like her. Does she understand drip? Because I like a taste too. Yeah. Taste me. Shit. Don't get me started on this goddamn live stream. I mean, how you feel about chase, bro? Keep it above. Because some niggas don't like that. Some niggas just chasing and hunting, and that's what it is. Nah, I like the reverse. Yeah.
I don't think that's what she meant.
Shit.
I don't think that's what she meant, bro. Let's keep
You don't
playing.
think so?
I don't.
She meant somebody chasing her. She didn't mean she's going to chase somebody. So that was off a little bit. Let's say thank you for the support. Let me see.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Thank you to Miss Bridget for the support. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We would love for more people to be like Miss Bridget and support the channel. Yes, please. I saw this guy before though. Let me see. Let me see right quick. I'm looking at the streamers, and they got Adrian Broner over there looking horrible. I don't know why he doing that. We got him muted. They're saying that this is the new KS. But they got another dude too. It's not just him. I think that I forget his name. But this is one of them. He goes a little bit further than he gives all these statistics and all this other stuff too. But this guy. Shout out to where is he at? This guy right here. Let's bring him up. It's another guy also though, but they say that guy right there is the new KS. But it's him and another dude. They both wear suits. And they both give statistics. And women call in. But yeah, this is one of them. Let's see. At the back.
I think she meant some men like to do the chasing.
Wait. Bring that ring on your time, on your side. I didn't call my brother. He right next to me, and that nigga phone don't ring to the 3rd ring, but it's the 1st ring on his time. Come on, man.
Deacon Dave, not Stacy Prince. I've seen him too. Not him either. Not Stacy Prince, but I've seen him also.
Yeah, I got you.
it's like they get a rush out of that because I've heard people tell me these type of stories, and I'm like,
As my time says, some mean nothing. Nothing to us.
yeah, I'm not like that. If you call, I'm gonna answer the phone. If you text, I'm gonna text back. But I just think they unintentionally like this chase, and I'm like,
Like
well,
what? Hold on, slow down. Like what chase?
Making you.
Where's the correlation? Like what chase?
This nigga slow. She just told you, bro. With the whole not texting back fast enough. That's a chase. If she texting you and you don't text back and she texts you again, oh yeah, she chasing. She just told you her anxiety get to building up. She get to tripping.
when you meet a person and they're genuine, meaning like you text them, they answer the phone, they text back, you call them.
Oh, she does mean she's chasing dudes. I don't know if that's the right. Yeah, a lot of cats don't really necessarily like that. They find that, a little bit suspicious. Let me see. Have I ever been on somebody chasing me? I guess one of them, two of them. My first girlfriend and where did she fall in there? Damn, I forget. It's my first and third girlfriend. The second one I chased, my wife and me just knew each other. There was a time I used to go over her house, and then I stopped going over there. Then she started coming over my house. So we kind of chased each other. But the first one and the third one, I get them kind of mixed up. She's either second or third, one of the two. I think them two is kind of like at the same time. So the first one and the third one.
They answer the phone.
Okay.
A man feels like, well, like she's always there. She's genuine. She responds back.
Okay.
Versus, I believe some men like women that they can chase and are not always
Now I see what you're saying.
more genuine.
You ever thought maybe he just don't like you like that?
Oh shit. That's another stipulation that can be. He don't like you. No, he just don't like you. That could be another thing too.
I agree with that, and I believe that because I have told other people that.
Yeah, but it's not so much as they just want to chase a woman. I'm not chasing no fucking woman. No man of value is chasing a woman. And when you get enough value as a man, women actually come after you. You don't have to chase women. Only niggas.
Listen to this nigga rhetoric, bro. What you oh God. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, he Kevin Samuels. He want to be.
I don't know about him being Kevin Samuels. I ain't never heard Kevin Samuels say you don't chase no effing woman. He said he had the Henrys and he had the high value men, and them men were of substance and they are quality men. He didn't say, my bag chasers or my Henrys won't chase no effing woman. I never heard him say that. This sound like a little bit of pickup artist, Mackin, player, Allen Roger Curry, Lucario 1950, Taekwondo type of action. This don't sound like Kevin. This sound like that pickup artist, Mac player type stuff that Lucario in 1950 and Steve the Dean and all them be talking.
All the way, bro.
I was listening to somebody the other night on a panel, and they were sounding like Kevin Samuels. I'm like, y'all gonna have to remix this. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all gonna have to remix it, come up with something different, because y'all can't be sounding the exact same as dude, right? You know what I mean? But I think it's because, like I said earlier, the communication, they haven't been able to articulate themselves. And so when Kevin Samuels came up with what they was thinking about, and they never actually told the chick what they was thinking about, it's like, okay, now let me use that. So yeah.
And that's what I'm saying, G. Like, this nigga said, no high value man is chasing a woman. Boy, are you stupid or just dumb? It's a lot of these high value niggas be looking low value when they be running after these sack chasers. Oh God. What? That's how the women get leverage. You be showing your hoe card. Come on. Stop showing your hoe card too fast, bro. Stop showing your hoe card too fast. On phone now. That shit is not cool. Let's see.
That's chasing women is the women that's running from the man. The only niggas that's running around chasing women are women who can't really get a woman. We're gonna keep it 100. So no, men don't like to chase a lot.
The only niggas around here chasing women is the women. I mean, is the men that can't get women. So we chasing them, but we can't get them. I'm confused.
I can see what I can see what he's saying, because I think it goes back to what I said earlier.
He's saying you got to chase them because they running away. I don't know all these women that's running away. If a woman is interested in you, she's not running away. She may not chase you because that's a bad look, but she ain't running away. Some women that I was talking to on these dating sites some years ago, and that I knew around whatever else, they wasn't running away. That wasn't the issue. The issue was they was wishy-washy, flim-flammy. I'm not a dater. As I said to them, I'm a husband. If you're not trying to be in nothing serious, yeah, I'm cool. You can stay out in the lifestyle. I'm not a part of no lifestyles. I'm not into no kinks. I'm not trying to run through no women. I'm cool on all of that. And the folks that are out here just exploring and doing whatever, they leave them people alone. Let them rock out.
About a lot of dudes get lost just giving money and giving resources, i.e. chasing the woman, but they don't actually get anything from her. Like you done wine and dined her for 5 straight times, and she ain't giving you no action, no play.
Diabolical work.
Hey, it be happening.
Oh no, that's so. That's for sure. All right, let's see.
A lot of men have to chase. That's number one. The second thing is sometimes men just don't like you. And I think women have a tough concept of understanding that. Y'all think every man is supposed to like you. Sometimes a nigga don't like you. So he's not giving you the attention that you probably want because he really just don't like you like that. You feel like you're genuine because you're texting him back, you giving him energy, you always available, and you think, well, he should be the same way with me. Maybe you're trying to correlate it to, well, maybe if I just was just distant towards him, maybe he'll start liking me. No, maybe he just don't like your ass. He just don't like you, and that's okay. He just doesn't like you.
Samuels, Lord Jesus.
I agree with that. I understand that completely. But then I would just have to be like, that's why when you, because this a person that never even touched me or nothing like that. I just feel like it must be something to like see a girl in public and like beg for a number, or like find her Instagram and then DM her and like you tell them no, then beg for your number, and then you finally give them number and they act like that. It's like,
well, that's probably why, because they having to beg for the shit and you should have gave it to them from the jump. So maybe they got some little resentment towards you because you wasn't fucking with them for real.
See what I'm saying?
I don't even know the 7 cameras, right? But all the clips I've seen is this bullshit. I think this little young nigga
I ain't never heard Kevin Samuels say nothing like this. I have heard him say, "Don't date a man if he's not taking it seriously." He was responding to the whole, "You got to do numbering your phone as dinner." I have heard him say, "Don't use a man," but I've never heard him say, "You should get that pussy up on the first date if a motherfucker pays for a good meal." I never heard him say that. But then again, I didn't listen. I be hearing stuff that he said. I don't listen to these people like this. Once he got the damn cartoon characters and I stopped listening to him. I was listening more when he was a fashion consultant. He was talking about stereo equipment and brandy glasses. Oh, okay. Glasses, candles, okay. Once he got into the whole, and I listened to him a little bit when he used to talk to the dudes. And I listened to him even less once he started talking to the women. I listened to him more when it was him and O'Shea, him and Ramil, him and Alpha Male Strategies, him and me. I don't even listen. I haven't listened to none of these people like that. I know who they are. I haven't listened to Mediocre Tutorials a whole bunch. Or what's the dude name? Alpha Male Strategies, or Steve the Dean, or Lucario, or 1950, or Taekwondo. Probably out of all of these people all together, the person I listen to the most has probably been O'Shea, Fatty, Hamp, Lapeef, that's probably about it. I know these names, but I haven't listened to I haven't sat down and listened to every show or listened to them over time.
A little worse. I think he's a little worse. I ain't gonna hold you. Go. He a little worse. What y'all think, chat? Because I ain't seen a whole bunch of Kevin Samuels, but the clips I have, he ain't like this little young nigga. But I wouldn't expect him to be just like him, but him being a young nigga.
And no, I know the names of people, but I don't listen to them like that. I know who BOA is. I know who the business is. I know who like I said, a lot of these people, but I haven't listened to them a whole lot. And a lot of them I know them, from fighting with folks. Because there was a moment around here when Sexy Red TV was going over here and bopping all these people on the head. Reg, whatever his name is, and she used to, go back and forth with them. So that's when I really heard their name more likely. And when he used to be on, I used to watch Baller X a lot. I like the Baller X clips.
Yeah, he talking shit. You better. That's gonna get him all the way to the motherfucking bank too. Yeah, Classy. He on, yeah. Yeah, come on. Look, Classy say, yeah, I think so too, Drip. Yeah. This little nigga way colder than Kevin. What's up, Virgo girl? How you doing, boo?
But it's not that.
I bet you Chris Brown wouldn't have to beg for your number. I bet you if you were at the mall and Chris Brown asked for your number, you would have gave it to him.
I'm gonna be so real with you.
I'm gonna say no, girl. You're not fucking saying no to Chris Brown. Not even just Chris Brown. Any man of value. If you got a celebrity crush or some man that you deem as fine, as attractive, and he coming at you with the right energy, you're not saying no to him. You're going to say yes. The reason why you said no is because you probably feel like this hypothetical man is.
Lane said, why is she even trying to get advice from him? You know what, bro? That was my thing the whole time. Why are these women calling this nigga show embarrassing themselves?
The same reason they called in the Kevin Samuels is because they lost out here.
So what the nigga gonna do for you? Come on. What is this man gonna do for you? What's going on?
It never made sense. All the black women in my life that I show their content to, they put more onus on the women than they did Kevin Samuels or anyone that's content creator. Because it's like, girl, why are you even going up there?
Why are you going up there, embarrassing yourself
in front of like thousands, potentially millions of people?
And I listen to Platinum too. Platinum is hilarious, but I haven't listened to that much Platinum either. And even with all the names I said, I don't listen to them like that often either. But there was a time I was looking at Fatty every day. There was a time I was looking at This Might Be Risky every day. There was a time I was looking at Lapeef every day. But once you've seen those panels, when you see other people that sound like those panels, you be like,
what I heard, this nigga have 1,000 in the chat before the show started. Damn. On God. That's what they said, and a lot of people say that shit. They said the nigga been and made 1,000 on super chats before the show started. No bullshit. I'm like, damn. And then from what I've seen on the clips, it was some nice ones. All of them went strags and just busted. I've seen some decent ones.
Not really what you're looking for. So you're gonna make him work a little bit extra to get what you want in the end, or to feel like that you actually putting in the time that you're gonna put in, you just feel like it's worth it. But any man of value, you're not telling him no. You know.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I always put men in 3 categories, and I feel like I've always dated my category and never steered away from that category.
So maybe that's the problem as to why you can't keep a man, and maybe probably why you having these issues.
Why you put this in cap? You know what? Never mind. In first place.
Because the men that you deem as idealistic for you probably ain't the men that you're supposed to be being with, and probably not the men that you can retain.
Yeah, this nigga diabolical, Omni.
Well, I didn't think that my ideal male was that big of a deal.
It is that big of a deal, because a lot of times your ideal male turns a lot of women into baby mothers.
Only type of man that I've dated is like 9 to 5
George,
man.
what up,
I'm a
boy?
9 to 5 woman, and that's just all I believe.
I'm not talking about work. Why are you only putting it in the confines of a job? I'm not talking about a job.
What's up,
I'm
Amir?
speaking about
What's
just
up,
a
boy?
man in general, his looks, his mentality, how he is as a man, everything encompassing in his manhood. That's what I'm talking about. Not
boom, 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 boom. Let's hit him with this one.
Must be this money.
Get the money. Get the money. Don't forget the money.
Where the cash at? Where the cash at?
You think you gon' pay?
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro. I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
Yep. Let's hit him with this one too.
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my.
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
For surely. Cash App scrolling on the bottom. PayPal is scrolling on the bottom. Cash App is $ KNIGHTISH1. And the PayPal is paypal.me/IDLNO. Come up out of the clouds and let your name be known in the Cash App or the PayPal.
Just what he do for work.
Omni. That boy say women will listen to Pookie. I'm done. I'm done, bro. Women will listen.
I know you fucking lying.
To Pookie. What's up, Clever? Top Mark Clever in the building. Damn.
I be. Hey man,
I'm not talking about rappers and athletes.
Is that what?
I said, hey man, listen. That's
not an amen. Listen, JP go on panels that's full of women and straight up cuss them out. Call them ugly, tell them that they stink and everything else. Piss them off. And then come back the next day and be like, what's going on, y'all? And they let him back up. So they do listen to whatever you want to call him. He had 100 and some people in the chat listening to whatever he was talking about. I guess they find that wild, extreme nonsense interesting. He got on the bonnet today. Oh, he acting like a woman today. Oh, he listen what he's saying.
They listen to the type of, like it doesn't make sense why she's even up there, but they listen to the type of men that they like. I think every woman that comes up on his show and went up on Kevin's show are somewhat attracted to him. That's what I think.
Okay, I can see that. And you know what's crazy? I can see that
because women don't value the opinion of most men they don't find attractive.
I can see that even more than them coming up there embarrassing themselves. I can see what you're saying. Like, they like the nigga. They think he attractive. They think he handsome. They think they might get snatched up, right?
Yeah, something like that.
What's up, Candy Canes? What up, boo? Shiesty Bomb, what's up, girl? Look at Shiesty Bomb, bro. Bye, bro. Get your ass up out of here. You through. Somebody drip running the narrative. Hell no.
That's not even what I was going for. I was just making an example. And it wasn't even about Chris Brown. I was speaking on any man of value you wouldn't just say no to. But maybe your ideal of a man is probably not.
Mirror's like, this man on the screen talking shiesty. Yeah, bro.
I understand that, Marie, but they just flew out to go see him. The Catherine Lapive just flew out to see him and do a private interview. I just saw him on somebody's channel cussing him out. Oh, yeah. I just saw him at Taz's channel not that long ago. I'm surprised Taz still talking to him, but yeah.
Bro, this really sound like some pimping shit. I ain't gonna hold you. It really sounds like some pimping shit, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just saying. It sounds like some pimping shit. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, Candy Cane, and I should actually I'm gonna tell Lauren to clip that shit up and send it to me, Candy Cane, because I'm gonna review Candy Cane. You know, she put on her big girl drawers and she came up on the panel to come think that, you know, she was finna run drip off the show, you know what I'm saying? But it ended up being, first of all, let me stop lying. That didn't happen. But shout out to Candy Cane for just even wanting to come ask, you know what I'm saying? But like, she was asking some real shit. And like, she made me think totally different on something. I give her flowers, totally different on something. So Candy Cane, like, we should break that shit down like on a review. Or like, I don't know. I don't really know if you with a crew or, you know, you belong to one of these niggas on here, like, you know, part of their crew. But, you know, Drip is a one-man entity. You know what I'm saying? I don't belong to nobody. But we should do like a little show on that shit. That'll be super dope, I think. Who the fuck is it? Smitty.
Respect to you. Can you hear me?
What's up, boy? Yeah. What's up, you?
Oh. I got a question for both of you fellas real quick. You and
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, cool. So yeah, because now, all right, so I'm backtracking a little bit. I had to get my computer on. Shout out to the family, Shanika.
Shout out
What's
to the
going on
fam.
with you as well? What's up? So have you all ever been in a position where when you go on the first date, it's your first date. Now, mind you, generally before the first date, we talk a little bit before, right?
Right.
Omni Drip, have you ever been on the first date and you did not know without a shadow of a doubt if you can lay paws on that woman in a loving way when you all were done?
Hold on, say it again. You kind of say it one more time.
Have you ever been on a first date?
Right.
And by the time you got on, like when you're there at the first date,
right,
from talking to this woman before the first date, have you ever been on the first date where it was inconclusive whether or not you can touch her or not?
Meaning like
sexually. Like you can hit, like smash.
Yeah.
Right.
I've definitely picked that up. Just the way the conversation went on the phone. Yeah, for sure.
So that's my point as far as Omni, you too. Have you, before your wife, whatever, or even when you met whatever, have you ever been on a first date and you didn't already have the indication of whether or not you can smash?
Yeah, for sure.
This is why I be so confused when dudes be on this, like, I'm just going back to what you were saying earlier as far as like whether or not you can hit. I'm like, bruh, from what I know, before I even got to the first date, from us talking for that week and a half, whatever, bruh, of course, if the mouthpiece right, bruh, I done already seen her body. I've already seen her naked because she sends me stuff. You know what I'm saying? A little lingerie or little kissy faces. Like, they send you shit to let you know. So this whole new era of dudes not knowing if they can hit or not, I'm just saying to myself, I don't think it's no cues to try to read on that date. Like, you don't know if you can or not from the conversations y'all been having before you even got to the restaurant.
Right.
That's my point, bruh. So it's like, I don't know. That's, you know.
Yeah, but the game changed. The game changed now because now they got Tinder. You know what I'm saying? So it's not. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are meeting up on these apps, and I keep telling people that these apps is fucking
I've
you
heard
up.
of it. What is Tinder? I mean, is that a weird one? Is that like BLM?
Man, my wife's little brother had to put me on to the shit. So listen,
yeah, I'm not hip to the dating app. Square.
So you click on the app, right? You open it up, you set up your little profile or whatever. And after you set up your profile is essentially your first impression, right? So people will look at your profile and they'll be thumbing through profiles and they swipe left or right on it. And I forget which direction is supposed to be, like approval or denial. But if y'all both approve each other, then y'all supposed to go out. That's the way that it works now. So it's very superficial. It's very superficial because you looking at a picture, right? You looking at what's supposedly supposed to be their best picture, right? It's supposed to be their best picture, but you put your best foot forward. And then out of that, and then there's like a little description or a little bio that person wrote themselves. So of course I'm gonna say the best shit about me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? So people talking themselves up in the bio and the description or whatever. And then you're supposed to judge off of that whether or not you want to take that person serious.
So it basically,
now I'm like, you shouldn't take any of this shit serious.
So basically,
that's how y'all play.
So you telling me real quick is that these ones have out-weirded POF. Got you.
POF? What's POF?
It was some old John I had before long, and I got off of it.
No, they haven't outwitted. It's the same thing. Plenty of Fish, Black People Meet, Match.com. It's all the same thing, pretty much. You look at a picture, you look at the height, and then you just make a decision from that. And most of that stuff is superficial.
quick, plenty of fish. I give you I give you a little small, quick story.
Yeah, I'm green to all of this because I met my people in real life. That's
exactly.
I call it fish in the water. You know, I don't know
fish
about
in the water.
But real
crazy.
quick though, before I get out of here. So what drew the line for me? I'm on that bad boy. I'm talking to Shorty. So we just texting back and forth on there. We'll make this real quick. I went on ahead. I typed this in. We're saying good night. She says, okay, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Good night. I say, okay, rest easy. Okay. I said, rest easy. She types back, so what, you want me to die? I say, yeah, I need to get out of here. Why would you say something like that?
What? Okay.
Yeah. She said, so you want me to? I said, what? She said, what you mean by rest easy? I mean, like, get a good night's sleep. Go. Look,
she thought you meant rest in peace.
Yeah,
that's even more crazy.
That's why. Yeah, I'm dead at the true story, bro. I said rest easy, and she said, so you want me to die? I said, yeah, I don't need to.
Yeah, you did the best thing. Get the fuck up out of there, boy.
But anyway, I digress. My mic is muted. I'm getting ready to go make these collard greens and turkey next. Y'all have a wonderful evening. Respect.
All right, brother. As a bet. This nigga come in the last minute. This nigga, man, we had need your advice.
Collard greens.
Man, shut up. We've been needing your advice for 47 minutes, and your ass is gone. Shanique, you on Tinder? You on Tinder, Shanique?
Hell no.
Oh, okay. Classic. Shanique on Tinder, huh? Look up.
That is just a hookup website. Like, they not even.
These folks be on something else. I watched a cat that's a gas station clerk who be filming himself talking to women, and the woman was leaving, and he said, "You have a good one." And she came back and she said, "Don't you think that's rude?" And he said, "What? What you said?" He said, "What?" You said, "I have a good one." And he said, "No, I didn't say you have a good one. I said, have a good one." Yeah, don't you think that's rude? I'm just meeting you. He had to explain. He was saying, have a good day. She thought he was saying she has a good one. Man, people that talk to me like that, when I was in college in 07, 09, I said hello to somebody, and she said, "You better talk to me nice." Now, I was just saying hello to this person. She was with somebody that I've talked to a couple of times, who I'm cool with, wasn't trying to do nothing with, because I'm married at this time. And this person come up to me talking about, talk to me nice. And I'm looking at this. I'm like, do I know you? Who are you? What are you talking about?
They not even pretending to like you. They let you know they just want to smash on them.
Yeah. That's crazy.
What up, Ronald?
Crazy word.
No lie. When the young boy told me about it, I'm sorry. I had a
hey, it's my time.
OG moment. I was like, yo, lame ass. Like, you all this shit.
Crazy word.
You know what I'm saying? I know there's women in your immediate vicinity that you could talk to. He's like, I don't want to talk to him. I'm like, oh, okay. But we got him together, though. He's doing way better. He on a regimen. He disciplined now.
But what you think it is? Ain't no discipline. What up, Ed Hill in the building?
You know what discipline? You know what discipline instills? Confidence. Because if a man has a predictable routine that he follows day in and day out, you know what I'm saying? Like, he's confident about what he's doing. He's seeing the results work in real time. It's like it goes from, okay, I need to get this woman into I need to get her on my program. You know what I'm saying? Like, all these niggas want submission, but ain't got no mission.
Ooh, bars.
Shots fired.
on the
That
shirt.
boy said submission.
I'm still in that. I'm just telling you, I'm still in that.
I'm doing
that's
a Delulu shirt. It's gonna say Delulu.
Delulu till it's true.
And on the back, it's gonna say "Give it up." Yeah.
But that's what
Delulu.
Kevin Samuels
Yeah.
told old buddy that you know what I'm saying. What was it? He was working with he had a chick. He caught the attention of a chick that had a PhD, and he was a musician and an Uber driver. It's like, you're not doing nothing for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, how's she supposed to get on a program and she on a PhD program? You ain't got a program for her that's better than the program she already on. So what? You know what I mean? Like, come on, dog.
Shiesty
y'all
say
have
men
to
call this nigga
understand.
show too.
Yeah, I said that earlier, Shiesty. But see, what y'all have to understand is the definition of what it is to be a woman has changed so much over the course of the years that it has almost made y'all a little obsolete. And that right there is a prime example of it. Because, you know what I'm saying? Y'all made us go to work when y'all went to war. Am I lying? Because the economy had to keep going, right? So we had to go to work. Then y'all come back. Now y'all want to kick us out. Because y'all ain't got no jobs. And so it's like, now we just used to being everything. What you mean, huh?
What? What did you say? What up, JT?
Hear what you said?
Oh. And so now you got women out there working. And so it's like, that's why they feel like they don't need you. Y'all should have never.
That don't matter. Like I heard the other day, and this is a fact, you know, these dudes at all this X, Y, and Z being sole providers that had all this energy, we still black, right? So when the roles switched, which was a government thing, liberal men, the alphabet community, they came in to really have two people paying taxes. If you get in a position where you get up, you're not supposed to be the response be, oh, I don't want to have no kids now. I don't want to have no man now. I'm not going to say men I know want to be in a sole provider position. They just aren't. They just don't have that much money. They don't have that much education. And, you know, they aspire to do X, Y, and Z. So you're going to have to meet somewhere in the middle. He's most likely going to try to take the bulk of the responsibilities. But what kind of relationship are you in? Either way, watching her do everything or watching him do everything. Y'all got to find whatever works for y'all. Or just be alone. It's okay to be alone. It's okay to be the rich auntie or the rich uncle or the average auntie and the average uncle. Let me see. What was I trying to grab? I was trying to grab the other superhero. Let's see. Let's get Miss Bridget Midget. The other superhero we made. Where is it at? I got to empty some of this stuff out. We always got to clean this stuff out of here. Here we are. There's our other superhero, y'all. Let's see if they recognize themselves. Oh, yeah, let's see. Let's try to see if we can get some support in the streets. Let's hit them with the...
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Oh, honey, I got to get my
and then I'm gonna get that money. I approach him with my
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
God, we had the ring.
Were y'all married? Were y'all married?
No.
So then all that other shit don't matter then. Y'all weren't married. So I don't give a fuck if he got you a ring or not. You guys were never married. So you gave a man a child without him being your husband. Simple as that. There's no, but he gave me all that other shit don't matter. That shit don't mean nothing. A ring don't mean nothing until you become a wife. So that shit don't mean a damn thing. Sorry. That's just what it is. You single on paper, sweetheart, and you've been that way. It is what it is.
Okay, I mean, I'm okay with it. I was just gonna say that I don't have a lot of dating experience.
That's fine. So I'm giving you the game.
So do y'all think that if you date one person for 10 years that you don't have any dating experience?
Like, men gonna have to choose one. Do you want them to be out there, or do you want them to be loyal and faithful? Do you want a woman that's for the streets, or do you want her to be I look at relationship. I value relationship experience more than I do dating experience.
That shouldn't have nothing to do with your level of your financial level. A person is either honest or they aren't. If you the manager at Popeyes, try your best to learn something new. Try your best to learn as much as you can learn. But where people are is where they are. Keep it 1,000. Let me see how many people we got that hit the like button. Okay, yes, y'all. Y'all know how we do this thing in these YouTube streets. You have to like, comment, or subscribe, right? Like, comment, and subscribe. That would all be amazing. And support the channel. I don't mind being here with y'all, but it gotta make sense. Y'all know me, I'm just on a new channel, that's all. Let's see. Put in timeout, go to channel. I don't know why this thing StreamYard got a mind of his own, y'all. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Support the channel.
Experience. I'll put it that way. If you could be with somebody for a long period of time, that shows me more of your character than you hopping next week to next week on somebody else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I was gonna say I did want him to give her the opportunity to say what she wanted to say, because he cut her off before she even got one word out. But he did at least come back and was like, okay, you can say what you want to say, but blah blah blah. But she didn't. She came back and was like, but he did. Like that was her chance to make it make sense, and then she was just hyper fixated on the fact that she got the ring, even though they didn't get married. And I felt like, she was supposed to go ahead and give whatever advice she was originally going to give, or say whatever that original statement was, but not even derailed because she, want to respond to that particular comment. But, I get it.
And I did ask, did the young lady recognize herself? Is she still in the chat? Does she recognize her superhero uniform? We got two superheroes up here. Different people, different uniforms. Hit the like button.
I understand that, and I appreciate that, which is why I clicked on the live anyway, because I was just like, he looked like a straight shooter, but
most definitely.
I was not gonna give no BS to the young girls. I was just
So what you was
gonna say,
going? What you was finna say?
I don't have a lot of dating experience.
So you would. So what would that have to do with you specifically bringing it to the younger women though?
Because I would say don't do like I did, but I wasn't saying it in a way of like.
So what you? So your logic is younger women need to date more to understand what they're looking for.
No, they probably just need to choose wisely.
But hold on, no. But that wouldn't correlate to experience. You said I don't have a lot of dating experience. So the counter to that would be if you had more experience to dating, you would probably have a better outcome, correct?
It could be.
Right. So then if your foundation was younger women, I don't have a lot of experience, then what you were probably trying to tell them is they should date more because you brought up the fact that you only was with one man throughout your whole 20s. So
I would say that. I'm not gonna say you need to be, having sex with everybody that you date, but I would encourage you to start dating from a younger age. Because I even do that with my boys. Like I tell them, y'all need to start dating now so y'all could just get used to interacting with the other sex on a level where it's not that serious. You know what I'm saying? You break up with a girlfriend when you 14, that hit different from when you break up with a girlfriend at 34 and that's your first girlfriend. Like that's just my opinion. And so I would encourage you to just interact with the opposite gender, but you have to do it in a romantic sense too, because if I'm just your friend and I'm hanging out with you as a friend, that doesn't help me with dating men. So it has to be in that dating environment. But yeah, I would tell her.
When I was younger dating, even if it was intimate, I never really cared when nobody left. That didn't matter to me until I got married. That was different. But when I was younger and dating, I wasn't tripping off none of that. It just be on to the next one. Even if like me, I never been somebody that's want to sleep with everybody. So that's one thing. Then the other thing is it really like, what is our friendship like and what is the intimacy like? Just banging somebody can be empty. And just hanging with somebody can be boring too. I like somebody that's smart and it's actually fun to be around. If you don't have nothing to say and you're boring to be around, I don't care if you leave. So when I be hearing these descriptions of stuff, oh, she not fun to be around. She like giving me chore sex. Why are you there? Why are you hanging around still?
I mean, excuse me, I would say don't let nobody get 10 years out of you. That would be my advice. Like, listen, if you see it going nowhere and you know you ain't ready, go ahead and move to the side because you wasted his time just like he wasted yours. I don't see the point in dating somebody for that period of time. And that's not even saying that I never did it because I've had some very long relationships. I absolutely have. And so, I get it. And I felt like to get comfortable. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, nah, y'all need to get that paperwork in order because if something.
Lord ADS, I dropped the link twice. The link is in the chat. Go to channel. You don't see the link? Let me see. Yeah, it be like that sometime. Yeah, I dropped the link twice. I don't see it either though. Where's the link at? There's the link. I just dropped it before you just said you don't see it. Maybe I drop it in the Discord and see what happened. Yeah, give me a second. Somebody go on the Discord and drop the link in the chat. Can somebody go on the Discord, grab the link, and drop it in the chat? That's what we did last time. Yeah, somebody go on the Discord, drop the link in the chat so I can pin it. Let me go over on the vertical side, see what that do. Without me. Okay. It won't pin on either side yet. So somebody got to go on the Discord and pin it in the chat. Good morning, Wanda. What up, Ruthless? Ruthless, don't come up here emotional tonight, brother.
Happen. You don't want to be a special friend.
Oh yeah, for sure. That was the primary reason why me and mine decided to get married is because no one actually ever talked to me about it growing up. Like what was supposed to.
You see, how do I get the Discord link? I just hover above the Discord. That's usually Reese that does that. Let me see. How do I get my Discord link? Let me see. How do I do that? Maybe if I grab the link, try it this way. Copy. I don't know how to grab the Discord link. No, Chaser, where you at? Reese, where you at? A Dub, where you at? Who all got the Discord? Drop the Discord link, whoever got it. Let's get back over here. I can research on how to get it. See if this makes a difference. Going up just a little, knowing you a little, finger in the middle. Nah, oh nah. Nah, oh nah. Okay, there we go. It's pinned now. Yeah, I have to research it.
Yeah, what was the man's role? What was the woman's role in it? But it's the whole they won't let you see the other person in the hospital. You know what I'm saying? If something happens, and anything can happen at any moment. You know what I mean?
No, that's real.
Yeah, they won't let your girlfriend or your boyfriend in that room.
They won't.
I promise you they won't.
Damn.
And until it's time for visitation. Recently, I'm gonna let y'all have a little insight to my life. Recently, my wife actually did have a procedure, and I was with her every step of the way.
On God.
You know what I'm saying? Like, she recently had a procedure. and I was with her every step of the way. So yeah, it is different. It is different. So they don't recognize anybody but your spouse, and if it comes time to make major decisions, and that person might be unconscious or whatever.
That too. Yep.
Yeah. You don't want the doctor choosing for her over you choosing for her.
No,
you know what I mean? Like,
here is the invite.
No, you ain't bullshit. What's up, Bird?
Create.
So with that being the case, what you can't do is because
Hold on, real quick, Trip. I wanted to ask you because he's rebutting where the young lady said that she doesn't have any dating experience because she only dated one man throughout her entire 20s, right? And so my first question was, do you think that you lack dating experience if you date one person for a long period of time?
Hold on, say it again. I'm reading, stay in comment. I'm sorry, Sneak.
It's okay. He's responding to the young lady, and she's like, "Man, I dated the same dude."
Let me see. We got the server link. Let's see. Somebody in the chat tell me if this works.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Touch.
Paste. Good afternoon. Cecil, can somebody check this link and see if this take you to the Discord? I think this is it. Display Sir Night. I think this is it. Can somebody check that and see if that's the link for the Discord?
I was not emotional.
Anybody can check the link right there right quick. OMG. Okay, let me know. Yeah, I don't know that you need to date everybody. I don't know how long you need to date everybody in order for you to be not socially awkward. Just don't be socially awkward. Talk to folks.
Dating is dead. What are we talking about?
These dudes talking about dating. This is a 30-some-year-old woman calling into this new Kevin Samuels dude. They calling him, asking him about dating, saying she don't know how to do it because she was with one person this whole time.
Because he was saying, because she was giving advice to the young ladies listening. She was like, I dated the same dude for 10 years. I don't do that. You know, I don't have any dating experience. And y'all don't want to make the same mistake. And so I was asking, do you think that dating one person for 10 years means you have no dating experience?
So can we?
Yeah.
Can we say this is if she's asking that question, right? This is an indictment.
Giving young girls advice to date more because she dated one person this whole time, and now she's saying that she don't have no dating experience because she hasn't dated anyone. So that would be the same thing with me. So since I was married all these years, I don't have any dating experience. I don't know what they mean by dating after you didn't have 4 kids. What are you dating for?
Dating is interchangeable, right? It's nuance. It depends on what you want, right? Are you dating to have sex? Are you dating to marry? Right?
Having sex, is that dating? I thought that's just having sex. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Touch.
Why would somebody call just having sex dating?
Because okay, if you're in a market of date with women, right?
Yeah.
There is a process, right? Unless you're getting a prostitute, there's a process for a woman to give you that box, right? It's called dating, right? It's to pre-steps to getting the box.
Pre-qualify
So,
you to get into the box, right?
Right. So you
It's transactional. Everybody makes dating, or if you want to call it dating, seem. If it's so transactional, I'm not finna take you on no fucking date. I'm gonna say I want to fuck you,
and you will. I mean, you will not get. Yeah, you won't get none.
Sure you will.
Not if you go up to a woman, and you know she's
I'm not.
educated.
I'm gonna go up to you honestly. If this is what I really feel, I'm gonna go up to you honestly and say, I don't mean to be disrespectful at all. I'm new back out here on these streets. You know, I'm trying to meet somebody that, you know, we can hook up. I have said those words verbatim when I was doing it. I would say the same shit today. If somebody offended, I would apologize for them being offended. But if I'm just trying to fuck on you, why do I try to make it seem like it's something more than that? They always been here talking. That's what Meg Thee Stallion just got through crying about. If you just wanted to fuck on her, why didn't you just say you want to fuck on her? Why are you trying to make it seem like a relationship? She literally just crying about that.
That's a different conversation. We can break that down, but just on a basic, most women, unless they are whores.
No,
most women
be whores.
If you're going to get, if you got, let's say y'all work in the same environment, you think she's hot, y'all attractive, but y'all ain't really, y'all finally connect, right? And you want, with desire thing kicks in, she typically is going to require you to take her somewhere, take her out.
Have you ever heard a woman ask you, what is your real intentions?
No.
You never heard a woman say that?
No.
They say that all the time.
No.
Would you tell her your real intentions?
Well, you're talking to Rufus. Now, I'm a different. I don't date. So that's different. But I'm just telling you, the guys.
Rufus, I'm not a square. Ain't nothing square about me at all. I'm not socially awkward. I'm not square. I'm not none of this shit. And these women that I've been talking to on these panels, they've been 30 and up. They grown in a motherfucker. They get offended by some shit I say. I will tell them, you know what? I apologize. I didn't mean to make you feel disrespected. But yeah, I still like them titties, like I said. I still like whatever imagery you just sent to me, like I said. That shit don't change. I'm just saying if you're offended by the way that I talk. I said I didn't get to be 56 years old and not be able to be a dirty old man. Give me my motherfucking wine and my whiskey and we hanging out and you all talking that nasty shit. I'm gonna say I like them big ass titties. You offended by that? I'm not on this bitch talking like these other niggas talking about I hate you bitches. Y'all all hoes. Y'all don't deserve nobody. Y'all need to die alone. I'm not talking like that. You offended by a nigga being a heterosexual man talking like a heterosexual man? Then fuck you.
Well, once again, right? Depending on what woman you're.
You think that's crazy though?
I mean, it's not crazy if you don't care about getting some or not. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know why but let me ask you this, and Lord ADS, both of y'all can answer this. Do y'all believe it's hard to get some pussy out here?
Yes
it
or
is
no?
Not.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
The women in my age group are aggressive.
Yes or no? It's yes or no. Okay, so let's break this down. Let's have this conversation. Is it?
I'm having it with you. I had a woman straight up ask me when I was on them dating sites and shit, why you don't get a lot of bitches? I said, what you mean? She said, do you got a little dick or something? They aggressive. So all this shit about you got to take them on a date first. No, I'm talking to you back and forth on Plenty of Fish or Match.com or whatever that shit is. Y'all aggressive.
Okay, once again,
we may go out just to go out, but we ain't going out to see if I'm finna fuck. If you take a woman out to figure something out and you got to take her on multiple dates, you's a lame.
Well, what you just kind of helped it out. If most men, 99.9% of men are not walking up to women and say, hey,
they coward. That's cowardice.
I just want to fuck you and take you home and fuck you. That's just not the standard in society.
You said I've been working with this person for a minute. We kind of know each other. I'm going off the scenario you gave.
Yes. You're still not going to saying, "Hey, I just want to fuck you, Brad."
No, yeah. It's not like that. We know each other because we co-workers. Or
Right,
we
and
know
you're
each other because we've been talking somewhere before. What were we talking about all that time? I like your eyes. They look like oceans. I can just imagine. And who the fuck is doing that?
That could be some guys. That's their game. Men are not a monolith. We don't have the same game. Right?
Oh, well, we're not talking about men. We're talking about Knight, Lord ADS, and Ruthless.
Well, once again, we're speaking in general, right? In
general, that dude right there is talking about high value dudes.
How does one get the box right on a consistent basis? And you said it's easy. You said it's easy, right? So
it might not be. Wait. Let me clarify that. It might not be easy on a consistent basis if you don't throw that thing at her, right? If she don't feel like she got off and whatever else, she gonna move on to the next one.
Now, once again, it depends. It all depends on your networking. Where are you networking at, right? So let's take the average man, okay, who goes to work 8 hours, come home. He hangs out on the weekends at the bars, sports bars. He goes to the beach.
A lot of people there.
Yeah. Now he can't just go there, and he just can't approach women and say, "Hey, I just want to blow your back out." It just won't. He just will have a very low.
Let's walk this one out because I freaking where I go to like Chop Bar. I go to who all got a bar? I go to Sons of Liberty. I'm in there often. The people in there working in there know me. People that frequent there know me. I might even buy you a drink if I seen you there multiple times.
Yeah,
and just buy you the drink, say what's up, because we didn't see each other a few times and move on. You know how many women I just bought a drink for and moved on? Then my wife passed away. They found out my wife passed away. Just get at me like I don't need to date them now. They already know me.
Yeah, but once again, right? You still can't go up to people, women who you desire and say, "Hey,
remember we was listening to that show the other day, and Bomb was saying that it's creepy for a dude to talk in a heterosexual way. Why is it creepy? Now, if I say it to you and you offended by it, I apologize if you offended by motherfuckers speaking English.
Right. And once again, right, we're speaking to the average man, right? Average man barely gets any play. He doesn't have a lot of access. So when he does get the opportunity and she gives him the green light to maybe or maybe not get some, he can't afford to take the risk of losing that, right? So he's going.
And he pussy then.
He's going to move with precaution. So he's going to first do
pussy. That's you being something other than yourself.
But you got to understand, he doesn't have the aura or the fame or the things that he can do that, right?
Aura.
Yeah, you got to have, dude, to go up to women and be like, "I'm just going to blow your back out." You got to be.
You misunderstood me. I'm not talking walk up to strange women who've never seen me before in life and just out the clear blue go, "Damn, you got a wagon on you. I love to fuck the shit out you." I'm not saying that. I'm saying I know people. I've talked to them. We can get to know each other. But when it comes down to what are my intentions, I'm going to be honest about my intentions.
And still, right? Because we got to remember.
And I'm willing to lose. I don't mind rejection either. And I'm willing to lose if that's what the case is. But I'm not gonna be some fake motherfucker just because I like you.
Now that you're in a different position though.
You keep saying that. No, I'm not. I'm just like any other dude.
Let me help you out. Let me say this, right? You have completed
I'm still alive. I haven't completed shit. I'm still around.
Let me help you out. You have been married, raised kids, got grandkids. You are so to you to jump out there and get what you want, and the loss is nothing to you because you've already gained everything that you actually wanted.
But I would tell young men this too. Be who you actually are. When somebody asks you what your intentions are, be honest about that. That's only fair. If you somebody that's out here dating multiple people, don't mislead the person. Tell them you out here.
But this is a conversation we can have. Do people want to be lied to, or do they want to be told the truth to? That's
they may, let me answer that. They may want to be lied to, and if you lie to them, you're a pussy.
And but that's the women run the dating market. They run the marriages. They run everything. So how do you
and why do they? Wait, so let's stay here. And why do they run it?
Because of the Me Too movement.
You heard me say this whole 4 years I've been here. Why do they run it?
Because of the Me Too movement. Because
these niggas don't stand on shit.
Well, even if you stand on something and she feels offended, she can have you removed or have you dealt with, right? She can call 911. She felt, she came up to me and I felt a type of way. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That'll get you. Oh, yeah. That's, heck yeah. You can get charged with, now you might not get a lot happen to you, but the police will have a conversation with you and say, hey, this needs to stop. You can't go back.
Wait. So what that suggests is like I'm a stalker. If I don't get no energy back that I think is agreeable, I'm not finna talk to that person again. And I've had people say, what's wrong? Why you don't talk to me no more? You made me feel uncomfortable too.
Yeah. And I'm just saying, the average man don't have that luxury.
Cause they pussy.
Even if they know the girl for a year, because you got to remember the average man is friend zoned. Right? He's friend zoned.
And so here's another thing. That's something else that's happened to me not that long ago. I was talking to this young lady. I told her what my intentions was and everything else. And she said, well, give me your number and we could just like be friends and shit. I said, why the fuck would I do that? She said, what you mean? I said, listen, I done told you what I want from you. You don't agree with it. And I'm okay with that. I'm not finna hang around you when I know what I want from you and you're not willing to give. What kind of goofy is that?
And you know why she said that, right?
But you know what she said after I said that? She said, you're like a breath of fresh air. These niggas is not standing on shit.
Yeah, but did she give it to you?
No, because I wasn't gonna be in no fucking friend zone.
Once again, she was dictating terms. You were saying what you wanted.
If you want to call
her how she wanted, and you like, no, I'm not going for it. You didn't take her terms. So you guys won't go do the do. I'm just saying, I'm not saying you're wrong.
So let me ask you this then. Why, as a man, would you take them terms where you have to be subservient?
Because men, these type of men don't have the access. This is like the Super Bowl for them. This is it. They can't afford to let this walk away. They might have to be out another 2 years out.
Miss Bridget, to completely is a woman's box. I agree with that. It's totally her box. She determines who she's gonna allow to sleep with her and all that other shit. And I'm saying that both of us grown ass adults understand what we willing to do and what we down with. I'm not an aggressor where I'm finna take some, but I'm damn sure not finna lie and hang around and be a lame. You can tell me no, I'll go, okay, perfectly fine, and move on and never speak to you. I've done that before. I just moved on. And then the attitude was, you were serious than a motherfucker. What am I finna hang around you for when I know what I want and you don't want that? We going in two separate directions. And if it's about me waiting around, to me, that's a bitch ass nigga. The fuck am I gonna wait around for? I'm old. I ain't got forever.
No.
I'm gonna go find somebody that's down with it. What the fuck?
No, you're being unfair. You're being unfair.
Well, they're being unfair also.
No, you're being unfair.
If we get into who dictates and blah blah, who gives a fuck about any of that bullshit? And I do agree. She can do with her thing what she wants to. I heard that. It's your thing. That's the Isley brothers.
Yeah, but you're being unfair when you call him a bitch ass dude, though. Because you are willing to throw it away to have your way. It's understandable.
Oh, for sure.
Once again, because your position is established as a man who's already, completed a lot of things with women. So you could throw stuff away and grab it out. You know what I mean? But to other men who don't have that resume you have, right? they can't afford to be throwing shit away, so they're going to comply.
That's sad. That's sad.
I'm just, they want the box. They can't, if they throw this one away, they might have to wait the next 2 to 3 years.
What?
I mean, if they want something that's a genuine chance.
I thought you said people wasn't dating no more, and all they trying to do is get the box.
Now, the women, here is where the discrepancy's at, right? In these conversations. The women have raised the bar, right? So they're saying to the men, you know, if you pay this and you come with the right number, they're available. So it is easier in that format, right? Because back in the days,
that's submissive also.
Huh?
That's submissive also.
Well, no, it's not submissive. That's called transactional.
Yeah, transactional. You have to go along with the transaction, and she dictates the terms.
Yeah, no,
that's
both of you guys
also. That's
you don't have to pay, but you don't have to pay. You can walk away. But I'm saying is, the women dictate the terms of their box.
Yeah, I agree with you about that across the board. I have to, with my interaction with you, feel that you have some attraction towards me. I don't know about you other ugly motherfuckers, but I'm attractive.
So if woman dictates the terms of her box, and she says
I'm funny and all kind of other shit,
and if she says, for my box, this is what I expect.
Yeah,
you either go with it or walk away, right? So it ain't him being a pussy. It's she dictates the terms to her box.
Okay, that's cool. So let's go along with what you're saying. If he goes along with it and it's not something he's in agreement with, that's pussy. Now, if you somebody got a bunch of money and you don't give a damn about giving up some money and you just want to skip through whatever, you want to skip through the line, that's not pussy. That's you making a decision as a man. That's why when I use that term trick is when it's you just go along to get along. Everybody can just come along with their hand out. But now if it's something you really want and you don't mind giving up a couple dollars, that's you just as a man deciding, yeah, I want to skip through the line.
Yes, that's just the quicker path to success, right? It cuts through all the red tape, right? Bam.
Yeah.
And you get
so see the difference what I'm saying? If you as a dude want to skip through the line and that's something, like if you somehow possibly can get a chick that look like Lisa Ray, the young and beautiful, and she said a number, you ready to go? Pow, go to handle your business. I can understand that. These chicks are not walking around and looking like Lisa Ray. They are not. As I was looking at DDG had a meet and greet. And I was thinking about something else Bomb had said about us not knowing people's ages. So all the women I thought was young was old. All the women I thought was old was young. I don't know what's happening with these younger people, but they look old. Everybody I thought was like 21, 22 was 35, 37. And everybody I thought was like 30-something was 21, 20.
Yeah, because
they look old.
Because people are able to clothe themselves and make themselves look older than what the age would suggest. But when it comes to dating, the access to the box is dictated by the women.
I agree with that. I don't disagree with that.
Therefore,
I'm just saying that I can't be involved in a situation where I feel like a sucker at all.
Well, yeah, and that's the key word. You said the key statement. Feel like, right? What you feel like. That's
yeah.
You feel like. If a guy that might be you.
But do you hear what these dudes be saying?
Like what?
They be sounding like suckers. Man, these bitches want too much money. That's why you got to get a passport. That sound like some sucker shit.
Well, that's not a sucker. That is someone who just doesn't, who wants, okay, so you have, because we're not a monolith, do have a group of men out here, it's a large group, that say character and personality is their reality, right? They want a woman to lie to them. They don't want the woman to tell them the truth. Same with the women. They want to be lied to too. They don't want you to tell them that they need to be the way they need to be. They already know what they want to be, right? Everybody wants to be lied to. The men want to be lied to because they don't want a woman to tell them, hey, pay my bills. They don't want to hear that, even though that's what she wants. She needs to pretend.
She could tell me that, and I would just simply go, no, I'm not paying nobody bills.
Yeah, but right, because men can't handle the truth.
No, I can't handle the truth. If you looking for somebody to just pay your bills and you want to have the soft life, because I've heard them say that, yeah, I'm not just paying your bills. Why would I do that?
Right, because you want to be lied to.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
If that's who she really is, and if you're saying that that's all women, I don't believe you. Because I know so many women that is in situations where the dude they with is like the manager at fucking
walk with me. Take this walk with me, Nidus.
Go ahead.
Do all women want providers?
No. Because if they did, they wouldn't go for anything else than that. Because remember, they control the box.
Yeah, but there's somebody's providing them something for that box, whether it's dick, whether it's money, whether it's
no, I understand what you're saying, but if they're saying that they want sole providers, because they're not just saying they want a provider, they're saying they want sole providers, where their money is their money and that man's money is their money. They're saying they want sole providers.
So what percentage of women don't want providers?
Oh, I don't know.
Because you said not all women.
The reason why that don't make sense to me, because let's go along with what you're saying. Why is they got these damn aunties out here buying dudes PlayStation, letting them sleep in their house, come to their house with black bags?
Right. You talking about the cougar, right? So the cougar woman, the cougar woman, the cougar woman. She
what I'm saying? It's a bunch of little slices.
She's still looking for a provider to buy that dick, right? And she's willing to pay for that him while he provides that dick. But so she's still
the provider then.
No, he's the provider. He's providing her dick for her money. So that's transactional, right?
So the gigolo is the same as the hoe.
Okay, so let me rephrase the question then. Women who are
let me say it this way: providing is money, period. They don't care, because you said it yourself, they don't care about character. So to them, when they talking about provider, they're talking about money, period.
And dick. And emotional support, right.
Well, that's a whole lot of other shit. So I'm definitely ain't finna go for no transaction. I want to do all that other shit.
But that's what they want,
got
right?
to be a damn fool.
So
you got to break yourself and be Prince Charming and be a damn corn star.
So let me rephrase the question. Do up and coming women who are up and coming are women like Megan Thee Stallion, right? Who are well-to-do. Are they looking for providers?
No. Because if she was looking for a provider, why was she messing with Tori? If she was looking for the provider, why was she sleeping with a security guard? If she was looking for a provider, why was she messing with the baby? Because all of them said all they did was gave her meat.
No, they got their money. She charged them. They got money. Tori
is with Megan's girlfriend, Kelsey. Right. Kelsey went off on Megan because Megan slept with Tori. You think Tori had the trick to sleep with Megan?
No, maybe not. I'm not sure about that. But when we're speaking of relationship terms, right? And
Megan is a horrible example, because I'm saying there are a lot of young ladies who grow up in families with fathers that they respect and adore, and they want to have some class about themselves. They're not just out here throwing their love all over town if you got some bread. I got a cousin who my uncle and auntie have money, so she got her own money, and they in their 80s now. So even when they pass away, she's gonna get even more money. So she not finna fuck you just because you got a couple dollars. Even if you the ball and whatever else, she got her own money.
So let me ask you this question: do women with money seek out broke dudes?
No, that's not how her parents raised her. Her parents raised her to mess with a man like her father. Her father's a sole provider.
Okay, then. So do you think Megan Thee Stallion, is she looking for? Don't you think that's why she picked Klay Thompson to be her man, because he was able to be what, the sole provider, right?
So if that's the case, that takes me back to the security guard, Blueface, and all these other dudes that ain't got as much money as her.
Yeah, and
Blueface he just went there to check on her while she was sick, and he got blue job.
So once again, right? What we're talking, if a woman's gonna deal with a man in relationship form, she wants a sole provider. Can we agree with that?
No.
Huh?
No.
So you're saying that women are looking, there are a lot of women looking to take care of men?
So if you, let's go along with your premise, they only want a sole provider, then that means that 80% of the men can never touch them.
That's right. And that's the problem, right? The 80% of men are getting starved out from the box.
Then you think that 80% of black men is not fucking?
Yeah. And I mean, not the women they want.
Well, so have you ever heard the term settle down?
Settling.
But no, what they used to say is y'all need to go on ahead and settle down. They never say y'all need to go on ahead and settle. They would say you need to go on ahead and settle down. Why? You've been out here banging all these chicks. She been out here doing whatever she's been doing. And that shit is, frivolous and whatever else. Nobody has no respect for that. So people used to get pair bonded and call it settling down. Why? Because he gonna stop banging everybody, supposedly. And she gonna stop being for sale, supposedly.
Well, no, she never stopped being for sale, right? Because if she's settling down, you're gonna have to definitely, like, let's say marriage, she's gonna marry you. You definitely have to be provider, right? You definitely have a certain economical efficiency for her to even accept that ring.
So right, so the typical women today are being raised to be self-sufficient and independent. So they should have some level of education and they should have some money themselves. So that being the case, they say they want men that's intellectually on a similar level. They say they want men they can provide a lifestyle that they're accustomed to. So if your ass got an education, but you come up out the hood, that's not the same as somebody who, like my cousins and them, who live in, homes for their whole lives, and daddy got real money, mama got real money.
It's the same, right? Because one thing women are, they are emotional junkies. That's universal. You cannot get around that, right? I don't care what woman you date.
Do you know any women that just got sense? She just does shit to make sense.
Well, that's the case, then you know what I'm saying?
I'm asking you, do you know any women that do things that just make sense?
Well, it depends on the guy, right? Depends on what sense make them. So if he wants a woman to just come home and be a bad bitch, that makes sense to him. That's what he wants.
Yeah.
But she's going to cost a lot of money. She's going to demand a high ticket price.
80% of men do not make, especially, we talking about black people, 80% of men don't make that money. You say it all the time. Most people are average. So how are these average dudes getting wives?
Well, that's a minority too, right? The minority of men are getting married.
But even the rich people is a minority. Everything we talk about on this social media is about minorities. Hoes, I don't know the number of them. But who the fuck is they hoeing to when most motherfuckers out here is broke?
Because they're that's why you see lots of women at what? Concerts, athlete events, CEO events, right? A lot of women, like group thousands of women.
Listen, let's talk about it. We watched them chicks go Vans. No, they didn't even go in Vans. I don't know how they got to Miami, but their ass got stuck there. Because then nobody choose them.
They're still gonna try though, right? They're not going to go. Listen, from the age 18 to 30 to 40, they're not going to give them hope.
So you think that all these women from age 18 to 40 just out here selling pussy?
Selling, yeah, some are selling. Most, yeah, they're selling. They're selling. Yeah.
It ain't working out for them then. What's going on, Hola? What's going on, Dollar Washer? Let me hit y'all with the beg for money song again, because y'all being stingy. I ain't been on here in days. I've been on everybody else's panel. Y'all somehow find a way to be generous. It's the beginning of the month. Buy your royalty spot. I owe people money. They're going to break my arms if I don't pay them back. Let me see. Where's the damn song at?
Must be this money.
Get the money. Get the money. Oh, don't forget the money.
Yeah, where the cash at? Where the cash at?
You think you gonna pay?
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hold on, bro. I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
Cash App is scrolling on the bottom. $ KNIGHTISH1. PayPal is scrolling on the bottom. PayPal.me/IDLNO. Yeah. If it is that, if they're going to get it on their back, it's where the money coming from.
Well, yes and no, Shanika, because if you one of them ones that like keep it spicy and know how to keep your woman, you gotta show out still and mack her down still. You don't think so?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, 'cause sometimes, and I'm still kind of on the fence, but I feel like even if you're dating someone for 2 years, you're still dating.
Yeah.
To me, for you to have no dating experience, meaning you didn't have a boyfriend ever in your life, you didn't go out on any dates, so that means you didn't have any experience. But if I'm dating you for 2 years, I had to learn how to be with you in this relationship for it to be successful. And I still feel like that counts as dating experience. So that's why I was asking y'all what y'all think. But let me play this real quick. What up? Yo, Freeze on in the
Hey, we motherfucking drippy, man.
Drippy,
What's
man.
good,
What's
Joe?
good? What's good, my boy? Good to hear from you. Good to see you, my boy. What's good?
Hey, man,
happening?
just living life, man. Loving life, man. What's good, Omni?
What's up,
Drip, Nick,
Popeye?
Nika? What's good, y'all?
What's up?
So where
What's
we
that
at
you
with
about
this? I don't.
YNW Samuels?
I think he corny, man. I think he corny. It just this whole concept of what he tries to do, just the whole Kevin Samuels thing. I don't care how savage it sounds. It's corny. It's gonna be corny no matter how savage it sounds. Even the most entertaining for like take like a Ugly Money with the soundboards and all that shit, right? That shit. It's entertaining, right? Because he's hitting the soundboard, but that shit corny. Yeah. I say, because my whole thing is like, yo, these hoes ain't gonna get it, man. Starve these hoes out. That's where I'm at with it.
Starve them out.
No, I agree.
But, you know, everybody
is the number one thing that adjusts human behavior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like everything they're trying to do to make these hoes behave is counterintuitive to them hoes behaving. Because you giving them that attention that they want for nothing, so that you can get paid. So. Yeah, man. It's more of the same.
Okay, I was wrong. They got stranded at the Atlanta All-Star game. They went out there. That was 5 years ago. Women stranded in Atlanta for NBA All-Star weekend. Launches a GoFundMe to get back home. With nobody willing to pay for the box. I knew I remembered this story. So all these dudes with all this money that's finna give somebody some, where they at? And is they just banging stragglers and strugglers? They not. Let me see. And then the freezing somebody out. How long? Who you think can hang out last the longest when the freeze out?
Marriage, is that what I'm understanding?
Oh, we were not married. Thank the Lord.
Oh, your relationship. Let's say.
Yes.
Crazy work.
That's nasty work, man.
It is nasty work.
Mm-hmm. But bro,
Kevin
if he
told
got
him
influence like that, it's easy to reach these little young niggas.
it's easy to reach because Kevin told him, okay, so now mind you, everybody see what I look like. Y'all see where my picture at? I ain't even up there. Oh, it's up there. But I'm not no ugly duckling, right? So you met me, I was already older than you. Because he was like, I like old women, because he was coming on that whole, I want the older woman got more, knowledge, wisdom, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah. But then when he heard Kevin Samuels say, ooh, don't get no older woman, he turned around like, okay, this ain't gonna work.
Hold on, Jen, real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, is Jen looking for a provider? She up there talking about the young cats.
Yeah. Yes. Women think they're the prize still. So they're not out here looking to take care of men. Look, women, you're not going to have a woman walk up to you and say, look, I'm going to pay your bills. I'm going to take care. All you got to do is just be with me and just be happy. I just want to no, women are not doing that. Women are looking to abstract. That's what they're looking. They're looking to abstract.
So the young dude is just a placeholder?
Yes, just to get her. She's looking. The young dude gonna come blow her back out, right? While she waits for the guy that's gonna come and be everything she needs him to be. That's a provider, protector, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And that guy, the guy who's blowing her back out, is just because women they just hoes. Sometimes they just want their back blown out. That's it. They don't need to be in their feelings. They don't need to have sex with a man and be dedicated to him. He could be a placeholder.
No, hold on. I was talking to Luke was up here talking about these women, they control the box. I said, cool. I said, so they all gonna get it on their back? He said, yeah. I said, what about them chicks that went to the All-Star game? I thought it was Miami, but it was in Atlanta. It was 5 years ago though. But that ain't the only time. That man, this shit ain't working out for them so well. Just because you at the All-Star game don't mean you're going to get picked up at the All-Star game.
So what women are doing is
they scrounged their money together. They were sharing dresses and shoes and earring backs and went all the way up there, whatever way they can get there, and got stuck.
Yeah, and a lot of these women are becoming strippers. A lot
that
of these women
that ain't doing well.
I mean, it might not, but they're not going to go back to men in a way which they're going to deal with a man who can't give them what their dreams are, or at least close to it. It's not happening.
All I'm saying to you is when you talk about people that's successful on OnlyFans, that number's so small they should never speak of OnlyFans. When they talk about these women that's stripping, those women that's really making money from stripping, the bartenders make more money than the strippers. Them girl bartenders make more money than the strippers.
No, I don't think so.
They do.
So. Probably more steady. I'll say more. But man, dudes spending money on strippers. Now I don't know, Friday. I mean, men that come in there and drop, especially they think, they like her. Oh yeah, a lot of strippers got sugar daddies.
They gotta pay the house. They gotta pay the house.
$200. That's it.
Okay.
$200.
Then a lot of them boyfriends all this shit is documented. A lot of them boyfriends that they have is lightweight trying to be on some ism.
No.
So yeah, they got the thug boyfriend that's up at the club threatening dudes and acting a damn fool. Who is that? Celebrity got into it at the club behind a damn stripper. And
that's rare though. That's rare. That's like 1 in a billion.
So you think all these strippers that they be saying that they mess with women's is got a whole bunch of dudes buying farts and dirty panties?
So you got most of the strippers got sugar daddies. Other strippers, They come there, they got customers that repeat service, right? And they're tipping them right on top. So they're paying for the VIP, which covers the door fee, and they're giving them extra money for whatever curriculum activity that she's charging for, right? It's essentially prostitution, essentially, right? They're the same thing. Now, are all strippers making top dollar? No.
The majority of them need to go work at Popeyes.
Yes.
Let me see. Hold on. I'm looking in the chat. I do not see you timed out nowhere. So what mod is doing something to you? Y'all can't come over here and make false claims. Now, the thing that you do for them to not do something to you is buy a wrench. That's why they're for sale, to protect you. Then, depending on how often you're here and you support the channel, you may be able to keep your rent. The people who are mods here, Shiesty Bum or Sugar Bum or whatever name y'all call her, has been here since my channel began. She may irritate y'all. She might be trolling y'all. But the response to that is buy her in. And try not to piss her off.
I have never seen just so many people have issues with Sugar Bomb. Sugar Bomb don't never do nothing to nobody, and they always picking at her. You know, and I be getting sick of that. Nice, I be getting sick of seeing that. You know, she be minding her business, and here come these people at Sugar Bomb. You know, right? Sugar Bomb deserves to be treated better, Nightish. She deserves justice.
Well, Sugar Bum is royalty.
Yeah.
Sugar Bum is royalty. And with her being royalty, she has coffers. Do you know what coffers are?
No, what are coffers?
That's when you pay money to make sure she keeps her rents, or you get her a bigger rents, like Stanley does. Stanley bought what's her name, Chalk, a big rents, and Chalk don't even be here. And a month is almost over with in a day. So he bought her out. He bought her the spot to be. Look, she's the queen right now. She don't even be here. So she just took advantage of your money, Stanley. See, there she is. There's Chalk right there. She got a whole song that's up here. Let me see where Chalk's song is. She is the queen. Her song is, I think this is it.
Nights rain on the asphalt. Neon flicker.
Sound like the Fuji.
Temptation everywhere. Chalk Bay, where the money talk and souls get tested. Chalk Bay nights where the lights stay low. Gold in my mouth, got the game on froze. Fast lane living, can't trust these hoes. Everybody smiling, but nobody know. Chalk Bay nights, yeah, the city don't sleep. Dreams get sold and the price ain't cheap. Heart stay cold, gotta move low key. In the bay where the sharks all eat. Late night glide, rain hitting the glass. City look alive, but it moved too fast. Seen love turn fake for a quick little bag. Seen kings fall off.
And thank you to the royalty that just refuses to use a royalty spot to change the things the way they want them to be. We have a king also here. Here's the king. Let's show you the king. Maurice Jones. Why is it showing that wrong person? There we go. Here go the king. The king has a song, Midnight. Where is he at? Where's the king's song? There we go.
Midnight hum. Mr. Jones still working. Mr. Jones keeps swinging down that after midnight lane.
Yeah, everybody, you know, thanks to the royalty, they keep the place alive. But we need y'all other folks' help for the tidbits and the tad, you know, the doodads. And then the other royalty is the chat queen. She was the chat queen, but she paid money for Chalk to take over her spot. Where is she at? There she go, Miss TMKC, and this is a TMKC song.
What you got going? I'm not knowing. It just ain't flowing. We not growing. Ever run and find out? Yes. Ever run and find out?
Yeah, and she don't use her position to. I mean, she was playing with Ruthless last night, but she don't. None of them has changed the rules. They could end the game, the name game. They could change the wheel thing. We could have game nights. They ain't done nothing with it yet. Let's see. They go to royalty position. Let me move the banner out the way. They've been the same since the beginning. You usually get the king spot, and then you get the king next to you, the queen spot, you get the queen next to you. In fact, we just showed all of that. It's been the same rules since we began the channel. Before we got monetized, after we were monetized. Nothing has changed over here. But I'm open to changes. It's just a discussion. We saving this. We putting this back. We're moving the damn royalty out of the way. The wrench is, the small wrench is $10. The big wrench is $35. Depending on your behavior, if you're not abusing the wrench, you might have it longer than a month. Long as you support the channel. It's been the same shit the whole time. This is all the shit I can make for you. We can make you damn cartoons, make music for you, intros, all of the shit. That's the list of that. That's on the community page. We try to do business over here. We just need people to participate in said business. Let me see. And then before that, you know, Rapid was the king. And we got other songs too. We have the 90s, what they call it? Back in those old like hood movies, whenever you heard a saxophone playing slow, you know somebody's gonna get shot. When Ricky got shot, slow saxophone. When Dude got shot in Sugar Hill, slow saxophone. So I got a song called 90s sax hood movie, something like that. Then I got one called In the Heat of the Night. This is a bunch of different music. It's about what folks like, right? Lord ADS used to have an intro, but he didn't like, you know, he got to save, you know, money for more dingy V-necks.
But this is the thing, right? Now, as you said that these women are doing bad, but how when you got niggas like Stanley?
I'm not saying they're doing bad. What I'm saying is that most people are average, and if you're reasonable and you settle down, average people are going to be with each other. So I'm an average guy. I don't have the kind of money that everybody else got. I try to get more because I want more, but I'm an average guy. I can pay my bills right now. So if I get involved with a woman and she got a spot and I got a spot, if she own her spot because I'm buying mine and she paying for hers, then let's Airbnb shit out. But if we come into a relationship, yeah, all this money going to be our money. It ain't going to be no, you got your money and you got my money shit. Hell the fuck no. I'll pay the bulk of the bills, but we're going to use your money to invest. And what? 401ks, IRAs, stock, other ventures. And if you're not doing no hell of a something because you're an average person too, I'm going to try to teach you all the shit that I know. We're going to try to start you a channel. Yeah, we're going to do shit that makes sense. And that's just a person that's sensible. But me just trick to you just because you got a vagina, keep your pussy.
Well, now that you kind of don't have a choice though.
Yes, you do. Everybody does. Everybody has a choice.
How?
What do you mean? It's dudes out here that work out every damn day, take their vitamins and do all they need to be able to fuck the dog shit out of you so they can give you the least amount of money possible.
But they're still giving something.
Oh, so if you're saying somebody giving somebody something, that's reasonable to me. I'm not just gonna give you all dick and no bubble gum. I'll give you some bubble gum.
So what's the difference between
you make it sound like these women is only gonna go for a sole provider, and if you can't be a sole provider, they will not screw you. They're willing to die alone if you will give them the soft life. I'm saying that's bullshit. I'm saying that's a minority of women that even got the intestinal fortitude to even attempt to do that bullshit.
So what you misunderstand me. Women, what they're saying is, no matter what whether they want a little or a lot from you, they're not going to reciprocate. They're not going to shell their money out in return.
Right. So any fool, cool. So any fool that's willing to do that, and let me preface this the right way. If you got money and you got a budget that you're gonna give these women, you don't really care about it. That's you as a man. Shout out to you for having that freedom and flexibility. But to the average man like myself, you would be a damn fool to do that.
Do what?
Most men are like me.
Yeah. But they still
So if you can pay your own bills, if you acquire some things in life, you're gonna share with your significant other, but you're not gonna be no sucker. Her money and my money will be our money. My money will go on the bill.
That's where you're not getting that.
And if a man does that, he's a fucking fool. Most dudes out here can pay their bills, but they don't have no money for savings and other shit.
But
so let's go on with your scenario and the average dude. So the average dude can pay his bills. He can't take nobody out for a bunch of dinners and shit.
Yes, you can.
How?
Yes, you can.
How?
You go into Cane's Chicken, In and Out. Like you go a place over there. You just go into fast foods, dinners. Now he can afford that every night. Now he can't take you to roof, Chris.
I don't see that.
Listen, an average man can take a woman out to Carl's Jr. He can take her to Denny's. Oh, he can
That's
afford that.
basically poison.
That's what he can afford, though. He can afford that.
So that's what I'm saying. So that wouldn't make any sense.
So
and that's something that a reasonable woman will want you to be able to pay for life insurance. A reasonable woman will want you to be able to pay for dental and all that other shit. Most people that's living average, they're barely paying for that. So if they get into a relationship together, yes, your money's gonna be my money. Why? Because I pay the mortgage, I pay the property tax, I pay the insurance. All you probably paying is like a light bill and some other shit like that. And that other money's gonna go to investments. Why? So if I pass away, you have a damn insurance policy in the first damn place. Because alone, most people don't have it. They say the average person don't have $500 in reserves. That's most people. So if they don't have $500 of reserves, how they got money to go out to damn Carl's Jr. every night? No, motherfuckers is going to Costco and Food Co. and Food Max and getting budgetary shit, and they cooking most of the time.
Yeah, but if a man who's making, a certain amount, has great credit, and he has his bills lined up,
they don't have good credit either. They don't have good credit either. Most people make between 47 and 52,000 a year, right?
Average man can take a woman out to Denny's 3 times a week.
Denny's?
Yep.
Is she going?
He can take her to IHOP or Denny's.
Right. So is she going?
That's the question that has to be answered.
I'm gonna answer that question for you, Ruthless. Yes, they are. Me and my wife did a little bit better. We could go to a little bit better restaurants, whatever else. But whenever we did go to Denny's or we did go to IHOP, it was packed.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because most poor people go to Denny's and IHOP, or people who are like you said,
So
average,
then
right?
you think
So,
right. So do you think that's a sole provider right there? That dude is a sole provider right there.
yeah, he can be.
How?
He can be. If he lives on, because if he makes enough to have a 1-bedroom apartment, and and he got
1-bedroom apartments run about $1,300 where I'm at. The average paycheck that people make is around 21. After taxes, they probably bring home 17. So they got to do a side hustle.
Well, you got, they do overtime. They do extra hours, right?
Right.
Most
So
people got jobs like
with that, he can pay his bills. I'm saying that the average guy can pay his bills, but he can't pay his bills and take you out to damn IHOP 3 times a week. Unless y'all do what I'm saying. He pays the bulk of the bills and everything. You pay you have a stipend for your nails to get done, your hair to get done. Y'all can go out a little bit. That y'all going out on your dollar because he can't get it by himself. When y'all pool your resources, now you can do that shit. But him alone, he can pay for his place.
He can do it. He can make it happen. He can make it happen.
Why
Denny's
would
got
he?
some deals.
Who, Denny's?
Well, I mean, yeah, they got some hell of a deals. Like $40.
I'm saying that the average cat can't really pay for Denny's.
You can pay $40. You get 2 people $40.
And these folks be drinking too.
They get it. Listen, they got a deal.
Listen,
platter.
the place I used to go to that's not like a franchise is Chili's because they got a bar in there.
That's a step up, though. That's a step up over Denny's.
Yeah, Denny's don't have no bar.
Yeah, Denny's and Chili. No, he can't afford no Chili's. But maybe once a month, twice a month he go Chili's. But every two times a week he'd go to Denny's. Denny's got a platter for $18.99. That come with the drinks, everything else on it. That's $38.46. Get to it. He can do that 3 times a week on his little bitty salary. Yeah, do that.
In the dating phase?
He's most likely secluded to one girl that he's been with for like 2 years, but he can't be in the date market now. He can't be out there dating multiple women now because he's not going to get no dates. You better not. I mean, let's see. Only type of woman that's going to go to Denny's would have to be a Paisa, right? Barely speak English, or a really fat, ugly girl, or a really fat girl.
I see some attractive women in Denny's and
yeah, with their family.
Yeah, with their family. Yeah,
but not on no dates.
No, with a dude, with the dude that work at the manager at Popeyes and the manager at Home Depot he probably make 60, 70. So he can pay for the 1-bedroom or whatever. But if they have a kid, it's over with. They have 2 kids, it's over with. And every time I see these people out, they got at least a couple kids.
Yeah,
he the manager at IHOP or Home Depot and whatever else, but they got a couple kids. They right on the. She got to work too. And my partner make good money, drive decent, clean car, what else. His girl got to come all the way from his city to damn Alameda to go work at damn Rayleigh's. And he need her check. And she don't mind. What?
Yeah, you can get a. No, I'm just saying. You see some. I have seen some married couple, a lot of married couples there. You know what I mean? But dates, I see like one couple, maybe, and they're like Latino, Latina. You don't see no black people up in there. I haven't seen a heavy presence. These black, I ain't seen none up in there. These black girls be tripping. Denny's, nigga, what?
I be seeing folks on dates at Denny's, and IHOP
Yeah.
and
I'm
Waffle
married.
House.
Dates
No, I
are
think
married.
I don't see that's it. I don't know if they married or not.
So I'm saying you if they're between 18 and 35 and they're on a date, you take really you don't like them on that. Just too many guys that will take
You Borgin.
Let's get you some work.
You bored.
Some work.
Huh? You Borgin.
Oh shit. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you clear now. Let me see.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What up, Eater Man?
What up, old man? I told you I was gonna come over and give you your smoke on your show. I was waiting for your big head self to go live again.
That's okay.
No?
Listen, I don't know if you're on your tricycle or you got your propeller on your head, Waterhead, but come on, let's go.
I was so tired of your old ass giving advice, talking about look at him drinking water. They don't even sell water that big no more. And he up here sipping with a little. Let me tell you, he's so old. Back in the day, they used to take the white. They used to take the white alcohol and mix it with the water and shake it up and say you can't tell the difference.
Yeah.
How you doing today? How you doing today, Nightish?
I'm cool. We are sitting here listening to Ruthless say that the average man that makes average money can actually date outside of these bills that they got to pay now. Where I'm at, the gas is $7.
Yeah, I think so. I think Rufus might be right on this one because most women are settled for Netflix and chill. That's a date.
He said no, they want sole providers.
Well, no, so the thing is, I didn't have a chance to really see a lot of people provide, quote unquote, that don't have a lot of income, right? So it's all depending on what type of woman you with. If you with a woman that's cool with roof over her head, still and being able to just cook on a normal basis and not go out all the time, I think there's a lot of couples that's doing that. We just hear this bullshit on the internet.
That's what I'm agreeing with you with. What I'm saying though with Ruthless is that when a man is doing that, he's taking her check and that's getting invested in something or saving or something. She's not having her whole check to her to do what she want to willy-nilly do with.
Absolutely, yeah. I think you're a fool. If any money is made in your house and you the man of the house and you let a woman do whatever you want, you boo-boo the fool. That's boo-boo the fool. But I do know that a lot of guys are literally living on one income and they're investing for a rainy day fund. So it can be done. Now, do I think it's sustainable if she don't have no income? No, because if you one transmission, one engine, you one leg break away from tragedy. So I'm not saying that, but it can be done as in if everything was like moving perfectly.
And I'm saying the way it's practical is if you are actually leading that house and you actually making those investments, because that's exactly right. Especially if you're a homeowner, it's always something gonna happen. The other day, I have an undermount sink that just fell.
Mm-hmm.
And they say $350. Then after that, you get a crack in the damn and I'm renting. So you get a crack in the damn glass. That's another $20. It's always something. Clean the gutters out. You got to power wash the house. It's always some little $200 here, $300 there. That shit add up.
Yeah, but it's really good to have a woman that can multiply. I remember when me and my wife first got married, I get her $30. And I'm like, hey man, you need to figure something out. And I come home to a full-blown meal. She done went and bought some flour and made bread from scratch. Like I tell people, like, you really need a woman who can multiply whatever you got, whether it's small or whether it's large. You definitely need a woman that can take what you got and make a little turn into a lot. But that's just my opinion.
Exactly. And that's all I'm saying. And I'm calling them rational reasonable people that's doing something that makes sense. So when they say you need to settle down, your ass trying to be at the damn Atlanta's All-Star game, and you and all your girlfriends are swapping dress and get out there and get stuck and got to get a GoFundMe. Maybe you don't do well at hoeing.
Yeah, but you got to understand too, Nidus, this is the proven fact. A married man spend a lot less money than a single man. So even this whole point of she cost me money, it's still less money than it would cost me if I was single. Ruthless, no, he be out there tricking. It costs him a lot of money to be single.
He said that's a part of his budget, though.
But that's what I'm saying is.
Let me say this stuff, right? It's cheaper for me to do the way I do it because I don't have to do it, right? I could do it if I get a wife, I have to do it consistently. So a wife is always going to cost more than, let's say, a woman out here that I'm just paying for her time, because I can see her once a month, once every other month. I can spread it out. I don't have to do it. A woman, you have to do it.
No. I'm trying to understand. What do you think you have to do more having a wife than what you have to do by yourself?
Because a wife, you have to provide for constantly.
Okay, no. When we say this provide thing, you still gonna have to have a place over your head. You still got to pay your water bill. Like the stuff that you're providing for, that quote unquote you got to provide for your woman, you also have to do that for yourself. So it's not an additional cost.
For sure.
So let me say this though. But she does rack up resources, right? She makes, so by myself, it's cheaper than with another person.
No, it's not. That's the lie. Hold on.
So
it's not true.
Food, let's take food, right?
Yeah.
She's eating. That's another plate. Let's say
No, it's not.
Electricity. Yes, it is another plate.
It's not.
I don't make plates for myself.
No,
Okay.
I'm trying to help you understand why I'm saying it's not. So as a single man, how much you spend on a meal if you was to go out and eat? How much you would spend, Ruthless? Roughly, just roughly.
If roughly for me, well, I'm not a good example. So let me.
No. I want to use you for example because you're the single man on the panel. How much do you spend?
Let me put it as average man though, right? So
I want to ask you though.
I'm talking about me. I'm putting myself as average man just to keep it. So I would say I could do, if I really put it in the budget, I could spend, when I go out to eat, I could spend $45, $50.
Okay, when I'm telling you, a man that spend $45, $50 can give that to a woman, she can go make 5 meals.
Yeah.
Which is, and that's the lie. The lie is, it's gonna cost me no money. You can really reallocate money that you would already spend, and it's gonna duplicate because the restaurant charge you 10 times on the dollar for you to get it. Versus with that woman, she can go buy some rolls, she can go buy some meat, a pack of chicken, this, that, and third. She could cook you 5 different meals over the next 5 days.
Boneless, skinless chicken thighs, 6.5 pounds is $22. The accessories to go with that, she can buy some Normandy vegetables. She can buy some string beans for $45. Yeah, you can eat at least for 3 days with that.
No,
and separate meals.
So, but that's
salad bowl with it. She can make some pasta with cheese with it. She can make 3 completely different meals with $45.
So once again, right?
That's not more money.
What I'm saying, look, let me say what I'm saying, because that's another conversation. What I am saying is, if I have a wife, right, that lives with me, I am not only just providing for myself, I'm also providing for her too. I have to do that 365 days, years, 7 days a week. Where if I'm being single, I can only do it. I can do it every other month.
But you're still missing it. Hold on, because now let me tell you how it works with married people. Now you're gonna have extra money. That money that you use basically to trick off, that money you can actually go use and do something else, because you don't have to pay that to the woman because you provide her housing and all that stuff. I'm just telling you, it's cheaper to have a woman than it is for you to be single.
Yeah.
Especially if it's a man of means.
It depends. Hold on, it depends on your lifestyle. That's subjective, right? If I'm single and I can if I'm a tight ass and live by a budget, it's cheaper. It's cheaper than living with a woman, no doubt. That's not even close. Now, if a guy has a lot of money and he doesn't really care about his budget, then okay, you're right. But if a guy wants to be a tight ass single, he's gonna save more money being single than if he has a wife. That's not even debatable.
No.
Yes.
no.
Yes, because a wife.
Because let's say my wife have a garden. That's gonna cut expenses on vegetables.
Nobody's doing
Let's say
gardens,
she
Mike.
partner with another one of her girlfriends with a garden, so she'll grow the tomatoes and greens and onions and whatever else. Other girlfriends- Yes, yes.
But hello, Nice. You know what really get men, single men, typically for lunch they eat out. Having a woman to make your lunch, especially because this is how most couples happen. They make a plate, they make food, is more food left over. She'll pack that for his lunch tomorrow. So when he at 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, when he go on his lunch break, he ain't got to worry about going to spend $15, $20. And it's more healthier. I'm just telling you, like it's a reason men that are married live longer and they save more money.
I'm not saying that as a couple you can be efficient. What I am saying is, if I live efficient as a single man, it would be cheaper than me living with a woman. As simple as that.
No.
But I'm just saying, like most men don't live efficient. Most men just spend money.
I could cook. I'm saying I could cook myself. I'm not a cook. I'm a sous chef, a former sous chef. So I could put the she can do. I can do.
But look, when you have her there, that's you know what you saving. Then you saving time.
2 hours, 3 hours. Yeah.
And time is money. That's two or three more hours you can do overtime and work.
I don't need to be 3 hours cooking. It take me. I could put a whole full course meal together in 40 minutes flat. Right?
Oh, perfect. Hold on. That's perfect. So what is an hour worth to you, Ruthless?
It's worth what it is I need it for.
No. You trying to? If you was to go work somewhere, what does that hour cost you, or make you? Maybe.
That's such a hot. What kind of question is that? Depends on where I'm going.
Well, let me help you understand. So somebody say, hey, like I was having this conversation about changing my oil, right? Everybody's like, you can save $5 to get up under your car and do your own oil. And I tell them my time is worth more than $5. That's kind of what I was breaking. By the time I wash all the oil off and get everything right, I'm worth more than an hour. So I know men can cook for themselves, but that hour that they can be spending making money, they don't have to do that no more because they got the woman to do it.
Once again, right, where we're talking about two people living together is always going to be more expensive than a single person. If we live in an efficient life,
it's not.
I'm just telling you, the math don't say that.
Especially if y'all in accordance with each other and y'all working together, life is gonna be better for both of y'all.
And especially if she got a job. Because listen, right now, if you by yourself, right, you paying $2,000 on this side of town, she paying $2,000 on that side of town. Now both of y'all, say if y'all doing 50-50 like most people doing, now you paying $1,000. You saved $1,000 just because she moved in.
Most people are not doing 50-50.
You are crazy. You are crazy. You think most people ain't doing 50-50.
Most people ain't doing 50-50.
What you think most people are doing?
70-30.
You crazy. Because most women pay for groceries. Do you agree with that?
Oh, yeah. Most women pay for groceries.
How much you think a groceries for a family of 5 is?
Oof. About $500 a month.
You are crazy. That's what I'm saying. It's like most people are so disconnected with reality. That's how I know you go out to eat all the time.
Well, I'm confused. What do you mean? It's still fun. Like the price of grocery shopping has doubled since the old days. Unless you're shopping at Costco.
It's not even 500. I'm telling you, for you to feed a family of 5 people, you better drop close to like $1,300-$1,400.
Oh, okay. I was being nice then.
No, that's what I'm telling you. So most guys say, well, I'm paying the rent for $2,000, but she's going to buy groceries for $1,400 and she paying the light bill. Like I'm telling you, it is closer. It is. I would give you 60-40, but I'm telling you, in most relationships, it's close to 50-50 and she got a job.
Yeah.
No. Most relationships is 70-30. There are some 60-40s. The only way you see a 50-50 if they're young and they're trying to make it.
I'm not
And
old
she-
people. Listen, that's the BS. I'm telling you, it's more old people that do 50-50. And she been in that crib for 30, 40 years. I'm telling you, that nigga ain't let her keep all that money. No, old dude.
No, look,
Especially if he on his second marriage. Listen, every dude I know in his second marriage ain't gonna pay all them bills no more.
Let me help you out, E. Let me help you out, Eda man. Now, I like your passion. I like your passion. And I like your confidence of hope. But let me be honest with you. Let's bring it more realistic. Most women are not marrying a guy if she does not think he's economically efficient to carry the load. They just say no.
Crazy. That's what I'm saying. You just talking like I think you said most of these women. Listen, most of these women know they about to pay some bills in these relationships. Don't let these damn talking points lock you.
No. Eda man. Most women, right? And this is the I think the poison of feminism of independence. Most women rather pay their own bills and not have to deal with a man who can't pay their bills.
That's a lie.
Yes, this is just the raw sentiment.
Hold on. So listen, I bet you, I will bet my money that if we was to take 100% of couples today, 80% of them is the women paying bills too.
Yeah.
No.
They have to.
100%.
Yeah, I don't know why y'all think that these women just sitting at home doing nothing.
No. The women, marriage is down. That's so real, right? So it's a minority of people who are married.
But we only talking about married people. We're not talking about the non-married people.
Well, let me help you out though. What I mean by that is, let me add the context. Minority of people are married. That's number one. So there's not a great amount of people that are married. So the people who are married, what that means is the women are selecting their partners to be efficient enough to give them things they want, or not. They just stay single. So women aren't marrying struggling men in large. They're just not doing.
That's not struggle though.
It's not struggle. See, I think that's the problem.
Listen,
No,
if you come
I'm telling you, women paying bills, bro. I'm just telling you, lying, bro. That when you think that women ain't paying no bills.
In 2026, right? If a woman, before she takes that ring from you, right, because she has to accept it, you can't make her take it. She's going to make sure that she's winning. Ain't no woman going into a losing situation where she has to struggle.
That's not losing.
See, that's the misconception. A lot of women have to take, hey man, I'm over here paying all these bills by myself. If I get a man to come up here and pay half of these bills, they look at that as a win. Especially if it's a man that's desirable, that they want. I ain't talking about them getting with a man they don't want. It's women that says, I like him. I like how he look. Hell yeah, I'm gonna pay 50% of the bills. I ain't talking about people who get with people they don't actually like.
And if y'all actually got a plan and y'all young enough, she can get to a point where she don't have to work, but she'll keep on working because she likes making money.
Yeah.
So
she sees being with you. She sees being with you as winning, not struggle.
But look, night is not.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
What up, Omni?
Now, I want to be, what's up, Omni? Now, I want to be clear. I don't think women want to stay in the 50-50 state. But usually when people get married, they 50-50. I'm telling now, a woman 10 years, 20 years down the road, they might want to kind of move to a point where, especially if they start having kids, that they take on a less financial role. But most of these women are getting in relationships, understanding they're going to have to pay bills. I don't know what these manifest talking points that Ruthless talking about, because these women know they got to pay some bills.
Y'all should have saved in all that time, made investments in all that time, gotten better jobs and all that time, and y'all should be planning for all of that.
So women are saying that they're choosing the bear, right? That's when the majority of women is the bear of the man.
What does that have to do? Okay.
Women said they chose the bear. So once again, right?
They was lying when they said.
Let me say this and clarify something. Men and women are going further and further apart.
They're not.
Closer.
They are. They're going close. Hold on, because Omni wife. Hold on, Omni wife is.
1 second, y'all.
Wait.
Must be this money.
money.
Yeah, where the cash at? Where the cash at?
You think you gon' pay?
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro. I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the onion?
We need our millions.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
Yeah, the Cash App is on the bottom. $KNIGHTISH1 or paypal.me/IDLNO. You are supposed to have a plan when you are in a relationship. If you work that plan with your woman, she's going to see over time it's beneficial to both of y'all, and she's going to want to continue to work the plan. It's not struggling. It might be a struggle in the beginning.
You are missing the divorce rate at 75 to 80%, right? So you're just missing that part, right? You're just going to dismiss that these women ain't leaving these men, right? You're going to just act like this is not happening. You guys are going to act like that men and women are leaving each other at the highest rate ever in the history of this world. And we're going to sit here and say, well, we got to have a plan. Women are not coming and getting no man's plan. They're coming in with their own plan. And if they're dealing with a man, they want that man to take care of them. If that man is not going to meet their standards and expectations, they are opting to live an independent lifestyle.
How? How?
They're getting jobs.
Hold on. No, let's put some myth out. The divorce rate in the African American community from 2021 to 2025 was 39 to 42%, right? I don't know why we keep trying to act like is this 80%, right? If we add, even if we add in other races, the divorce rate actually goes up to 50%. So first of all, let me say half of the people go in divorce, and I don't think most of the time it ain't got nothing to do with no finance. It's just they should have been married in the first place, right? So what I'm trying to help you understand is the idea that you think is they're getting divorced because she got to pay some bills. You are out of your mind.
Yeah, it's something else going
No,
on.
I'm not.
It's something else going on.
No, I'm gonna say this, E. I'm not saying women are leaving necessarily because they have to pay bills. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is the fact that they have to pay bills, which makes their ego conflate and think that they're too good to pay bills, or they can do better, or they can upgrade, right, is a delusion, right? We understand this, women are delusional. So therefore they're leaving thinking the grass is greener on the other side because they're picking a guy or picking a life where they don't have to answer to a man. I could do my thing. I could be bad all by myself. And a lot of these women are opting the bear over the man.
Yeah, but women like that usually show signs that of that type of behavior before you put a ring on their finger.
But the problem with that, Omni, is divorce is a complex thing, and what Ruthless try to do is he say they're leaving for this one reason. No, they done been in a marriage for the last 8 years, and I promise you they got 40 reasons on why they don't want to be with that person no more. So that's what I'm saying. We can't say now it's because they got to pay bills. All of a sudden, when they've been paying bills the whole time, that's why they leaving. They act like cheating don't happen. They like
we're
say it again.
I'm not saying that they're leaving totally because they're paying bills, right? What I am saying is this, though. Instagram, social media, our friend group, friends who live lavish and put on this show that, I don't have to pay bills. My man my sugar daddy take care of everything on my man. And this corrupts a lot of women's thoughts, thinking that they deserve to have that same treatment, causes them to resent or even complain to the man that they're with that they should be put in a better situation where they don't have to pay bills. And this is what causes the house to divide down.
Right, and you're talking about a bird brain, and that she was a bird brain before you put a ring on her finger.
Exactly.
If you didn't have the discernment to know that she was a bird brain ass bitch and you shouldn't have wiped her up beforehand, that's on you.
But hold on, I just want to say this. Hold on, because this needs to be said. Women that have more than a high school diploma don't have no problem paying no bills.
Are you talking
they do
about
have-
Shiesty Bum?
Yeah,
Miss Joy, I'm just saying y'all going back and forth.
So what I'm saying is, I'm just telling y'all.
Lord,
you start-
she needs some more support. So once y'all support Miss Joy's real and get her a wrench.
So the point that I'm saying is, typically women who know how to get the bag ain't got no problem paying no bill, right?
So once again, this is the deal, right? And I'm not gonna.
I mean, I can't help it. Okay, I'm sorry. I mean, what is up with that pic, nigga? What's that? Jada Pinkett Smith with a mustache, nigga?
Yeah, that's Ready Rock Jada.
Yeah, that's
Like
his
when she was
great. That's his great grandma.
It's when she was
So I would
selling
say
crack
this-
in the 80s.
I would say this,
Tupac was
Steve, man,
around.
to your point, right? Women, they're being tricked out of what's best for them, right? And
They're not.
They are at a large rate.
No,
You-
hold
you
on,
have to-
because
So let me finish.
hold on.
Let me finish my sentence. Let me finish my
All right,
sentence. I'm gonna land. What I'm saying is women in large, right? This is the Megan Thee Stallion, Klay Thompson thing, right? A lot of women are coming out and act. See, the thing with women is they think they deserve everything they get from a man. They don't think that appreciated that, oh, I don't really deserve this, but no, they think they deserve it. They think they deserve that life has to offer just because they exist. And this is the growing ideology of self-love, self-preservation.
Megan Thee Stallion is not an average woman. That's why I hate when people try to use average
it's
women
the
to make their
mentality.
point.
It's the mentality. That's the matter.
I mean, it's not even Megan as much as y'all understand is that you got a real deal light skinned ass NBA nigga who come from a family of NBA dudes who was filthy rich from birth, gonna be rich today. You know what I'm saying? Bless him. You know what I'm saying? Worth $325 on the meal. And to her, to him, she was like, I was so shocked that he would mess with her. I'm like, hey, bro, she really ain't so tough like that.
But hold on, but we try to talk about celebrities and put it down to the standard of regular people. Even if you listen to what Ruthless is saying, Ruthless talking about, well, the Instagram model says that she ain't paying no bills. I give it to her, absolutely. But regular women who are married, what people say are 6 and 7s, do not have these standards. They know that they're not that cute, and they gonna have to pay some bills. Yes, 10s and 9s might feel this way, but this idea that Ruthless trying to push this over the rest of the women is crazy.
So once again, I'll just say this, right? All I'm saying is women are being tricked out of what's good for them, right? And I would agree with you, Edelman and Omni, that women should be dealing with character and personality, should be going on that man's plan, should be putting in reciprocity, or reciprocation and all that stuff, right?
They do all that.
I'm almost there. I'm not advocating against that. But what I am saying, just to be clear, that women are feeling like they are superior to that, and that for them to be treated as the queen that they think they are, they need not to participate in things that is a man's job, and it's their job just to be a
Now
bad
these
bitch.
women need to work. I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, I'm gonna put this on record. I don't think Omni was lucky. I think he was smart. Like we gotta stop saying, because they say Edelman Williams, you was lucky. No, I was smart to choose a woman that's fit for my lifestyle. Guess what? Nightish, when he was married, he was smart. He vetted these women correctly. Like, we gotta start acknowledging that all these people ain't lucky. They just smarter than you. That's why they choosing more qualified women than you.
So
It's a sound decision.
I don't know why y'all gotta keep these. See, that's what I don't like about married niggas. They always up there throwing rocks. You know what I'm saying? Always throwing rocks at the same niggas. Like we all wrong.
You know, no, we're not doing that. You've been up here for hours listening to this man saying that all the dudes got a trick. He don't never put them in a powerful position that if he is going to spending money on her, it makes sense the money that he's spending. You know what I'm saying? Ruthless say it's what he's comfortable with, it's what he like. That's not tricking. But the ones where he's saying you gotta do it, Gotta do what for what? Why? That's what we saying is about. And the same thing with choosing somebody. You gonna choose somebody that fuck with you, right? What's going on, Vic?
And now, can you hear me? No, we can't hear you. So listen, what I do is say I evaluate men. I evaluate men on the type of woman they got on their shoulders, especially in business. So if you bring a certain type of woman around, especially in the business statement, I'm like, bro, he don't make good decisions. I don't want to do business with him.
This is good conversation. I like the conversation. Thank you, Omni and Eda Man, for bringing this up, right? And because we're switching the conversation now into picking and choosing, right?
So
lucky, whatever. Right?
Eda Man, if a man happens, no.
You gotta let you gotta move the mic around some, Ruthless. It been you the most of the time. Eda Man just
I'm passing.
Got here. Lord ADS been here the whole time. Let him get some out.
I'm addressing Omni and Eda Man, right? Is you cannot control a woman's emotional. You cannot control how she feels.
But I can choose a woman who can control her own emotions. That's what I'm saying. Like when we say stuff, like you can't control her own emotions, but I can choose a woman who can choose her own emotions.
Man, I let you finish every time. All I'm saying is how a woman feels is dictated by how she feels. No man can control that. You gambled and you got lucky in your gamble, because every relationship and marriage is not just because a person can change, right? To fall out of love with each other. It can happen. These things are very realistic, right? So what I am saying is, and I'm not saying this is going to happen to you guys, your books are still being written. We don't know what's going to happen to you guys in the future. So what we're saying is women and men in relationships is a gamble. We gambling on, are we going to love each other through the duration of time forever, whatever, right? But that does not guarantee the outcome for each individual the same.
But you gambling with Trick and bringing that woman you don't know to your house. Like, what are we talking about? Go ahead, Sir Lord Eddie. He talking about this gambling now. If that's the case, the women you interact with is a bigger gamble, because I'm gambling with one person, you gambling with 10 or 15 of them. So I mean, you're gambling more than we are, based on your theory. Go ahead, Lord. I want to hear what Lord got to say before I go.
He's a man. I'm not gambling because I'm not expecting forever with this woman that I'm doing these things.
You're still gambling because you're bringing a woman that you really don't know to your house. But I want to hear Lord ADS before I leave.
I'm living in the moment.
You're not going to let Lord ADS talk.
I'm not going in these women. I'm not dealing with these women long term, right? So I don't have the same
letting strangers go till you come to your house, bro.
Who said they going to my house?
You said it. I listened to you talk. I
didn't say that.
You ain't never let these women come to your house. That's what you saying.
There are a couple women that I brought to my house. We all women are strangers at one point in your life. And
okay, that's what I'm
saying. Wait. We can't let that. We can't let that slide. You know that remind me of when he just said that, Eda Man.
What that remind you of?
Rick James story when he said, "I would never rub my feet in no couch." Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Cocaine is a hell of a drug, Ruthless.
Yeah, go ahead, Lord LDS, before I go. Because Ruthless, even every time he talks, it shows that if I'm gambling, he's gambling more. Which one is a bigger gambling? Me having the same woman or you having random women?
It's different.
It costs you more money. Listen, it costs you more money. And guess what? You know that woman gonna slice your throat while you sleep.
Eda Man, there are stories that wives slit their husbands' throats, vice versa. So I know what you're talking about. So what I am saying is, no matter what situation you're in, it's still a gamble, right? But when we're talking,
so that means it's mute. It's a mute point. If you gambling and I'm gambling too.
But it's a different kind. It's a different. We're gambling for different outcomes. You're gambling for the outcome of forever union with one person to have a family. Yes.
It's no. But he can't just say shit. He can't just say shit.
He's been doing that for the last 2 hours.
That's what I'm saying. But listen, it's an everyday struggle. We don't know what tomorrow brings, but you know what we are doing? We building something together.
Hopefully, if she sticks
Even
with
if it don't work out, if that woman is
Okay,
right there working with you, then she's taking half of some shit she built with you.
So once again,
But-
it's still a gamble
but-
if you guys are not
Hold on,
going to
but
gamble.
that's how I know some of these dudes ain't him, bro.
just said that.
Listen, if she took half of what we got, she'll give up everything that I'm still making. Like people don't understand this. I can go make some more eggs. If she wants 6 eggs, she gonna miss out on 50 eggs. What are we talking about?
That's a different conversation. What we're talking about is
No, we're responding to what you said to Omni and Eda Man and me.
Yes.
I did
And
not
then you
lose
guys say-
anything, so my story is already written. Omni seems happy, Eda Man seems happy. So for
once
today,
again-
they're building, both of them. They still building. So if
No,
it
I'm not
don't work
doing
out,
that.
that person that's with them is building with them, and you still
don't-
not letting Lord ADS say shit. You
But-
dominate channels. You doing that JP shit. Let Lord ADS say something.
No, we're not dominating. You guys talk. I just listen to all three.
No. You keep saying shit that just is what you believe versus what. If you
no,
want to
this
know
is
Omni's reality, if you want to know Omni's reality, you have to ask Omni. If you want to know Eda Man's reality, you have to ask Eda Man.
But can we agree, Nidish? Can we
No,
agree?
we cannot agree that we gambled. No, we cannot agree on that.
No. Can you agree that there's no guarantee that you're going to last forever?
You not gonna last forever. By yourself, you're not gonna last forever. None of us are. So that
can we
proves
agree
my
that?
point. So you
So
just
can we
proved
agree
my
that?
point.
Okay.
You just
Okay,
proved my
that's my
point.
point.
You want to be in a
That's my point.
situation. No, sir. You said a lot of things, and we have to correct you. That's the only reason fucking Lord ADS can't say shit. But let's correct you. If you are in a marriage, and it is a marriage where the men are leading, and Eda Man sound like he leading, Omni sound like he leading, they are building something together. There is no losses. If she leaves, you want her to leave amicably. And the way that happens is you make today great. See, you keep talking about failed shit. We're not talking about failed shit. We're talking about two successful marriages. And mine, it went through completion. Let Lord ADS speak.
Once again, I'm not.
I forgot what I was going to say.
Yeah, that's how I was trying to get you in there. But you said us married men, then he cut you off.
Oh yeah. Married men come over here and they try to act like they better than us single men. Very condescending, belittling comments and behaviors have been noted. And we watching y'all. We watch y'all married niggas around here. See, I got y'all high horse, y'all married niggas do. Oh, you know, say if you was married, you wouldn't have. If you made better choices, you would have. Like this ain't all everybody's fault.
So let me ask this question, Lord ADS, right? Because I hear your sentiment. I don't think nobody is better than the other. Let me say that.
Nobody even said that.
But I do believe if a man says, this is my results and this is my results, I think one of them maybe be a better decision maker than the other. So he's not better as a man. I think men are equal, but he made better decisions. So could you agree if we had two business owners, let's take this away from relationship. If we had two business owners, his business owner was bankrupt and one built a $2-3 million business, when we call one of them a better decision maker in business?
No.
That is crazy.
No.
That is crazy that y'all said no.
That. Like for instance, the product that you're selling, right? If it's in demand, if it's
They
not
sell, well, they selling the
region
same.
you live
They selling
in,
the same product. We
in
both
the
talking about
same
women.
region,
Same region, same product. Like that's what I'm saying. Like
same
if we
region,
take
same
if
shop, right?
if
Same
we take
product.
it back to relationships, we are doing the same thing. It's just a group are successful and it's a group that's not successful. It's not like we selling two different things.
And wait. And here's the thing. The fact that you would come at it disingenuous. He's talking about giving money to women and it's a better thing because he don't have no relationship with them. They're talking about building with a woman. If that woman, not Megan Thee Stallion, who Clay is giving all his money to, no, a woman that's building with you.
Investment.
Yeah, but they said they got lucky. No, but
even
I told
then,
you luck was coming, Omni. I told you luck was coming.
This is what This is no. Wait 1 second. This is what the problem is. Nobody's telling y'all how to live y'all life, but we're not gonna let y'all shit on married men because you motherfuckers want to spend money on bitches.
We're not shitting on married men.
You telling them that they got lucky.
No, that's what they said.
No, you
said. I said we was lucky. Let me clarify. Once again, right? All I'm saying is there are very few marriages that are successful, and most marriages are unsuccessful.
You are up here and you said Lord ADS, Omni, and me. Let's not talk about everybody. You made it personal. Now, excuse me, man, Omni, and me. Excuse me, man, Omni, and me.
I didn't make it personal.
These men that made, you did make it personal. You said these ladies, you did make it personal. You said these men who chose these women that they're building with successfully right now in this moment were lucky. That's not
what I said. That's not what I said. What I said is this, right? I said that any relationship that is formed is a gamble. That's what I said.
Everything in life is a gamble. We don't know we're gonna wake up tomorrow. So that's a bad argument. You spending money on them young ladies is a gamble also. That's why he made the comparison. What trust have you built with them ladies? What investment? What have you invested that you get anything back from?
If I want the pussy,
no, Rufus, you are not being genuine at this point. You got to listen to the argument, brother. That's something I've always wondered. You know what I'm saying? What am I adequate at, and what am I not so good at? Right. So I've got cousins and friends and a lot of folks I know who make far less money than I do, but have successful marriages. Get along just fine in that house. Kids going to school, doing what they're supposed to be doing, right? Living their lives. Not saying they ain't got no issues, but you know what I'm saying? That the marriage is pretty stable, right? Versus a lot of cats like, let's be honest, like us who make a lot of money tend to hop in and out of a lot of beds, right? Like for instance,
he called you broke. That's crazy.
You know, it's nothing wrong with what you want to kind of do.
We don't make a lot of money because we in marriages.
No, hold on. I'm trying to understand, Lord ADS. So, let me ask this question so I can see if you like center. So, listen, if we had two people run a race, let's say they ran the mile. One guy ran it in 6 minutes and one guy ran it in 8 minutes. Would you say that the one that ran it in 6 minutes was a better runner?
No, not necessarily. No.
That's crazy.
What? You win and you're not the better. What?
Okay, so how about maybe not? Let me remove better. But we say one is a faster runner than the other. Can you agree to that one?
No.
That's crazy. Like if you listen to your logic, you saying there's no such thing as competition at that point.
So you said one ran faster than the other, right? You didn't give me any times associated with it.
I did give you times.
8 minutes.
One ran 6 minutes and the other one ran 8 minutes.
What was the length and distance?
A mile.
Does it make if they did it in 6?
One did it in 6 and one did it in 8.
Yeah. Somebody won the race. The one that did it in 6.
I'll say he's faster.
I guess.
The other.
So that's competition. So now let's get back to the women again. One woman is cooking for you, cleaning for you, having kids for you, investing her money in you. The other one is just fucking you. Who's making a smarter decision?
It depends on what you want out of it.
No, you wanting to spend your money is up to you. All men can make that choice. I'm saying that anybody that's saying a man that make
you know what we're not gonna do? We're not gonna sit up here and slut shame the single men.
We're not talking about slut shaming.
We are not going to slut shame the single man.
Where are you hearing that at? We are merely talking about numbers. Where are you hearing something about somebody calling you a slut? You personalizing that. Nobody call nobody a slut. We're saying, what do you get back other than a nut?
Once again, if that what makes you happy, then that's satisfaction.
That's cool for you as the man to do that. But what do you get back tangible? Nothing.
What once again, that's your opinion.
Or matter of fact, let me take that back. That's wrong. That's wrong. I'm wrong about that. You getting a nut and I'm getting a nut, and babies, and money, and time, and intelligence.
That's what makes you happy. That's for you. But my only
No. When you push it on a spreadsheet, you write things down, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if all you want is some pussy, okay, that's what you got. You got pussy, and you're okay with that. Fine. I'm getting pussy, time, intelligence, everything else. If you write these two things on a paper and you say, take people's names out of, let's not talk about Ruthless and Lord ADS. Let's just talk about, this is the tangible things. Having a baby, having a pussy, having the money, having the time, having her brain with my brain versus somebody just getting some pussy. If you look at them two things on paper, who getting more?
They're equal.
Wrong.
Jesus Christ.
Y'all don't want to be honest. Y'all wrong, motherfucker. That's not slut shaming.
Have a conversation. Let's have a conversation. If all I want,
conversation is done.
So everything's about what I want, right? If I want, that's all I want.
No. Everything is about you. One as a man, I agree with that. But when you get away from that, see, that's personal. No. Wait 1 second. You keep moving the goalpost. No. If all you want is pussy, cool. We already agreed to that. That's already done. So all you want is pussy, cool. Now let's take away men's personal feelings and write this shit down on a paper. What do you get? You get pussy, and that's enough for you. Cool. Now this person gets 5 things. Is 5 things better than 1? That's what I'm talking about. Not what you want. Is 5 things better than 1? Very simple. We keep stripping it down to simple shit, and y'all just want to talk about your personal feelings. Fuck your personal feelings.
Nidus, you asked a question. You
But
said
you didn't understand my question. That's why you keep answering it wrong.
Listen, okay, can I respond, please, sir?
If you answer the question I'm asking and stop talking about what the fuck you talking about.
I answered it. You agreed with my answer.
No, I don't.
You did. I said it's equal. You said no. You're wrong.
It's not, because that's not the question I'm asking. I'll ask it again. Is 5 things better than 1?
It depends on what I want.
Wrong. It's either it is or it isn't.
No, that's not true.
Yes, it is.
Because one man can be happy with one woman, other man can be happy with multiple women. Who's winning?
So the one with multiple women. It's easy for me to answer.
No, it's not.
No. Because when you put it down on paper, this man say he happy with one woman, right?
Yes.
Take the man out of it. This man say he's happy with multiple women, right?
Okay.
So multiple women versus one. The one with more women is doing better.
No.
Yes.
No, because
you keep not answering the question that's being asked. The question is, when you write tangible things down on a paper, who's benefiting more?
So
that's
if you're talking
not the man's personal wants and needs. Take away man's personal shit and talk about the actual things.
It's all about me. It's all about me. It's not all about what everybody else thinks. So therefore, if I'm happy with one woman and it satisfies me,
You're wrong.
I am
You're
happy
wrong.
about
You can be wrong. We can agree to disagree.
Okay.
Because you're okay with being wrong. You're wrong.
I know
More
I'm right
things
about
are more things. I don't give a fuck how nobody look at it.
Okay, we agree this night.
If a man got multiple women and you got one, the dude with multiple women is beating you.
No, not if he's not happy.
6-minute mile and another person got an 8-minute mile. The 6-minute mile wins.
If we both happy with our lives, both of us are winning the same level.
No, wrong.
How? If I'm happy with
happiness.
women,
We're not
only
talking
way
about
that-
happiness.
Listen, if I'm a man and I
We're
am
not talking about happiness, and we're not talking about individuals.
If
That's
I'm a man,
goalposts.
right? If I'm a man and I want one woman to satify my every need,
That's
and I
personal
find that
shit.
woman-
Are men supposed to be about emotions?
That's not emotional.
No,
Your feelings is not emotional?
No, I'm saying is the woman that I want is logically.
Are men supposed to lead with emotion?
That's another. So now you're moving. Now that's moving.
We're talking about if you feel like you're happy with one person, your
Okay, let me know.
feelings are emotions.
If
I'm not
I
talking.
think
I didn't say it for years to you. I'm not talking about feelings. I'm
What are you
talking
talking
about tangible things. So every
Yeah,
time you have told me about the woman got control over pussy, the woman has control over sex. Cool. Who gives a fuck? That's an emotional thing to me. What I need this woman to do is go beyond her feelings and look at the tangible, actual things that we are building together. If all she gonna give a fuck about is her feelings, we're not gonna work out anyway.
But can we agree that men are not a monolith?
Well, let me ask you this again. Do men in general, not all, in general, believe that men should not lead with their emotions?
Yeah, man. In general, man believe that men should not lead with their emotions.
Right. So if a man in a conversation about tangible things start talking about how he personally feels, isn't that leading with his emotions?
No.
How?
Because what he's saying,
am I going crazy?
Yeah, well, it's
Yes, talking to this nigga because God.
So once again, right?
What
he's
conversation.
To each be his own, right? That's what we're talking about here. To each be his own.
No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about tangible things. Like I've been telling you for years.
Let me get my point out, Nidish. What I am saying is what's tangible to me, right? Could be
Your feelings again.
What's tangible, right? To me, if I want one car,
the king is in the building. The king is here.
Oh, who's that?
Midnight hum.
That's Maurice Jones.
Mr. Jones.
This every time that the royalty pops up in here. We got to acknowledge them, because Rufus is good. We have to agree to disagree. We're not supposed to be leading with our emotions, and that's what I would be telling these young men. Young men, are you just talking about how you feel and your happiness? Because if you're talking about that, yeah, you win. That's not the conversation I'm having. Because if we're having a conversation, if our role in life is to be fruitful and multiply, and all you give a fuck about is just fucking, you're not multiplying. You just fucking. You're not even doing what your purpose is.
We are not a monolith.
I agree with that. Have I not been agreeing with that shit for 4 years? We are not a monolith.
But you're not.
No, 1 second, sir. 1 second. We are not a monolith. Let's understand it. We all agree with that. But men in general, do we have a purpose?
Every man has a purpose.
Huh?
Every man has a purpose.
What is the purpose that men and women was built for?
They're different. I don't know each one. Some are different.
I thought it was to be fruitful and multiply.
No. Nope.
And even if you're not being fruitful and multiplying, you're supposed to be protecting the women and the children.
So we're not a monolith. You agreed already with that, correct?
Yeah.
That means what makes me tick might not make you tick, correct?
No. If we're not a monolith, we listen to the people in general. Do people in general believe that it's about being fruitful and multiplying, and that our thing that we're supposed to be protecting is the women and children? Do you agree with that? In general, the minority of men who don't want to do that, what is their purpose?
Whatever it is that they do. I don't know.
Right. So they're not being fruitful, they're not multiplying, they're not going to protect the women, and not going to protect the children. What are they good for?
That's between them and God, right? So
No. In society, let's take God out of it. In society, if I'm not going to be fruitful and multiply, I'm not going to protect the women, and I'm not going to protect the children. That's what's wrong in 2026. Individuality. Everybody only thinking about themselves. Would you agree?
I have to disagree.
You don't think that the problem right now is about women just want to be on some sisterhood shit and dude want to be on some red pill manosphere shit, and both of them is playing games where I'm not going to be a mentor, I'm not going to be a teacher, I'm not going to be a football coach, I'm not going to be a stepdad, I'm not, fuck them bitches. And the women's being like, oh, okay, it's fuck us, then fuck you too. That's not what the problem is every day in the world. That's not exactly what the issue is.
I think you got it wrong.
Okay, then what is it? If it's not individuality, what is it?
So the problem ain't the men. The men love the men are worshiping the women. So that's not
Bullshit.
the problem, right?
No, not at
Men-
all.
So yes, they are.
I would
Men
argue
are-
that's part of the problem. Is
women-
worshiping
women-
women.
Yeah,
to the
women.
point where, yeah.
Yeah, so for you saying the women aren't saying fuck the men. Men aren't saying fuck the women, right? The men are saying to the women, we want you back. We just want you in this format. And the women said, no,
you
we're
don't
going
want,
to
you don't want them back, and then you're contradicting yourself because you've been saying for 4 years to me that the women got the pussy, and the most valuable thing to the niggas is the pussy.
That's what I just said.
So
The men want the
no, you didn't, because you just said that. Repeat it again, because maybe I'm hearing you wrong.
Okay. I said the men want the women back, but
Yeah.
in a certain capacity, right? They
Yeah.
want them in a more of a traditional role. And the
Yeah.
women are saying no. Women are saying no. We're going to do our freedom and we're going to be free. And that's the divide right now. That's it. Now, when we're talking about men and what we want out of life, right? Like I said, this goes back to my argument with the hood, right? Everybody doesn't want to be
Running
gay.
around the mulberry bush. You do this all the time. You keep moving the goalposts. You just said moments ago that if the woman won't do what the men want them to do, which is be traditional, and the reason they fought against that is because tradition was barefoot and in the damn kitchen, can't own nothing, can't, and all that shit. That's what tradition was. They just recently got access to having bank accounts and owning houses. That just happened in like the 60s and 70s, right?
Yeah, but
So tradition was you sit in a house, you have babies, and you wash dishes and shit. That's what they saying they don't want to go back to.
Okay, but we're having a conversation about what's tangible to me.
No, you're having a conversation about what's tangible to me.
No, you told me if one man has 5 women and another man has 1 woman, the 5 women are winning. That's what you told me.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so I'm just saying is if one man only wants 1 woman and the other man only wants 5 women, they're both are winning, is what I'm saying.
And that's not the conversation that I've ever had with you.
Well, you just said that.
That has never been. No, sir. Let me say it again, because I don't know where the confusion comes in. The conversation you be having, the reason why I usually just shut up and let you talk is because you're talking about what you're talking about. You're not saying shit to what I've ever asked you. And the whole time I've been knowing you, Ruthless, you've never said no answer to what I've asked. I've always asked you about tangible things, take emotion out of it. And you always go back to emotion and personal feelings. So when you do that, I typically at some point just stop and go, we have to agree to disagree, because I'm not talking about emotion and personal feelings. I'm talking about there's biblical stuff that say you're supposed to be fruitful and multiply. Let's take the religion out of it. Then the other thing is we have to reproduce each other, because who the fuck is going to take care of you when you're 80 if you ain't reproduced no people? That's just regular shit. Take the religion out of it. Then if you're not going to protect the women and the children, then yeah, what do you do other than think about yourself, whether it's a woman or a man? If you got a rich auntie that don't give a fuck about her nieces and nephew, not giving no money to the church and giving no money to the community and doing nothing to build and help other people, that's an individualistic person. And most of the shit I hear on these panels is people. The reason why I don't never get upset when Reese talk or Sugar Bum talk, because they talking about their individual selves. When they say, like right now, we talking about Megan Thee Stallion, we're not talking about no fucking Megan Thee Stallion. We talking about this new fake Kevin Samuels dude trying to say that the woman's going to have to bow down to the man because the man got more money. This shit don't have nothing to do with no fucking Megan Thee Stallion. But since they've been on other panels, I didn't even talk about Megan Thee Stallion that much, because Megan herself called herself a hoe. You can't, and even if that's her media persona, that's how people received her. Like people be like, for example, people tell me you say crazy shit on panels. No, I might be cracking. Just for example, I like most of the people in the space for the most part. I'm not a angry person. I don't wake up angry. So there's nothing I'm saying to somebody that's trying to be aggressive or venomous. But if I want to fuck, I'm gonna say I want to fuck. If somebody don't like it, hey, I apologize if they're offended by it. But that's not me being no fucking monster. Because you know, a woman can say the same shit, and in these spaces, because they're very individualistic and they into that black woman empowerment shit, they'll say what we heard on that panel the other day. When we talk to y'all like that, y'all act like little children. I wouldn't if I want to fuck you. If you came and said, I'm gonna rip your motherfucking pants off you and take that dick, I wouldn't feel like, oh, I'm violated. The bitch is graping me. And people can feel whatever way they want to feel. Women have said that to me, and fuck them saying it. They have came, I'm to have sleep drunk, rip my fucking pants off of me. I didn't go, oh shit, I'm a grown ass man and this woman is taking a dick from me. Help, police, help, police. I just want to make sure I go to the fucking clinic and ensure I don't have shit.
Once again, some men just want one woman. Some men want multiple women. We're all different, right? We don't.
That's cool.
Some guys want to get married.
So why, when I keep talking about in general, you keep talking about personal individuals? See, we're not having the same conversation.
I'm speaking in general. Some men want to get. Some men want to have multiple women. That's general.
Some is a bad argument, because some can mean any number. I'm saying that the more than 51% of men understand it's about trying to be fruitful and multiply. And these dudes is out here fucking. Most people after the age of 40 have children. So they having the children. So now that you are having the children, you have situations like these men we hear about. You got a baby in Chicago. You got a baby in Detroit. You got a baby in LA. How is you making that a family? And what's the best condition for children? When children are all together?
That's your bloodline. It's your bloodline.
So you once again talking about individuality. Are you saying 51% of men is saying fuck these kids and fuck these bitches? Because if they're not saying it, it looks like that.
Well, number one is I believe 95% of men believe in a nuclear family. So no, they're not saying.
How can you believe in a nuclear family when you don't have that? And you're not trying to create that.
The women are not letting men have a nuclear family anymore because they're leaving.
Then them niggas is pussy. Pussy.
What you gonna do if she leaves? How you gonna stop her from leaving?
She can go wherever the fuck she want to go. But so if
I don't fear my wife leaving me.
Yeah. If 95% of these people believe what you say, they would be in court and they already know they have power in court.
I mean, Ruthless, you got to understand. I lost everything that I know and love at the age of 14. I lost everything at the age of 14. What's 50%?
I'm not.
And that 50% that she would be entitled to at the time of our separation would be nothing in comparison to the 50% I would have in the future, because I'm still going to be me after the fact.
So now I just made a statement that 51% of men are saying fuck women, and I'm saying no.
No. 95. I said the opposite. No, Ruthless, that's what you keep doing. I said the opposite. I said 51% of men do want it. And then you said, what if she leaves and she got all the power? And that is something different.
No, you said men, a lot of men are saying fuck bitches.
If you scared of losing 50% of some shit that she building with you.
No,
like she was here during the process of. I don't understand logic. I really don't.
So once again,
I'm responding. Wait, Ruthless. Do you hear that? I'm responding to what you're saying honestly, and my responses make perfectly good sense. If all these niggas is scared of losing 50%, they pussy. Wait, let me, because I said a lot of things up here today that you just ignored. If I go into a relationship with a woman and her thing is what's mine is mine and what's yours is mine, I'm a stupid motherfucker for going along with that. If you come into a relationship with me and this duplex and this 5-car garage and you think you finna keep your money to yourself, I must be the dumbest motherfucker walking around here. No, if you get in a relationship with me, our money will be our money and we will be using our money to the best of both of our heads to build something. And if at some point you want half of the shit, have at it.
And that's
not going to happen now though, because I'm 56. You coming here with me already having something.
The courts make that decision, depending on what state you're in, et cetera, et cetera. But men believe in a nuclear family more than women do. So I don't understand the argument.
Then why don't they have that?
Because the women are leaving.
That's not
why.
even true. Eden Man just read you the statistics.
And the women are still number one.
1 second, brother. In all these years, it went from 38% to 49%. That's 11%. That's still under 51. So the majority of us are staying married. Whether it's a good marriage or something different, whether it's a sexist marriage or something different, but they stay married. Why? Because they're going to lose so much if they leave. And most people are not fucking morons. This is what's going to happen if you leave the average man, baby girl. Y'all both going to be homeless. So do you want to live in a house and maybe he live in a back house and you live in the front house, or you want to be homeless? Most marriages end in poverty. Whatever money she probably took in the beginning, unless she can sustain that money and jump on another dude that's gonna give her some money, that money ain't gonna. Let's say if somebody left and at the end of when all the assets and everything is done, you splitting $70,000. How long is that $35,000 gonna last? A year? Why would she do some dumb shit like that? Somebody with sense, first of all, not a slow person. And that's why I keep this whole time I've been saying the average person. You keep telling me about these dudes that can be sole providers. That's 20% or less than that. And you telling me the 20%, I think for you to even be in the 20%, you got to have some kind of fucking sense. Jeff Bezos and all of them, when they gave up hundreds of millions of dollars, didn't blink an eye. They just went on with life, right, Omni?
Yeah, they just went off. Matter of fact, after the post divorce, he gave up. He sold his share of Amazon. He got divorced, and he went and he was one of the few civilians to go into outer space post divorce. Like, I don't understand.
And let me help out my sister Reese. Most people are poor. Let's go with the numbers. Let's say I make $100,000 a year. My wife makes $67,000 a year. After taxes and everything else, let's say we come out at around 90 something, and we just live regular life, take vacation, do whatever else. We're poor. You should have saw that in 2008. All them people that was making $100,000 or better had to go back home and live with their parents. They're poor. I don't know what y'all think. I don't know why y'all think $100,000 is something. I don't know why y'all think $200,000 is something. And most people don't even have that. When they pull their resources together, they may have 100,000. I make 60. She make 42. So that's what I'm saying. I'll be listening to these conversations. I'll be like, oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's why I be on panels laughing and shaking my head and falling asleep, because it just be a whole cavalcade of scary dudes. They're going to take half my shit. They're going to take my kids. Why don't you have no fucking fight back? Why are you just broken because some pussy is around? You know you can jack off, right? No, but if the skin is connected to another human being, that's different. What? No, I have to actually like this woman. I don't care how good the pussy is. I left the woman that was a freak to mess with a woman that was a square, because that freaky bitch couldn't stop being freaky. She wasn't just freaky with me. She was freaky with anybody she could be freaky with. Oh, well, the pussy was fire, so you should just, what?
Yeah, as time progresses, I see that the single dudes, the dudes that stay perpetually single, they're the ones that are actually ruled by the vagina, because they gotta have it. It's an addiction.
No,
it's an addiction. You can't tell me. It's an addiction.
And the trip part about it, it's a lot of attractive women out here. Even the ones with the BBLs, this ones that's natural. It's a bunch of attractive women out here. So you got and black women are beautiful. So you got a bunch of beautiful women. So let's narrow them numbers down. Is she intelligent? It's a lot of intelligent women out here. Is she reasonable? As we narrow it down and narrow it down, that's a very easy metrics that people can deal with. People with money do not get divorced. In fact, those marriages last the longest. The two longest lasting marriages are arranged marriages and people with money. And that's easy to find out. It's easy to research. So all this stuff about, and then the way things is finna turn, when they talking about we about to be back on plantations in 2056, you think you're gonna do it individualistically? Hey, shout out to the shout outs. Shrimp is bottom feeders. They're roaches of the sea. I don't know about that.
We do have to agree that in today's climate, right?
Yeah.
Single men are single not because they actually really want to be single. They just think it's a better fit in their life for stability, for consistency, for a more comfortable way of living than to, because nobody wants to bring in a problem, right? And that's where the times are changing, right? Women are no longer coming in with their mindset as I'm going to get in where I fit in. They want to come in with their ideologies and press upon men their baggage. And men are opting out and say, you know what? We're just going to be out here and we'll die alone. And as long as we have our peace and our sanity, because our mental health means something to us, and that is what men are elected to do. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with putting your mental health first, because dealing with a woman can be very problematic. And not everybody can't find a woman that's going to be totally in lockstep, very palatable, women. And it just ain't going to happen too much.
Let me see. I got something for that. Here we go right here. And a blast from the past.
Survive, nigga.
Well, I don't need a woman to make me happy. I don't need a woman to make me great. I'm great with or without a woman. Period. So we're not pedestalizing women, nor do we need women to complete our life. That's just not my only purpose.
Oh, really? Okay, so why do you pay for what's between the legs?
Because to get my satisfaction out of it.
So you need a woman.
But I don't know her. I don't care about her. I don't care about what she's going through. And I don't care if she jumps off a building and kill herself. I don't care. I got what I want out of it. Huh?
But you need a woman.
Delete.
I don't need her around me every day. I don't need her to call me. We don't need to be on FaceTime, none of that. When we're done what we do, you go about your life, I'll go about mine. I don't need you to make me happy. I'm happy by myself. I control my own happiness.
You're happy by yourself, but you still need a woman.
No, I don't need her. I don't need. I did 10 years. I've done 10 years before without a woman, so I know I don't need a woman.
And what's going on?
With no female contact, you've done 10 years straight with no female contact whatsoever.
Yes.
And what's going on,
contact whatsoever, including what's between her legs.
Yeah, none of that. 10 years in the penitentiary.
You was forced to,
and I was functioning at a high level. I was going to arts and crafts. I would go play sports. I would go watch movies. I still live my life as a man to be a man.
Right. When you were in a condition where you were put in a position where there is no woman in your environment. Can you
But
do that
and
now?
I'm doing it right now. I deal with women. A lot of women want to. I turn down
You're
like
not
16
doing it
women.
right now. Come on, Rufus.
I am not living with the woman.
No,
I
no,
do
no.
not-
We're not talking about that. We talking about you still, getting you a little something on the side here and there.
Yeah.
So,
But
yeah,
my-
don't-
Right. So you still have physical contact or any sort of
Listen,
contact with the woman.
Yeah, what
I do
Omni
not
is
need it,
talking about, 1 second, Rufus. What Omni is talking about is me. I'm
I don't need
celibate
it.
for 8 years
Yeah, that's fine. I've been celibate for 10 years by force, but I've been
without no woman at all.
Yes,
He's
jail.
talking about being in
we
prison.
ain't
That
talking
doesn't
about-
count.
We're not talking about no incarceration, sir.
That is a form of celibacy, sir, whether you like it or not.
That
Huh?
is,
That's
you were
forced.
incarcerated.
That's forced.
but
I'm not forced.
But you're not going to kill yourself. You learn that life goes on with or without a woman.
Yeah, but
Married men aren't going to
it's-
kill. What
it's-
are you
we're not
talking
meant to, but we're not meant to be alone. I shouldn't have been alone this long.
Yes,
It's
you
just other shit going on in my life that I like to get together before I move forward. Once that's together,
So
then
let me
shit,
tell
I'm
you-
gonna be
I'm
What?
talking about outside of prison. Do you have the discipline to not have any female contact whatsoever?
No doubt. If
Yeah,
if
but
I
you're not
wanted to,
practicing that.
only because, but
So
to say
you
this.
need women.
What I'm saying is, Ami, let me say this.
Like he tried to dance around it like
I
every
go back.
time.
Hey, listen, y'all. We got an amazing conversation going on here. We've been on here for almost 5 hours. Support the channel, y'all. Hit the Cash App or the PayPal. The Cash App is $ KNIGHTISH1, and the PayPal is paypal.me IDLNO. Reese, I have a very large family, right? I got a lot of cousins. A lot of them are my age. My cousins tell me about their friends that have known me over these years. They've been talking about me coming by, wink, wink, coming over and hanging out, wink, wink. It is not hard to get vagina. And if it is, where? Where is it hard to get vagina at? Tell me. Tell me where that exists. Now, will she be a top notch? Nah, but I'm average. I'm a 3. I'm old, I'm bald, I'm gray. I'm not even attractive, but it ain't hard to get no pussy. And and so far in these 56 years, I haven't heard a woman tell me that I'm ugly, but I can see I have mirrors. And I'm funny and all the other shit too.
And the crazy part about it is you won't qualify for a lot of women right now.
Shit.
Because you don't want to spend.
Oh yeah, well if that's what the qualification take, yeah, I'm fucked.
That's part of it.
You
I
still haven't
believe
gotten.
reciprocity.
If she's making you pay, that's her. I don't really fuck with you like that fee.
Every woman comes with a certain amount of fee.
Because I
Always
guarantee there's some dude somewhere that got some tail that didn't have to pay for it.
Well, you can speculate that guy and imagine him in your head. That's fine, right? But
Rufus. It's a few women that have been trying to violate me, but I don't want to mess with them because they was around and they knew my wife. That's freaky to me. That's weird. The reason why I won't mess with them is because people know my wife.
You ain't got to explain to me. You ain't got to explain to me. Let me know
I'm not
when you get
explaining
married.
to you. I'm saying to you that there's women out here that see Rufus and been seeing Rufus and that want Rufus, period. Just because you probably don't
My
like
point
them.
I'm making is
They're not
nobody
bad
getting
and all that other stuff that you saying either.
But what I'm saying is, right, how men and women interact is largely we do things other than just have sex, right? We go out places, it costs money, right? It ain't free. So there is a level of, and 99.9% of the time the man is paying. So there is always a level of economical fortitude that's going in there, right? So
No, these women are compartmentalized. They will have a dude wine and dine her, and then as soon as he drops her off at the crib, she hitting up the dude to come through and knock it out.
Worse than that, Omni. She telling dude on the date she want to take a doggy bag home. There's a whole plate that she ain't touched.
Right.
And she take it to the dude with the one Timberland on smoking a Black and Miles and say, bitch, I kill you if you leave me. What are we talking about?
So
she got a homosexual at the house has been railing her for years.
That's just such a speculation. Hey, fine, have it. I'm not going
What
to
is
you speculation.
what is the speculation?
Can't prove this. You're speculating.
That's hilarious.
You're saying
when I talk about when I talk about stuff, one second.
Dude, I lived it and I didn't even know that was my position in my younger years. When I was like 18, 19, I didn't even understand that the chick that I was dealing with that was in her 30s was married at the time.
Okay.
Her military man was overseas fighting for both of our freedoms and funding her entire existence. I thought that was her house. And I was going into that man's house and violating. She didn't hit all the pictures and whatnot.
And I'm not going to snitch on myself.
Like, dude.
Yeah. So once again, right? We're speaking of dating. We're not. There are some flings. There are some women cheating.
No. Listen, it's some chick. Come on, Lucas. Let's keep it 1,000. It's some chick that you didn't hit off that you can still hit off. That's been my experience. If I ever, that's been my experience. I just don't spin the block no more.
Usually, these type of women, you don't want them because everybody has access.
I don't know about that.
Typically. When you're looking for a woman to deal with, when you're looking for an educated woman, a woman with a good family.
There you go. Swimming. You don't swim in.
He's not the build with nigga.
That's what I'm saying.
When you looking for a woman to build with, what do you know about it? You not the build with nigga. Like, come on.
Well, I mean, that's not fair because I've tried it. Right? You can't sit here and say I didn't try. I have several monogamous relationships where I was trying to get to that point. It just, for me, after my assessment and my evaluation, I said, no, this is not for me. Because women are not, in my opinion, are not capable of long-term sustaining of stability. I just don't think they come with that package. So I'm going a different route.
And nobody has no problem with you doing that. Nobody.
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't shame married men up here. I don't sit up here and shame married men.
You do constantly.
Lucky.
You say that we lucky. You say that we.
It is. Let me tell you something. To find a wife, to find a woman that you're compatible with, to be in a marriage with long term, is a minority thing. That's you're kind of like hit the lottery. Yeah, because most men will never experience that. And then the men who do get married, a lot of them are losing their wives every day. Every day. So if you got your wife that you're still, that is a true women.
Listen. I literally be on panels. I make a point, and the women in the chat go, "Yeah, who would do that?" Here's the number one thing that women always say: if you got a good man, why would you leave him? They literally said it, even on Bomb Channel. If the man is good, why would you leave him? What is the reason? And then some dude go irreconcilable differences. They just tired, they bored, the dude ain't fun. Ain't no woman leaving because you ain't fun.
There are women that are leaving because of that. There's some women leaving because they just don't love you.
How many? How many?
70 to 80% of women are divorcing.
70 and 80% of women is leaving because the marriage ain't fun.
That's one reason. Finances is the number one. Finance is the number one reason people divorce.
So I don't know about the ain't fun one, but if your money is messed up and you struggling forever, who wants to be in that situation? If both of you people are reasonable people with a decent education and you can make a couple dollars, y'all should be perfectly fine. That should not be struggling.
Some people just fall out of love, though. Some people just don't. Some people get a work husband and fall for the work and leave it. Dude, there's so many reasons why people are not working out. It ain't just because they're, don't get it. It's just sometimes people change.
It's something else going on in the marriage for that to be happening now.
Well, it could be just her emotions change. It could have nothing to do with you and everything to do with her.
So you believe that? See, when I hear most of these statements, you talking about a minority of a minority of a minority.
What do you mean, minority of minority of minority?
So, first of all, more than 50% of people are still married. So the majority of people are married. That's first of all. That's the black community. And then when you start talking about other communities, the numbers is larger than that. So the majority of people aren't divorcing. So when y'all be saying 70 and 80%, 70 and 80% of what?
We just said 70-80% of women are filing first. They're leaving first. They're making initiation.
Right. So do you understand that 51% of people are married? That means you mean of the 48%, 70% of the 48% that are divorcing for that reason. That's a minority. The majority aren't.
So once again, can we have a honest conversation?
How is that dishonest? 51 to 52% of people are still married. Well, how those marriages are is a different thing. So that means like 47 to 48% of people are getting divorced. You saying that the 48% of people that's getting divorced, which is a minority, that minority of people is 70% of that. So that's a minority, 48%. 70% of that 48% are divorcing. So that's a minority, 48%. 70% of the 48% is doing that for that reason. So the 48% that's getting divorced, that's a minority. And then you say 70% of that, going along with your mindset, of the 48% is getting divorced for that reason. So that's a minority of a minority.
So I said there's several reasons.
I'm saying makes perfectly good sense if you listen.
So the number one reason is finances. Number two is
the majority of people. Do you get the part about the majority of people married?
Majority of people
still married.
What makes me proud of their health and a healthy marriage, and that to me makes a difference.
So you moving the goalposts again?
No, I'm not.
First I thought it was about marriage. Now it's about healthy marriage.
No. I'm just saying is to me, right? If you're married in a healthy marriage, then that's a win.
Okay, so I want to add another number that since you're gonna use that. You know how many people are in successful long-term relationships?
No.
That's a good number too.
What number is that?
Well, it's let's say it's about 12%.
That's minority of the minority.
No. Marriages is one thing. So that's 51%. So that's the majority of people that are married. Then 12% of people just never get married, but they in long-term relationships that they're not going to end. Even if they separate, they still I know people that's married that don't live with each other at all.
And that's a loss.
They both cool with each other.
Yeah. So just because they're married, I mean it's healthy.
Well, what's negative about it? He lives his own separate life over here. She lives her own separate life over there. They may talk to each other every now and then, blah, 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 blah. They just not getting a divorce.
Yeah, because it might be business reasons, right?
Exactly. Yes.
Come down to
it's so many different dynamics. You only talk about the negative dynamics, though. That's why I brought up like that 12% of people that's in long-term relationships. They're successful long-term relationships.
Yeah. That's here or there. We can't prove that.
No, because the attitude is that all these women playing games with the pussy, and they just gonna lead you by your nose. And at the end of the day, you the one that's gonna fail. That don't make sense to me.
No, that's not what we're saying. What we're saying is women are saying they don't need men. That's what they're saying. I'm not saying
Where are they saying that?
all over, everywhere. But where I mean, you're in the internet, you should hear it clearly.
Yeah, the internet is the internet. Let's go along with the internet. It's a bunch of women on here that they call pick-me's, mammies, and male identified. Do you know about them? They say that about Danica Marie. They say that about Security Boss. They say that about Crimson Cure. So why don't you ever talk about all them women who got women following them? When y'all talk about the women, y'all only bring up Cynthia G, Duchess, Yanni, only the negative ones.
Some stuff, because if you don't, you ain't gonna be a 33-year-old single mama. You're gonna be a 43-year-old single mama.
Not 10 years ago.
You're gonna be a 53-year-old single mama.
Man, shout out to my boy D-Rod, goddamn the block for the $5 cash ship. Boy, appreciate you, mom.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Y'all just not hitting this cash at today. Nightish, you don't be on. Nightish, I'm just now catch you. Nightish, y'all listen. Support the channel. Yeah, I haven't been on some days because what? I went 4 days without y'all sending $1. It gotta make sense for me to be up here. Why do y'all just want me to be up here for free? What's that about? Then y'all be talking about we ain't seen you with your wine. Wine costs money. What's happening? Why you got the StreamYard up there? Because the StreamYard costs money. Why are we looking at commercials? Because the premium costs money. Why we don't see you making no more music? Because the music costs money. Why you don't make no more videos? Because the videos cost money. Every single thing I'm doing to be here with y'all costs money. The PG&E, the StreamYard, the YouTube Premium, the Suno, the Canva, the Chat GPT. Every one of these things is a bill every month. This is the beginning of the month again, so then bills is right back again. That's the purpose of you buying a royalty. That's the purpose of you buying the wrenches. And then I've been being generous with the wrench. I say, well, people that's been here and supporting the most, so A-Dub, Reese, Sugar Bum, just give them wrenches. Then y'all abuse the wrenches. But then y'all don't want to modify when people come over here. Well, y'all don't want to moderate when people come over here doing the most. And then y'all go after people that support the channel. Joy is real, support the channel. Y'all used to go after Hear Me Out, supported the channel. So y'all doing shit just to, I don't know, get up under a person's skin. I don't do that to y'all. I don't do that to y'all.
Boy.
Hey, drip, say let go drip, nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she.
And you need that service right now, and you don't have the knowledge to get it done yourself.
But that's
it's a certain level of resilience that saying people need to have about themselves.
And then let's not forget this, because he came back. Y'all said something about somebody shaming single people. What single people are we shaming?
Y'all married niggas love to slut shame some men. Y'all love that shit.
Look, could you elaborate on that? How? First of all, a man can't be a slut, so how can we slut shame a man?
Oh, well, if y'all just wouldn't go from body to body, if y'all had one woman, y'all had this, y'all had that. Then.
So let me tell you why that don't make sense. Didn't Rufus just ask me a question ago? When it comes to tangible things, which one is better? The dude with one woman or the dude with 5 women? What was my response?
What was your response?
The dude with 5 women. Tangibly, we talking about numbers. If you got 1 woman, he got 5. He got 5 women. That's what we saying. If a man run a mile, one do it in 6, and the other one do it in 8. The 6-minute man won, right? He's winning. The one is just getting vagina. Listen to what we've been saying. If he's just getting vagina, that's all he's getting up out of a woman, versus a man who's getting her time, energy, money, every single thing else. If you put it on paper and take the men out of it, which one is getting more? You got a list of one thing, vagina. Then you got a vagina, children, time, money, love. Who's getting more? He said, long as the man is happy. I said, take the man out of it and write it on a sheet of paper. See?
And to each his own, man. May he make his own.
No,
decision.
wrong. See,
But
you're a bad listener.
slut
Which if you write it on a
shaming
piece of
the
paper
men
and take your feelings out of it,
is not what we're gonna be doing.
listen. If you put it on a piece of paper and we look at these pieces of paper and we get our feelings out of it, which one is winning? We're not talking about morality or nothing else. We just talking about write it down and look at the pieces of paper. That's why I say y'all having a separate conversation. If you consider yourself to be a slut and you feel like a rock hit you, then bark. There's nobody up here calling nobody no sluts. I'm not even calling the women.
Ruthless, are you listening?
Sexual liberation. I'm not even calling the women who believe in sexual liberation sluts. I'm saying that from the outside looking in, somebody else would call it that. But why not call it what they call it? Sexual liberation. They fought for sexual liberation. Now they live in it. And some dudes is in they fifis because they won't fuck him. And then let's go with the name calling. So with the name calling, dudes love hoes. Let's keep it 1,000. Or are you saying that dudes don't love hoes? Because you gotta be consistent.
But y'all married men like to go wander off and just slut shaming the single men. Y'all do that a lot.
If you feel like us, if you feel like
just get ready to do that.
No, sir. If you feel like a slut, that's something personal with inside your own feelings. No one called you a slut, Lord ADS. No one called Ruthless a slut. And if they did, who did it? Either man said, who benefits more if you write it on paper? I said, who benefits more if you write these things on paper? We all said that simple thing right there. How does that mean you're a slut? This is sad. Let me say thank you to the people that's actually gonna keep these damn lights on. Told y'all the mob is after me. I'm gonna break my knees. And I need my knees. I'm gonna hold all this weight up.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Thank you, Miss Wanda. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, I want to provide people with good content. And we can't be making good content when dudes is talking about, you called me a slut. I never did that. Nobody did.
I mean, you can tap dance around shit all you want to. Nice, you did what you did.
So give me an example. Give me an example of what words that were said that made you feel that way. Let me be a therapist.
It's cool. You said whatever you said. It's whatever it was.
I already know you laying down in your dingy V-neck, so let me be a therapist for you. What was the words that were said to you, Lord ADS, that made you feel like someone was calling you a slut?
You know what y'all was saying. Y'all niggas, you know what y'all was doing.
Use your words, Lord ADS. Show me where on the doll you got touched. You know I got Pepe right here.
Listen to this shit, Ruthless.
You know I got Pepe right here.
Yeah.
Let me see. Where these squares the button at? Oh, Pepe don't work no more.
Roses are red, the violets are blue, and The candy is sweet as can be. There is love everywhere, and so many declare Happy Valentine's Day, Marguerite.
What Savage up here talking about? See, y'all, he don't have the words. Oh, here we go. See, he take pride in it. He don't believe in slut shaming, Lord ADS. He riding with Amber Rose.
That fucking beard too. Oh, slut that hoe.
I do not see Wanda up here. I'm looking at the thing.
Oh my slut my ass out though. I tell you
The
that.
link is in. Wasn't the link pinned, y'all?
Something like that.
The link is pinned. Yes, it is pinned. Yeah, Lord ADS just came up. The link is pinned. This finna be the good part. We finna hear Savage explain why he proud of it. And then Vic is in the chat talking about stop laughing. There's nothing funny that happened so far. You mean when I showed you Pepe Le Pew? The link is pinned in the description. I mean, in the chat. The link is pinned in the chat. Anybody want to come up? The link is pinned in the chat. I don't know who Wanda is, but she's welcome to come up. Boom, 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 boom. And most folks are welcome to come up, except the ones that's derailers. And even some of the derailers all that come up. I ain't seen Sherry Berry in a minute.
Sherry Berry ain't never derail nobody's show.
Shit. Sherry Berry came up here one time and just screamed. Nightish. I said, what's going on, Sherry Berry? Why did you scream like that? I don't know. I did that nightish.
Where Omni go?
He left. He not gonna sit here and take this abuse from y'all. Let me see.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What up, Savage?
Now, Savage, man, you got the headphones on, you jamming to the oldies or something?
That intro song is that's my joint. Better than all the other songs that Nightish has ever made. But what's good, y'all?
We over here. Lord ADS cry out. He thinks somehow somebody called him a slut.
I didn't hear nobody call him a slut.
The married man.
Charles?
The married man with versus the single man for a few minutes ago.
Oh, we all
Yeah, it's Savage. You know how they get down. You know how these married men love to get down, love to get up here and start slut shaming the single men. You know what I'm saying? Talking about we need to stop doing this and stop doing that and all types of wild, you know what I'm saying?
If
crazy
you're not
stuff.
married, you're single, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm single.
No, and let me explain this too, because maybe people not hear me. Wanda, you're welcome to come up. The link is pinned at the bottom of the chat, not at the top, at the bottom of the chat. It's been there for hours.
Yeah, I had to find it too, Nightish.
Oh, yeah, it's at the bottom of the chat.
It wasn't there a few seconds ago when I was looking, but I found it.
Yeah, that's how Lord ADS left and came back. That's how Omni left and came back. The link been there.
Mm. Well,
I put it back in the chat, but it's there already.
Why somebody complain about being a slut?
I don't know why you complaining.
A man at that.
The slut is reserved for women. Women only. Only women can be sluts.
Thanks. But if you want to put the name, if you say that slut is fucking a bunch of people when you're single, then
Wait. We didn't say that either.
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
Now we finna get some straightening with all that slut talk. Wanda's not finna sit up here and allow y'all to call women out their name and y'all doing the same stuff. Now, I didn't say it, Lord ADS, but you might have to clutch your pearls now.
All I know is that these married niggas love
Don't
that
clutch your
slut
pearls,
thing.
baby.
Hey, Wanda. Good evening, sweetheart. I'm just calling out these married niggas because we get sick of it around here. Them always
Hey, Dylan, how are you?
Hello, Wanda. Lord ADS, why is your voice getting higher?
You said no one knows me?
That's why
I said I don't remember you. You know I be drinking, Wanda, right? And sometimes
I see that 'cause
sleeping.
you forgot who I am. Of course, I see you on Trey all the time. I'm with you on Trey, so I know.
Then she just cut
Hello,
right off.
Stefano.
Hello. Ruthless, why you being rude to Wanda?
She cut Lord ADS off.
How?
Because
What
that's
did
what
I say?
explaining about the, and she just wow. And night is just indulged. It's all good though.
I did what? I didn't even
You
hear
cut
what you
Lord
said.
ADS off when you Lord ADS was making a comment about the married men that me and him was beefing with earlier, and then you went into your you just cut him off and
You cut him off the whole evening.
no, maybe
If he should be frustrated with anybody, he should be frustrated with you. In fact, if anybody called Lord ADS a slut, it was Ruthless.
I didn't call nobody no man no slut. A man can't be a slut.
That's what I
Y'all
heard.
didn't tell me what that meant. What y'all think it meant? What is a slut? Yeah. What is a slut to y'all?
Nobody ever said that, Savage. Nobody ever said that.
I was just wondering, y'all. I heard the word.
Lord ADS brought it up.
Oh, so
yeah, he in a high pitched voice. He said, "I'm tired of you married men." I'm like, what? Y'all slut shaming us. Who is the us? Did you put Rufus in that? Are you saying that Rufus was called a slut too?
I can't be a slut. I'm a king.
But Lord ADS is the one who brought the word up in the first place.
See, this is what I'm talking about, Rufus. This is what I'm talking about. Now they try to put it on us. They like to do that shit. See, they think they're playing mind games. See,
Let me tell you what we said, Savage. I said if we take our emotions out of things and we write down these tangible things on a piece of paper, they said, well, if all I want is the P, and I said, okay, so that's you as a single man. When you do whatever you do and you get just the P. I said, so let's take our single individual feelings out of it and write these things down on a piece of paper. So you wrote pussy, and I say pussy, marriage, babies, investing money, time, energy. So we write it down on the paper, who getting the most shit? And they kept saying, well, we both are, because all I want is the pussy.
Yeah.
I said take the individual man out of it and let's just write this shit down on paper.
It's because it's all who wants
one thing.
It's all who wants it, Nightish. It's not you
No,
can't
it's not.
say
Your wants, needs, and desires and your feelings have nothing to do with this piece of paper that something is written down on.
Those things you just named has to be desired.
It has to be desired for me to be fruitful and multiply.
Yes.
So you don't believe. So there's another conversation I've had before. It's a difference between love and being in love. Would you agree with that?
No.
Love is dutiful. Love is dutiful. I love humanity. I love society. I love the world. That don't mean I'm in love with it. I can be married to somebody and the so-called in love part is gone, but I like being around them. We built all these things and it becomes dutiful. I feel I have a responsibility and I'm going to take care of them responsibilities as long as I possibly can. That's not in love. That's love. Two different things.
But love is
in love is almost insanity to me.
Love is not
if I'm in love with you and you cheat on me, some fucked up shit might happen.
All love is conditional.
My mind is all like, what is she doing? Where is she? That's in love to me. That's like an innocent young.
No, that's insecure. That's insecure.
Rufus just said all love is conditional. That's what he said.
Yeah, all love is conditional. Yes, yes, it is. It's conditional.
Can you expound on that a little bit? Can you expound a little bit?
If you do not,
so I know where you're coming from.
If you with somebody, y'all exchange the word I love you, right? All these are conditions of the benefits which you guys benefit from each other. And because of these things, you love this person. Now, if those things stop happening, right? Let's say, for example, you've been married to a guy for 5 years and he no longer has sex with you. He no longer desire you anymore. You will leave him, right? Because you're like, okay, you're not making me happy anymore sexually, and I'm out. Same vice versa with the man. The woman not having sex with the man, he's going to eventually what? Leave. So it's conditional. They love you on the condition that I am getting things from you, which are transactional, which is sex, emotional, whatever it is, emotional availability, time, all that stuff is I love doing these things with you. And I love being around you to get these things. But once these things are gone, then that love is no longer there.
I disagree. In love versus love. Love is love for me. You pissing me off today. When I think about all that we built together. We not working out no more. Love will make me leave amicably. I'm not gonna want you to be fucked up and not have things. That's what I'm saying. Love and in love is two different things. So I'm not gonna ever stop loving my kids. I'm not gonna ever forget all the things that I built with some other person. No matter what they do, they may be doing some shit I can't fucking stand. I still feel an obligation and a responsibility to make sure that they're okay. That's love. That's not in love. Two separate things.
I'm trying to feel that he feel that way towards females, though. You feel like females' love is conditional, correct?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Right.
Of
So
course.
the man's love is not conditional. That's what you're saying?
No, it's conditional too. No, it's conditional too.
Oh, it's conditional too. Because it just seemed like a real red pill thing that I've been hearing, when they say conditional, because I agree with Nightish. It's I cannot like my husband today. I could not stand him wearing red today. That don't mean that he don't get dinner. You know what I mean? Because I don't like him or don't like a particular part right now. So the love doesn't change. The in love thing, that could change. I'm with Nightish there. But to be the love will always be there, and for the kids as well.
Well, we can't agree that if the person or the individual not receiving the conditions of the love, then they're leaving, right? They're going to go find it from somebody else. Love can change.
Love can change as it can grow.
It can grow or it can go away.
Love to go away. I don't believe true love goes away. I don't believe that.
Well, what we believe and what's the truth is that people leave their spouses or whatever because they say, I no longer love them. I no longer feel
they say out their mouths. That don't mean that it makes it true.
Well, if they're divorcing, you just have divorce papers and going to be with another man and moving on with their life, they're saying goodbye. I don't love you anymore.
I don't know. I just don't agree with that.
In actuality, love, there's a thin line between love and hate, right? I've seen people who said they love each other end up hating each other.
But don't they mean when they say the thin line between love and hate, like I could love you, right? And you do something that really crosses the line and I could take you out of here. Like that's what I'm getting when they say thin line between love and hate. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't mean I didn't love you when I took you out.
If we have kids together and you go off and leave me and you take the kids and get a stepdaddy, take my place, I'd rather you shoot me.
Yeah, that right there is in love to me. That's some emotional bullshit.
But
people really more seriously. Like I don't think it's in love anymore. Like in love will make you go crazy. But I don't think it's in love anymore. I think people just don't know how to handle their emotions, and they haven't been raised to be structured, so they just act out of line. It's not even has to do with love anymore, because you see people that's dating, and they don't even really like each other. It's not in love. But as soon as they find out that somebody cheats to do something, they're willing to break your car up, bust your head, and then say, "I don't even like that."
Yeah, because they never even loved them.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm saying. I'm asking. Let me ask Savage, since Savage is new up here, and let me ask Wanda too. Are you saying that reasonable, sensible people that are able to have conversations about reality are going to throw their marriages away because they're not having the in love feeling no more? Because that's what he's talking about. Because if my wife decides the best thing is for her to go somewhere, that don't mean I'm gonna hate her now. And if I do hate her, what the fuck was going on in the marriage where I allowed myself to get there? A lot of people be saying they in love or love somebody when they don't. Somebody love you is not just. My wife could be angry as fuck with me. She don't not love me no more. She said that I was so fucking pissed off with you. But she
being angry is. Yeah, I agree with you. Not as being angry.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying.
Then you guys
sometimes it's not love shit that be going on. That is not what it be. And the people that's willing to do that, they never was in love or loved each other. They just was
again
immediately around each other.
Love is not eternal here on earth. It can come and go.
So you did not love that person.
Yes, you did. I loved her at one time, but now I don't love her anymore.
You may have been in love.
No, I loved her at one point, and now I don't love her no more.
Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Me neither. I think like if you leave the relationship, that means you don't love her no more.
That just means the relationship don't work. That just means the relationship won't work. And it's a famous song that says, if you in love, you how that song go? Free, set them free. That's fucking Sting or some shit. If you love somebody, set them free. If they love you, they'll come back. You ain't supposed to be restraining nobody.
I don't think nobody really know what love is.
I think they don't know what they don't know.
So that love is an illusion of happiness that can change up and down. It's a feeling.
I like that you said that. Love, when I said it was dutiful, is not a feeling that's up and down. It's consistent. It's flatline.
Yeah, really, but
that's not love.
It would be changed. If it was real love, it would be changed.
So you're conflating duty and love.
Because I think didn't you hear me say that I think love is duty?
But it's not.
My daughter could do the most heinous shit to me. I'm not gonna stop loving my fucking daughter.
Love is
all right. So is there a big difference between unconditional love and love? I really like because people throw that love around like they really know. There's not that many loves. There's really not that many loves out there, bro.
I think duty and love is different, right? Because duty can be applied to your job. It can be applied to your job. It can be applied to your sport. It can be applied to your house. It could be duty goes everywhere, right? Love is pretty much segregated to a particular person, fam, or individuals.
All those things you just named are dutiful to your family, typically.
Yeah, but
all that shit, listen, I could burn this motherfucking house down. I don't want to burn my damn kids down. I can say fuck my boss tomorrow, as long as I have some damn money to go to another job. No, I don't love my job. I don't love my house. Those are just things. I love my wife. I love my mother.
But can we understand that? I think me and you had a conversation a few weeks ago about how families don't love each other, right? They act indifferent, hate each other, they gossip about each other. Families are divided too. So love can change depending on the conditions which are set forth.
I disagree.
Wanda, what do you think about
I
this?
want. Yeah. Let Wanda get in there.
You could love them and leave them over there. like you could love your family. They do things that you don't agree with, and they just got to stay over there. That don't stop the love, though.
Yeah.
Kids have destroyed their parents. Parents have destroyed their kids. The man just deleted 7 of his kids, right?
Do you think he loved them?
Yeah.
Hell the fuck no.
And did he stop loving them?
No.
When he stopped loving them, when they took their last breath, when did the love stop?
Maybe he found out those weren't his kids, right? And now he's like, I don't love them anymore, and I'm gonna delete them.
All 7? Like, come on, let's give women like,
Yeah,
like 1 in 7. One of them kids had to be his. I'm
just speculating, Wanda. I'm speculating. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. I'm thinking if there have been a lot of situations where once guys find out that kids aren't theirs, they're ready to. They're out of there. They're like, man, these ain't my kids, and I don't want nothing to do with them. They don't love them anymore.
So let me ask you this, Rufus. Do you believe in the dark triad?
What's that?
You never heard of the dark triad?
Mm-mm.
That's like somebody with a Machiavellian mindset. They're narcissists. Those people only care about themselves. They don't have feelings. They don't act in emotion like that. They just don't give a fuck about nothing other than themselves. Look at that, the dark triad.
All right.
Because those people they'll say all the right things to get you, but they don't give a damn about you. It takes a special kind of person to delete themselves. It takes a special kind of person to delete even just children. If they're your children, just children, period. The average person can't do these things that be done. We take outliers and make blanket indictments about outliers like anybody could do that.
Hey, Nidus, I got a point right here, right? Isn't love manufactured?
No, I think it's a part of you. Some people can have chemical imbalances and stuff. That's why I said look at the dark triad so you can understand. Some people are born without feeling. Those are those people that we call monsters and shit. They don't have no feeling. They just know how to act. And it's the thing about them. They have some kind of like thing that draw people in. But them themselves, they don't have no feelings.
When you love a woman, you manufacture that love, right? You don't love her because you don't know she exists until you meet her, right? Then you got to get to know her.
So then here's a problem. Here's a problem. When I said earlier about love being dutiful, and I said I love the world, I think that's already in you. So I don't like. We started off this show earlier today talking about David Goggins. Do you know who David Goggins is? This is workout fanatic. He was saying a lot of people, and this is what's the issue in society today, wake up looking to be offended and trying to find things that offend them. That's what's wrong with society. I don't wake up in the morning looking for things that offend me. And if you look at a lot of these topics I look at, like the Megan thing, I don't hate Megan. I don't even dislike her. And even if she believe in sexual liberation and she's much of a freak that she says she is, she's telling you from the get-go. So how is she misleading anyone? So if a woman tell me I'm a hoe, I can respect that. She being honest with me. She giving me a choice. Now we look at that scenario. Clay, you go into it saying, no, I just want to have fun with you for a little while. You don't go into the thing misleading a woman and make her think that this is finna be something when it's not. That's just man shit though. That's just the way I think. The big story that they're trying to make this into, the sluts and the hoes and the this and that, I don't see that big story. Where's that story at? And you're not gonna slut shame her. So I don't even. So the shame thing, I don't believe nobody don't have shame no more. Y'all believe people is shame? Name?
I don't believe people really care about that.
Yeah, except for the married man when it comes to the single man. Ain't no more shame left except for the married man when it comes to the single man. Because I'll be trying to shame us on that bullshit.
I think nobody cares because they don't know what shame really looks like.
Yeah, because they don't give a fuck about it. That's
They
the
don't know
society
what- they
we
don't know
in
what
right now.
it looks like.
Losers out here fucking everything recklessly, don't got no shame. They don't give a fuck.
They don't know
The
what
reason why shame,
being shamed.
the reason why shame is leaving is because everybody's justifying everything by money. So the women are saying, "Get your money,
Wrong.
girl."
Wrong. Wrong.
Yes, it is.
Liberal men and the alphabet community push forward this thing that's called sexual liberation, and that alphabet community, and that last letter of that alphabet is going to be a letter P, and we know what that stands for. They don't have no shame at all. So what it breaks down to is that we're in a society where the government is pushing anything goes. White folks knew they did not discipline their kids, and the lack of discipline made their kids be monsters. So what did they do? They made legislation to put you in a position where you can't whip your kids today, you going to jail. You can't really even yell at your kids today, you going to jail. Now they're talking about if the kids do something, they locking you up. So they put you in a position where you can't even discipline them other than talk to them. When I was younger, white kids used to be put in time out, and they would say, call their mothers by their names. Fuck you, Rebecca. I never hardly ever seen no black kids do that shit. They do it now though, because they got CPS and all this other shit.
But love is manufactured. It's not automatic.
Calling
I
these
think
people,
love gotta grow
calling
with-
these people name don't do shit.
Love got to grow
What'd you
with,
say, Wanda?
you know, inside. It got to be it got to be grown inside of you. So I'm sorry, guys, but I have to put this. God put love in us, right? This is a thing that He planted in us. This is why He say love everyone, love your neighbor, love everyone, right? As yourself. So now, you know, I meet you, right? Let's say I meet you or whatever. We're dating, we're courting, because we're courting or whatever, and the love, you know, you're watering that love. You're watering it, and then it tends to grow.
And
that's going by showing me your
and that's
showing me your intention, you know, and we have things that align, you know, we both believe in God and et cetera, et cetera. So I believe the love is already in every person. Now, how does it get watered is another different, you know, that's a whole different subject.
What I'm just saying is when you're courting and all that, right? There are expectations and demands that are set in place, boundaries, right? And all these things have to be met for you guys to even go over the finish line.
Let's make that correct.
Dating, same thing, right? When you're dating, you're still dating to see if you like this person enough to continue, right? It's still a yes, because you have to. You have to. When you go
And
on a
he
date,
be cutting people off, but be all riled up when he get cut off.
No, I'm
He's
just saying.
trying
I
to
was saying.
impose his will on people. He says blah 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 blah. Right? No, wrong.
No, dating.
Then as far as the watering something, you talking about being in love? Because you're supposed to love your common man, right? Your neighbor and all this other crap, right?
No,
that don't need to be watered. That you either do or you don't.
No, you don't. No, you're not supposed to love your neighbor because they could be your enemy.
What?
Right? Can't love everybody because some people are your enemies. Some people hate
That's
you.
some new shit. That's some new shit.
The world is not the same.
Right?
Yeah, the world ain't the same no more, Savage. That's some new shit. Everything Ruthless is saying right now is some new shit.
So let's go slavery, right?
When I was younger, Ruthless, I went into damn near every one of my neighbors, 2, 3, 4 blocks down there, 2, 3, 4, all around in their house to borrow sugar and flour and take home low baked bread and almost all these people's houses.
Okay, but when we go back to slavery, right?
And
So
we don't
we
have to go
understand
back to slavery. I'm talking about the 70s and early 80s.
No, you said hate too. In slavery, at one point, white people couldn't even, white people didn't want to integrate with black people. So you can't tell me that hatred does not exist. People don't like people because they just don't like people. So you can't love everybody.
They had to be taught that.
No, they just didn't like you because they didn't like who you are.
They had to be taught.
Well, I'm just saying it's in you.
They had to be taught hatred. Hatred is unnatural.
No, hatred's natural.
No, they had to be taught
No,
that.
it's not.
Yes, it is.
Hate is
You don't have
taught.
to be taught that. You don't have to be taught hatred, right?
Hate is taught, bro.
No, people can hate.
I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Okay, my dad is West Indian. He was West Indian or whatever. My mom and my dad was in the same household. So this is how I'm gonna tell you how hate was taught. So my dad would come and say everything against Puerto Ricans. And no shame. I don't hate Puerto Ricans now. Oh, they're still the hubcaps off the tire. Oh, it's them Puerto Ricans with the loud music. Because back in our days, those were the ones with the loud music. So anything that went wrong in this society, my dad blamed it on the Puerto Ricans or whatever. So me as a child growing up, it's like, okay, maybe I can't be your friend. Like I can't, engage with you because I can't bring you home to my dad. My dad is not going to let you sit here and come in the house or we can't, I can't play with you because I got to play in the front yard and he's watching when I'm playing. It was taught to me to hate Puerto Ricans. Kids, it's the same thing with the white kids, the black. We teach them who to hate. Love is something that's in us naturally. Naturally, God gave us love.
Ruthless.
Not all people hate black people.
If hate was natural, imagine a kid, a child, a baby. Could you imagine a baby hating you?
Yeah.
How? What does it have to hate?
Might not like something about me. It hates it.
That's different. Not liking something is totally different. Yeah, we all that's a human nature, not gonna like something. But hating is a whole other story, bro. Hate has to be taught.
No, it doesn't. Because people hate things. People hate things, right? That they don't agree with. Let me finish. People can hate your ideology or the way you think, right? They can like you in the beginning. Oh, this is a cool guy. But then once y'all start talking, now they can hate the way you think.
How do you know it's
right?
hate?
You can agree with that, right? Let me say this. Let me say this.
A long story.
You can have a conversation. I'm gonna say you can have a conversation with somebody and like them in the beginning, right? And then grow to hate them. Right?
You never
I don't like the way you think. I hate the way
you never liked them, and you finally got a chance to let it be known. You never liked them.
And you don't hate them. You still really don't like them.
I liked him for 2 years.
What?
Bro, hate is
I liked him for 2 years, but he slapped my sister, so now I hate his guts.
You didn't like him then.
I hate him.
I liked him. Yeah, I did like him, but that can change. Like can change.
In the wrong scenarios, like you gotta give me a better. You gotta give me a better example for that hate. Because if you had a friend that hit your sister and y'all was friends before then, you might hate that you gotta whip his ass, but you don't hate him necessarily.
I mean, as a man, you gotta be conscious of that, though, right?
And I know dudes that be in that scenario that Ruthless just gave. They fight and go have a beer afterwards and be back friends again.
Exactly, like I don't know.
Yeah, those arms. But I've seen girls with best friends.
I mean,
she called him fucking her man. She hated her guts after that.
Did she never liked her then?
I only have brothers, and I would tell my friends all the time, don't date my brothers. For the simple reason, it's going to change. Our friendship is going to be over. We can't be friends because if you do something to my brothers, I got to do something to you. So it wasn't that I would hate them. I would hate that I have to put my hands on them.
Are we talking about hate? Hello. Are we talking about hate here?
I don't think he's talking about hate.
He's not talking about hate. He's talking about a strong dislike or discomfort with something. Right. Because you would have to be very passionate about something for you to hate it. It would have to be important to you for you to hate it.
So let me ask you a question, Savage. Are there people that hate Trump?
No, they don't hate Trump. They just dislike it. That's what they were taught. They don't hate because they don't know nothing.
He had 3 assassination attempts. People try to take his life.
But that doesn't bring hate. People are, you know how easily
they're not even getting close enough though. Like, we can't. I don't know.
I think that Rufus don't know that the world is a stage. You got to know where you're at in the play. Is that really happening? Is that real, or is that just some psyop to mess with your
Exactly.
head.
Because they not
If
getting cold.
somebody,
Like
if somebody try to take my life,
assassination attempts are really off. Like they don't have no
How
type
horrible a shot are you?
target.
Here's the thing.
you trying to kill me.
If we are that blinded by what really could happen to people when we see it every day, if there's going to be an attempt for an assassination, it's going to happen. The minds of people are so brilliant; it's going to happen. There's no attempts anymore. It's all a stage. If there's somebody that they need gone, they're gonna go. They're gonna get rid of them. It's easy. It's easy. So these are all attempts for people to watch to see a narrative. That's all it is.
So once again, right? If somebody's trying to take my life in any capacity, they hate me. They don't love me. I know that for sure. For sure. For
Yeah,
sure.
but
You ain't going to
the person is doing it. The person is doing it. What's
How about an
happening with their head? That's why I say go find out what the dark triad is. Some people are born with a chemical imbalance, and they don't. It's not it's not a feeling thing at all with them. It's all kind of things going on with people, and it's some people be Manchurian candidates, and some people be drugged up, and some people be hypnotized. Why you got to hypnotize somebody that's already there? Why you got to drug them up if they're already there? Why you got to be on lean and Xannies and Perkies and all this other stuff before you go grab the pistol? Then why do you regret it when you get locked up? Why are you telling on people?
Facts. Big fact.
Not because you love them.
No, what I'm saying is that the act that you create, some people do stuff because they want to have friends. They'll do some extreme shit just because they want to be a part of this friend group. The minute their friends don't like them no more, everything goes left. Some people be possessed, they say. I don't know what I was thinking. And they get locked up and it's like, oh my God, what did I do? And then some people just are crazy. You telling me somebody, this makes sense. He's a deleter. He don't mind deleting. Then he delete himself? Because if you're a deleter already, why would you care about going to jail?
Because you might hate yourself.
Oh, cut it out, bro. Stop looking for excuses.
He's standing on this hill, like oh my God.
He's standing on all that bullshit he be talking about. Don't be making no sense.
You know for a fact is he just want to talk junk.
He just want a W.
Yeah, because I don't know what the W, because it's a fact that you have to be taught hatred, bro. Come on now.
Nidus, I see you got your evil picture back.
What?
You got your evil picture back up.
Why you say that's an evil picture?
It do look kind of like demonic.
Because the man is whipped on his face.
You got the barbed wire. Name me a couple of people got barbed wires on their face.
Oh shit!
His face is whipped on.
Oh right, that's not a happy thing. That's not positive.
That motherfucker like you finna kill somebody.
That looks like you almost got killed.
Hey, what's that movie Saw? That's who he looked like here. That's Saw.
That's Hellraiser.
Hellraiser, yes, I remember that shit.
Oh,
nice. He's saying that your picture look like you hate yourself.
Is that what it is?
That's what it is. That's
The reason why I took that picture is because he looked like he's somebody who's been tortured. The things y'all be saying that look evil to y'all, they don't look evil to me.
Being tortured is evil.
Now look, that picture you got look evil, nigga.
Even though we all being tortured anyway every day.
Yeah, it's just about how you look at it. It's just about how you look at things.
Thanks.
Some people hate everybody.
So that's evil.
Some people hate
evil too. Let's change all your pictures.
Some people hate everything. Some people hate everybody.
Do they hate everybody or do they have a chemical imbalance?
It's a rarity.
They hate everybody. They just breed hate.
And he ain't trying to agree. Like he not trying to go there with you for some reason. Like he's not.
And then sometimes I make things. Sometimes I make things ruthless. Yeah. Sometimes I make things just to be different, to show people the different things I can make for them. Don't have nothing to do with me. I'm not into no I'm not into no dark arts. I'm not into none of this stuff people be into. I don't be knowing the lore of all the evil shit. Sometimes it just be
Yes, you
artistic.
do.
No, I don't.
No, you do know that. Yes, you do.
You do on your demon time.
I don't even know what that means.
With the bottom of the the bottom of the wine box, nigga. That's demon time for you.
So this was evil?
The bottom of the wine box.
I
Evil
like
time
that.
for you.
Yes. Hell yeah, that's evil.
It's medieval times, but it's not saying that you're
It's
evil.
medieval times. The original picture is me standing in front of a mountain on a chair, and that's a dragon.
She said medieval.
Yeah, medieval don't mean it was evil.
It's medieval.
No,
It wasn't
exactly.
evil.
That's not
Before
what I
that
was
evil,
saying.
it was after that evil. It was in the middle of it.
Yeah. Y'all, that's
Wanda
a
said-
y'all thing. That's totally
And Wanda
y'all.
said she liked that. Women are the leaders of evil.
Actually, I did like that. That's nice art.
Women are pure evil. I believe women are evil.
Women
Men
are
are
pure
evil too.
evil now.
Pure.
Yeah,
What?
women are pure evil.
Right there, I would meet you halfway. I would meet you halfway there, Ruthless. I'm not gonna say all women,
I would
but
say
there
it's in
are
their
some women
bloodstream.
that are evil.
Would you say it's in their bloodstream?
Yeah, because I be looking at Savage's things. These things don't even look like Savage. That don't look like Savage right there.
Because
Here go me and film noir.
Do y'all really know what Savage is? There's two different sides.
Like
to
going to
Savage,
the
man.
speakeasy.
Two different sides of Savage.
Yeah, he got a big-headed blood clown.
Yes. Let's go back to the demon time. I'm not, I'm not trying to be evil. I'm a nice guy, but some of y'all always try to bring it out of me.
But you that looks evil right there, right? And your name is Savage, so that's evil. All that's evil.
Wonderful.
Your name is Ruthless.
Oh, dude.
No, wait.
Even ruthless. He's talking about Savage.
Wait.
And my truth is ruthless.
That right there looks.
I
like
mean,
you've
get
been
the truth.
through
Let's
something
deal with
that
the
you-
ruthless part. Wait.
You about to create some havoc.
A scientist.
We do have to understand that people, when we're dealing with each other, it's on conditions of the things we get. If you respect me, if you treat me like I want to be treated, I'm going to like you. If you disrespect me and you do some shit that I think is irreprehensible, I'm not going to like you no more, and I might even take you out. It's just the name of the game.
See, this is what the picture was kind of like before I put it in flames.
That's
You
nice with it, Nightish. I gotta.
Is that your alter ego?
I gotta hit you up on.
That's nice right there. That's everything. That's him. This
That's your alter ego. Night?
That's the
Huh?
wine
You call him
box.
a puppet? You call him
That's
a
the
puppet? That's what you say. You said that's.
I'm the
everything
knight. I'm the
that's him.
puppet master.
The wine box.
That's his
Snyder
alter ego.
against Snyder's.
That's his alter ego.
Man,
Ruthless. Am I right or wrong?
Savage
Right.
came up here crying one day and said, "Oh, you making still pictures? I can make a move."
Yeah, no, I can. I can make all that move. I can make you break dance on that car right there, bro.
I'm dealing with still art right now, but I'm finna work on all them different things. I'm finna help you figure out how to do your channel too, because your channel could be a lead generator. You can get a bunch of emails, and then you can start, being on different platforms. We got to show these people how to make this money, man.
So here's the question.
What I was telling you before, I'm not around enough to make this my.
Well, no, a lead generator, you don't have to be around. It will have autoresponders that will talk for you once you get the emails. It will be automated. You won't have to do nothing but come on certain times to let the people see your face in the place.
Really?
I have
Yes,
a
sir.
question. What do, as content creators, Savage, Nightish, what do we stand for?
Nothing.
I would like people to be
Put me
together.
up in there.
You know, like
I'm a content creator also.
You got a channel?
You're content creator, Wanda?
I'm a new content creator. Hello, include
What's
me.
your channel called?
What do you stand for, Wanda?
Love, peace, and hair grease.
Snyder, you real nice with this though. That's cool.
So Wanda, so let me ask you a question. Are you married, Wanda?
Say that again, Ruthless. I didn't hear you.
Now you go.
Are you married?
Yes, I'm married.
She just got through talking about
So you
her.
married?
Yes,
You a
I'm
bad-
married.
Okay. Okay. And you've been
Yes.
married for what, 10 years, 5 years, 10 years? You've been married for 5 years,
Going on
10 years?
6.
Okay, that's good. That's a good number.
Congratulations.
Going on
Congratulations.
6. Can you hear me?
So your content,
Yeah, we hear
your
you.
content.
Rufus just talks over people, so that he'll make you feel like you're not being heard. Sav, you see me in that drop top Cadillac?
I did. That was nice.
Nobody drives that no more. Nobody rows those no more.
I am. I bring all the old school back.
Any other questions, Ruthless?
That's not an old school Cadillac.
I know
That's
it's a new one.
2000. That's 2000 what? 17?
I don't know. I don't be keeping up. I got me in an old school 70s flick. Don't none of them images look like Savage stuff. Here go me in my 70s flick action movie.
But as content creators, I would think Wanda probably talks about cooking and cleaning and being a good housewife. That's what you talk about, Wanda?
She could be talking about gardening. She could be talking about container building. She could be talking about all kinds of stuff.
No,
Gardening is the joint.
I'm more on the no side.
Who?
Yo, them still pictures is nice.
No, I'm actually the name of my channel is Wanda No Sides. Just truth.
Soul ties?
Did you hear me? No sides.
No sides. So no greens, no macaroni and cheese, no beans.
So what is that? What's the context of that?
No, guys, like no, not about food. Are y'all just thinking about cooking when y'all see me? No.
No. I was cracking a joke because we call them sides, macaroni and cheese. And
Saying
beans
no
and greens.
side.
So she don't pick a
you
side.
saying is-
No side.
She don't pick a side.
Right. So what's your context then?
Cereal without the milk.
Make all of it. All that.
You pro marriage?
You said what?
Are you pro marriage?
Say that
She's
again.
married, of course.
I can hear you.
Are you pro marriage?
Am I pro marriage?
Yes.
I'm married. Like, how can I
What
be
does that
not
mean?
pro marriage?
What does that mean though? Because
I'm not
there's
against it.
people who've been
Yes,
asked. There's people who have been asked, are they pro marriage being married? I'm like, no.
There are people who are married who hate their marriage.
Yeah,
That don't mean they're anti-marriage though.
that doesn't mean they're pro marriage either.
Yeah, I'm pro marriage.
But y'all,
Maybe next Wednesday, asking the same question, I might hate my marriage.
right? But most of y'all were acting like if
No, I'm pro marriage. My parents was married their whole lives. So,
yeah, but if they're acting like you have to say yeah because you're married, that means they're expecting.
Yeah, you don't have to say yes. You
But
have to say
the
yes.
way y'all acting is like you expect married people to be pro marriage.
No. It varies. Rufus, here's the same picture in ice. Is this one evil?
Yes, it's cold evil.
Yes, evil.
Listen to y'all. Y'all hilarious.
Frozen evil.
Sometimes I just be exploring when it comes to the art. I like to, do different things.
I have a question. Can I ask Wanda a few questions, please? So Wanda,
okay, I have the right to remain silent, though, right? I'm from
Please
New York,
don't.
so I
Yes,
have
you
the
can-
right to remain
you can-
silent. I know my right.
you can imply the Fifth Amendment anytime you want. So is your husband the boss of the house?
Okay, go ahead.
Is your husband the boss of the house?
You best to believe. Yes, he is.
Okay, so if he tells you that you cannot dress a certain type of way and you have to do certain things, you're in full compliance?
Like those pants snatchers.
Thank you, sir.
Full compliance.
Yeah, like whatever he says goes.
Full compliance.
Okay. Okay. You might be a
Without
good
lips.
wife. Okay. You might be a good wife.
I might.
And you got the 50-50.
No.
He gonna keep moving the goalpost.
He is.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not hurt you. Don't worry about it, Nightdish. I got him. I got this. I'm not new to this.
You
I'm
gonna
about
ask
to
the
mess up
question
your
till you
whole thing
fumble.
right now with this one. I'm actually the breadwinner, but he's still the man of this house.
What does that mean?
She makes the most money. That's very simple.
Why does it have to be the winner?
Well,
Why
when
are
I
you
say the
winning?
That's
breadwinner,
the term. These terms don't pre-exist
when I
us.
say the breadwinner,
No, it's not you, sir. It's
when I say the breadwinner means I
general.
make more money.
Yeah,
I know
societally,
what it
that's
means.
what that is.
No, I know what it means. I'm saying I already know what it means. I'm saying why do they use winner at the end of it when y'all all trying to win at the same time by just making the bet that you make the whole household?
Because they don't look at it that way.
Well, that's kind of stupid.
Damn.
Well, you can call it what you want to call it. Those things
Doesn't take
pre-exist.
anything away from him, though.
You
Hey,
work at
y'all.
home or
Hey, y'all, support the channel, y'all. Support the channel. We about to wrap it up though, because we 3 minutes away from that 6 hour point. Y'all know my limit.
okay, so I like Wanda, man. Wanda's cool.
What's your channel, Wanda? Hello?
I got a new channel too, Nightdish.
No side.
I know it's called
Wanda.
something. It look like some legal stuff is on it.
Can you put it in the chat?
Yeah.
I saw it. I saw it on IG.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
about to right now.
Yeah,
That's
I was
my
scrolling.
crime
Find
stuff.
the big old channel right here.
A lot of legal stuff's going to be on there.
Channel.
Like court cases.
It said no sides with Wanda. She has
saw it
beautiful
already?
red braids. Yeah, I'm finna put it in the chat right now.
All right, cool.
Pretty quick with this.
So Wanda's been married 6 years, so she's what, 36, 37 years old?
Now we asking
Oh, I
age.
love
and
it.
we doing today.
He interrogating you right now.
Nah, I know. Like he
What kind of season
yeah.
did you
Now I'm
eat
feeling
this
that
week?
way. Like I feel that way.
No, I'm saying she said 6 years. So I'm thinking she got married when she's between 30 or 31. So she'd either be between 36, 37 years old. That's guessing. I'm just guessing.
Oh yeah, you got to do it like this. I'm gonna put it in a private chat, y'all. I put it in the main chat.
Am I far away, Wanda? Am I far away, Wanda?
You actually are. You're far away. You're
So you're
far away.
27? You're in your 20s?
No, I'm not in my
Okay, then
20s. I'm not in
You're in
my
your
20s.
20s?
43.
Okay, then I'm
No,
not that far
not
away.
in my 20s, and I'm not in my 30s.
That's 43.
So it's in the back chat, Savage. I'm finna put it in the main chat now. Also,
I got it.
Oh, okay. So you only had one husband?
42.
Yes.
42?
Okay. So you got married 6 years ago. She's 45, 46.
Why are you
She
trying
got
to
married
guess
when
my
she was
age
40.
so much? I'm not gonna give you my age.
I don't want. I'm gonna guess it. So y'all tell you between 45,
You'll
46.
never guess it. You will
And
never, I don't look nowhere near my age, so you would never guess it.
It's 42.
But you just gave it to me, kind of. You told me you're over your 30s. So you've been married 6 years. So that means you have to be between 42 and 47.
Wanda's channel is at the bottom of the screen in the chat, y'all. If y'all want to go subscribe over there,
Subscribe to your channel, Wanda.
yeah, go subscribe. Let's get her up. Let me see
I'm
what
just
her
starting
number
out,
is.
guys. So I
She
will
got 70
appreciate it.
subscribers. Okay, let's add some to that. Let's get them numbers up.
Oh, she just
I
got
appreciate
71.
if you guys watch the lives, not so much the other videos, but the
The
lives.
pre-records.
My lives are better. Like my lives is really about what my channel is going to be about. The other
You
thing
don't
is just
go
to
like
get
you don't
my
do panels.
I'm gonna go subscribe right now.
I would like
Hold
to.
on.
I would like to. I'm trying to, I be with Trey. I do panel with him. I've done panel with Nightdish. I don't believe he forgot who I was, but I've done panel with Nightdish.
You don't be seeing they be trying to be brutal to me over there, Wanda. Everything that happens, it's
Yes,
Nightdish.
really, yes.
The other day, somebody was eating some chips, and they said it's Nightdish. I was eating burnt ends. I wasn't eating no damn
You
chips.
do rude shit like that, that is.
Huh?
You do that
But
shit.
nobody can fall asleep like 90s that come right back on the conversation. I never seen nobody do that as best as you have. Like you literally be sleep on the stream, but you come right back and be on point with the conversation. How do you do that?
Thank you.
Like cheating. Of course he ain't cheating.
Hey, what's your
don't get me wrong, Savage. I will eat chips on my channel. Yeah.
I found it. Wanda sides with no Wanda, right? No sides with Wanda.
Yeah, the link is in the private chat.
I found it already. I
Yo,
subscribed.
Ruth is mad late, man. We found it already. It's in a private chat. We found it already.
Hey, Wanda, you subscribe to my channel?
I'm
Did you subscribe to my channel?
Where's it at?
Yeah, let me put mine
Is
in
Rufus
there.
Drew-
Let's get these subscriptions popping, man. Even though I
Is
just
Rufus
need
Drew-
I need watch hours.
Yeah. Is Rufus True?
That's what I need. Watch
7013.
hours. So I need that too.
Yeah, I need
Well,
watch
give
hours
me
bad.
yours. Can you put them
Go
all in the
subscribe to
chat
my
so I
channel.
can subscribe to all?
Yeah, I'm about to put mine in there. We're gonna
Yeah,
put
hurry
it
up, y'all, because we passed the
What's
6 hour
your name
point.
on it?
All right,
Ruthless.
Y'all make sure y'all hurry up and
Is it
do that.
Ruthless Truth? Yeah, because we at the 6 hour mark. He said we gotta go.
Hold on. I got you.
Yeah, Nidus got to have a life of his own, baby.
That Rufus True said, there it is right there. There's my channel right there.
You coming on tonight, Nightish?
I'm gonna be on probably at midnight. I haven't been on in a few nights because these people want to be stingy. I've probably been off like 3 nights.
There's mine right there, Wanda. It's in private and in the chat.
I think I've seen your content before.
I think Savage got probably about 2,000 subscribers.
I only had it like
3,000 subscribers.
Yeah, I got
I only been doing it for like 2 weeks.
I just need watch hours.
I think I've seen your content
I
before.
definitely need watch hours, and then I need to make the time.
I need subscribers.
They moved the watch hours up right when I got out. I was right there. They added 3,000 more or so 1,000 more or some shit like that. Crazy.
Ruthless. Why can't I click? Like Savage, I was able to go to right away. Yours just says Ruthless 730 7B13.
He copied the wrong thing.
Why can't I go to yours?
Is Rufus Truth 7013.
Put your thing for YouTube, so I can go to yours.
It's right there.
Savage
It's
already
right there.
subscribed.
Yeah, it's right there. You don't see it in the chat? It's the same as the ranch.
Not like that. You see how Savage got his with the HTTPS? Put it like that.
All you gotta do is go on YouTube. No, just drop it for me.
All right. See all this work they be getting me to do, Wanda?
I got it.
I say, send me a mere $5. Yeah, I think Savage.
I got it right here. It's in the chat. It's in the chat right now. There you go.
It's in the chat now. Thank you.
Oh, so
There
that's
you go.
Savage's channel. I don't see it.
No, I got Savages and I
Right,
got
Savage,
Ruthless.
you put your channel again.
I put Ruthless up there.
I only see yours.
I just
No,
put it.
Rufus is right there. I see it right there.
It's in private and it's in the chat.
Let me go grab this other one too. What would you be without me?
Did it pop up?
Okay, I subscribe. Yeah, it
Yeah,
popped
we
up. I
can
got it.
grab the other one.
So when do you go? When do you guys go live? Nightish is normally my morning. He comes on in the morning. I know. Sometimes after break.
No. I normally
When
come
do you
on
guys-
between midnight West Coast time to 6 a.m. I usually come on right before Sharon Bracey, but I've been off for a few. What happened was I got a strike on my main channel, so I was over here. But this channel is going to be for something else. I'm just here because my channel, the second strike they gave me, they got me locked down for 14 days. That's why I'm over here on this channel.
Hey, YouTube got strike like it's a fashion.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Here go the
They
other
did a
channel
lot.
right here.
They demonetized a lot of people I've seen too.
Yeah, that's for 2026. I played a show about that the other day. They're calling it substandard content. They want you to be more instead of a reaction channel, make it actual content. And then if you are reacting, you gotta watch who you're reacting to. Yeah. The AI thing is snatching everybody. They got rid of a bunch of people.
I should be popping right now. I'm all AI.
And they want you on camera more.
Well, those are the channels they're knocking down, the AI channels.
They knocking down the AI channels?
Yeah.
That's what they said. I played the content the other day.
No, they knocked down a couple of them got knocked down.
And they ain't not knocking that
A couple of them.
Because I put myself up there too.
But they want you to be showing your face during the lives too.
Oh yeah, I got that.
And look at all these people. Look at all these faceless people up here. But everybody got everybody channel. Did y'all get Ruthless other channels in the back?
Yeah, I got everything.
So Ruthless has his main channel, then he has his channel that's in the back.
I'm out of here.
All right.
So how often do you guys?
All right.
Ruthless comes on every day, I think.
Oh, he does. Okay.
Yeah, Savage comes on
Well, I'll see you
periodically.
maybe tonight.
All right.
Y'all
Y'all be amazed.
tonight, or
Yes,
I'll
ma'am.
see you tomorrow. Right? You'll be on tomorrow.
Y'all be on tonight too. I think. I don't.
You
I
gonna
don't
be on
think
your
I'm
channel
sure.
tonight or Trey?
Both.
You gonna be on Trey? Okay.
Both.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Let me see. To the audiences watching, I appreciate y'all for staying. I appreciate all the support that did come through today. Y'all be great. And Lord ADS, nobody called you a slut.
All this married man slut shaming has got to stop.